Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing, it's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
That I'm in my zone.
Oh yeah! Oh my god, let's go! Holy! Oh my god! Yo, good shit! Yo, get this kid, bro. Oh god. Yo, good shit, bro. There.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships. And also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converting point. Good luck and have fun.
Welcome back to WaterLAN 2026, presented by the Esports Hosting Office of Waterloo Region. My name is Mateo, also known as Violinja, and I'm here with
Marcus, or Big Goose Lover.
and today, starting off, we have a Game Changers match between University of Guelph and OTSU. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty good. Now,
What's your experience in Valorant? Any background, any history playing the game, or?
yes, I've been a ranked grinder. I was one of those people who sat in Twitch chat in 2020 to get the key to get the game early.
Oh yes, I think we
I-
all remember that.
Yes, I never actually got one. Started playing the game on and off a few months later.
All right, and for today, this is the last day of WaterLAN Sunday. We'll have 2 matches in the playoffs and and finishing with the Game Changers finals, as well as the open bracket finals. How are you feeling today? Any expectations going in?
Well, I'm expecting these teams to be on their sharpest since this is a final Sunday. It's much more punishing the bracket format, I believe. If you lose, you're out.
Yep, that is true. And just like yesterday, games will be a best of 3. As for OTSU, I believe they have 3. Their full roster has been playing together for a while, but there are 2 players in Caitlyn Crimson leaving
Oh,
after the semester.
so this is their final dance.
Yep, their last dance. For the Valorant teams competing, we have the Conestoga Condors, the Waterloo Warriors, the Ontario Tech, OTSU, Humber Esports. Sorry, what is that? The wolf icon in the middle broadcast? That is Western Esports. My apologies. We have the University of Ontario Varsity Violet. Sorry, what's the Fuel Esports again broadcast? Fanshawe Fuel, my apologies. And at the bottom we have our Game Changers teams. Game Changers for University Western, York, Humber, Guelph, Brock GC, and the Waterloo Warriors White.
All right. It's like a pretty big lineup. We've got schools from all across.
All across Ontario, yes. Who would you say? Oh, my apologies. Our format, yesterday was our group stage. 2 groups of 4 teams in a round robin format for the open stage. And in Game Changers, we had 2 groups of 3 teams in a round robin format. Today is a single elimination bracket. If you lose, you are out. All games played are best of 3. So you will always have your fair chance.
No cheesy corrode 13-0s where they get spammed through the wall the whole time.
Oh, yes. What do you play on Corrode?
Sova and spam through the wall. I can't lie.
Oh, yeah. Gotta love our scan initiators on that map. As of today, our standings are looking like in the Game Changers. We have University of Waterloo and Toronto going 2-0 yesterday, with York and University of Guelph going 1-1, and Western and OTSU going 0-2. This is our bracket for today. We have University of Toronto with a bye round getting put into the semifinals. Who they will be facing, the winner of round 1, York University versus Western. In the second bracket, we have University of Waterloo with their bye for winning 2-0 versus the winner of University of Guelph or Ontario Tech. Do you have any idea as to who could win round 1, York or Western?
Well, I'll try to be I'm partial, but based on the scores, I think Western's probably favored.
Yeah. We always love a
It's
good
a-
underdog story.
Mm-hmm. And looks like we see our players getting
Yep.
ready, getting into the server.
Everyone is gearing up, getting hot with their pre-fires. As for our maps for the first game, we have Haven first, Corrode second, and Split third. So maybe we will see some Corrode Odin spam.
Mm-hmm.
Any preference towards any of these three maps?
I find it interesting that Haven is the first pick. It looks like which team is that as? Attackers?
Attacking, I believe that is OTSU. I could be incorrect.
Okay. Well, if it was them who picked it, it seems like a fairly solid gamble. Haven being a 3-site map gives a natural advantage to the attackers, so it could be a good tactical decision to pick that map and pick attacker's side
Yep,
to go first and get out to an early lead.
that is true. Haven, I believe, is mostly attacker-sided, right?
Yes. I forget the exact stats, but it's something like a 55-60%.
Sorry, change in plans. We have Abyss second map and then Corrode third map, actually. So, I mean, if it's a 2-0, maybe we won't get to see that Odin spam. Abyss is an interesting pick, though. It's quite uncommon.
Yeah.
Most teams opt to just let it go to third or just ban it outright.
I can see why. It's it can be kind of a nerve-wracking map to play, especially with the recent changes. You could
Oh,
get
yes.
caught muscle reflexing something, flicking towards an angle that's just not there anymore.
Yep. And, you know, with Waylay being so powerful as she is right now, just very dominant on that map.
Hmm. I'm not sure exactly for this tournament, but I've seen other tournaments. A lot of teams are running Waylay alongside Yoru, actually. As sort of
Yes.
the double dive,
Waylay,
flash in,
Yoru.
dash in.
Oh boy, that is a very strong composition right now. Yoru's just always been very good for the last about 2 years, and with Waylay's buffs and repeated presence in the VCT, you can kind of just go in, like you said, just dive bomb with the saturate, and then Yoru follow up.
Hmm. Especially ever since that change to Yoru's footsteps, where they actually gave him the rest of his body.
Yes, that decoy, and that decoy flash. If you get full flashed, you're
It can be
cooked.
brutal.
You are cooked. Let's just say that. I believe we are just gearing up to get ready into the game. We should be in very soon. We talked about Abyss a little bit. What about Haven? Do you have any preference? Do you think that there's any better duelists, for example?
Haven, I feel like it's always been sort of a raised neon map.
Okay.
There's a lot of tight corners for them to either dash around or blast around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Jet as well.
Jet too.
I think Haven is a more open map. We even saw an ISO yesterday and Phoenix, I believe, from Konosuga Condors playing the Phoenix on Haven. Very open map in terms of what is available for picks. I'm very excited to see what these teams can come up with.
It does seem a lot more permissive with which duelist you can get away with.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like we see our teams locking in. I see one neon on the defender side and a Yoru ISO on the attacker side.
All right, Yoru ISO. That is Fnatic's old comp that they ran during Stage 2 in 2024, I believe. And
I believe it is, yes.
Champions. Oh, it looks like they're going for... Oh, is it
No.
Neon or is it ISO? We will see. But on the left side here for, I believe it's Guelph, Serenity, who was on Neon 3 out of 3 games as well yesterday, is back on that. With Nyx, the queen of lurking, if I had to say so, because she hit some quite incredible lurks yesterday while I was casting.
Mm-hmm.
And then it seems they're going for a more standard Omen with Sova and a KJ. KJ turret on this map is always good. Those long sight lines, very good for catching early offense.
Yes.
And it looks like they are going for the Yoru ISO.
Like I said, it was earlier. It was a 3-site map, so having that utility to almost entirely lock down a site with just one player can be very valuable.
Very valuable. And after the Cypher nerfs, I think KJ and even Vice have become a lot more valuable and competitive.
Mm-hmm.
The ISO pick, I feel a lot of people are still are still forcing this on Haven, and I feel like it's been a little undeserving. What do you think about ISO in the current meta?
I think that he's fine where he is. Obviously, they gave him the buffs to his AoE projectile, where it now prevents you from using abilities on top of the weak.
We did see yesterday that there was I think it was during Guelph versus Western, there was an unfortunate moment where they were running ISO Raze on Sunset, and they threw the ISO vulnerable, and it unfortunately canceled their own Raze ult into their face. And then there were 4 enemies, and they just obliterated her.
Yeah, that's the thing you see coordinated teams try to do to the other team most of the time. It looks like we're ready to get into it. Round 1 starting now.
Yep. Looks like we're starting off Yoru on the C site. It looks like very early aggression from University of Guelph with Neon and Sova walking up A main.
Yes,
Very long.
they throw that Sova dart into A connector, A main, which is one that you see a lot. Didn't look like it scanned anything. Looks like the OTSU players held back.
Yep, and then they layered that with a Neon Sun as well. It also looks like, I believe that's Yoru and Sova walking up C long right now. Very, very close.
This looks like they have gotten past the Viper wall.
They're fully on site, about to make connection with KJ and Logs. Gets them.
Yoru gets it.
And Sanity trades Caitlyn on the other side of the map on A site. And it
The
looks like the rest of OTSU are rotating to that C site that is now clear.
They will have to contest with that Viper wall, which was put up reflexively. I don't know if it was put up a bit too early at all, because it looks like it ran out of smoke, so now the OTSU players can just walk on.
Yep. Might have been a little bit of a delay in terms of the rotations.
Planted the spike.
They do get the spike down, but Guelph, except for the Neon and Sova actually, who have not rotated yet, surprisingly.
Yes, I do like that Viper player stayed alive, didn't take any fights, and now will be alive for the retake.
Yes, and with that wall as well, now that they're not able to play C long, because that wall will just cut them off if they choose to.
It's like UFG is all gathering, getting ready.
Huge Gingy on site, gets Serendipity teams and refrags on Serenity, but Nyx gets 2 with the Bandit.
Yes, and Mars Bars cleans up.
Amazing retake.
Very nice.
I saw OTSU, I'm not sure if they kept it, but all 5 bought a Ghost that way.
I believe there's 1 bandit, but yeah.
Yeah, very well played. Amazing fragging out from both Nyx and Gingy, initiating onto the site.
I do like that patience that Nick showed on the Viper. Like I said, just not taking the risky, unnecessary engagement and waiting for their team to show up.
Yeah, very well played, very well coordinated, and like you said, the patience. I'm wondering if they're going to go for an Outlaw buy. I think they did go for it last time, but Serenity looks to be opting for the Spectre instead with the regen shields.
Looks like it'll be Spectres and Guardian Bulldog.
Yes. I think that the Outlaw and just scopes in general on this map are deadly. Do you think that they should be used more?
I think that they're very good specifically for A-Long and C-Long. So it's kind of... it has its place.
And this new change to the mid window as well, that they added this breakable reinforcement.
Yes, I saw that.
And it looks like OTSU are running down A long now. Not able to finish that final Gingy frags 2. Gets the ISO, gets 4. Gingy onto the ace. Gets all 5. My goodness.
Wow. That was fantastic. Just held down M1.
The Spectre spray. Wow. And that is 2 away from Sova ult now, which is going to be invaluable for the retake.
Yes, what a good round. Not letting anything get past that Sova player.
Very well played by Gingy and the rest of Guelph. Going into this gun round, do you think that they're going to be hitting this A as hard as they did on their eco round, or do you think they're going to have a little more of a default, as we can see on the minimap?
It looks like they might be gearing up for an A split. You see that Cypher player might try to lurk up Garage, where she'll have to contest with the Killjoy util.
Placing swarm grenade.
Looks like the rest of OTSU are walking up. ISO shield pop as they walk up onto C site. But Robin hiding just behind the box. Gets Caitlyn. Gets refragged by Wishbone. But they didn't clear Nyx.
No.
Gets 1. Omen Flash goes out wide, but she's still on site.
And Nyx is still untouched. That's a second.
They did not clear the box.
That is...
Serenity gets the last frag.
yeah, that's the day 1 corner that you gotta learn to clear.
It is.
Otherwise, it can come in to bite you in the back just like that.
And that's the bonus round going to Guelph. And they don't even lose many players. They just lost Robin there.
Yes, it looks like they kept 4 out of 5 weapons. They'll easily be able to rebuy the 5th.
and it looks like their economy is blossoming.
Ontario Tech, on the other hand, it looks like they'll be going for a half buy. I saw some Vandals. Looks like they decided against it. They'll buy just enough so that they can afford to buy full next round.
Yep. And with 3 sheriffs, very early aggression, popping the ISO shield, running up into the first 5 seconds of the round. ISO is vulnerable, goes down with the dart.
Looks like they just want to explode out on site here, and ISO's doing just that. Kalen gets all that space, pushes the smoke, and gets the Yeoman.
Gets the rifle along with it. Very early, very controlled aggression out from OTSU.
And that's no smokes up for the retake as well.
Oh, Robin does end up getting Crimson, but dinked along the way. Is she going to be able to continue this on 56 HP?
Bot coming back.
I don't know. We see some Stingers, and Kalen picked up the Vandal from the Omen that she killed.
Next with one, I believe, from Ace Connector, or A-Link, sorry.
Not enough.
Does find the timing
One
on
enemy
Penguin, but
remaining.
Kalen and Wishbone refrag. 2 versus 1 now, favoring Guelph. Kalen
Last
has to
player
clutch up.
standing.
Gets the
Gets
first.
It's you.
ISO ultimate going out.
Let's see how this 1v1 goes. And
And
Kalen gets it.
Clutches it for OTSU.
Now that
A
was
4K for Caitlyn. Oh,
Very well played. You saw how she hit in the back there at the very end of the site behind that little wooden wall. Traded out her teammate for that second one in the middle round.
yep. Recognize that with Pengui swinging out onto B main, there's going to be someone looking for that timing coming from C Connector, or C Link, sorry. She capitalizes on that and plays her life to perfection.
Yes, and then the ISO ult. It's a very good ultimate for exactly that situation, preventing spike diffuses, because it just yoinks the player who's diffusing off of it into your little pocket dimension.
And spirits are high for OTSU, we can see. I believe there is a timeout coming out. I'm not sure from which side, possibly OTSU. Could also be a tech pause. We'll hope to see. And it looks like they are getting started back up, I believe.
Yes, I see some movement in game.
From what we can see, they are gearing for an A hit. It looks like all 5 are towards that A site at the moment. We will keep you updated as we find out what the issue is. But we do believe it is a tech pause from the side of, I believe that is Guelph.
Yes, we see the organizers walking over. Just make sure everything's okay.
Yep. Our resident COD player going over to check out what the issue is. We were having some issues earlier on the E-Desk. Well, it seems to be a PC crash on the side of Guelph, if I'm not mistaken. I know that earlier we were having issues. I was actually doing PC testing on Friday over on the E-Desk, which is at the very end of our esports hub. The one key worked when you were to log into the PC to do an exclamation point for the password. Otherwise, it just didn't work. Couldn't go to the Vandal, couldn't type one anywhere on a browser, just would not work. We tried switching keyboards and everything.
What an odd error.
Very weird.
I don't know how that happens.
Also, a little bit of a mental reset for both teams there. It seems to be we're going to be taking this as
Yes, we see the players have their hand warmers, their...
pre-fires in hand, the standard pre-fires.
Yes.
There are the new ultra-sized ones that get even more hotter, and they fit in your hand very comfortably.
Nice. Yeah, looks like they'll just be talking over what's happened in the past 4 rounds, what they plan to do for the next rounds.
Mm-hmm. We can see the Blacklight Konosuke Condors gaming chairs as well in the background for every PC setup. Hopefully we can get confirmation if there is any updates, if the PC's working or it's going good. All right. I'm going to bring cameras back to you guys. All right.
Okay.
So, so far, did you see anything interesting from any side?
Yeah, like I said, the that ISO play in round 4 just took good engagements, hid and waited for their teammates to take engagements and then traded off them, and then used utility extremely well.
All right, and we'll be right back after just a quick break. Sorry, I'm gonna figure out these technical issues, and we'll be right back to you guys.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing. It's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we...
Welcome back to WaterLAN 2026, presented by the Esports Hosting Office of Waterloo Region, and we are going to get right back into, I believe it was OTSU versus University of Guelph.
Yes, that's right. Looks like our tech pause was resolved, and we are back on the field.
Going into it, we can see all of the OTSU players running it into both A long and short. So the drone going out.
We're going to see, this is the Viper's site, so they may have to contend with some extra smokes like that one there. It looks like whoever they were on the long and not the short, they're able to easily walk past it and take out the Viper and Sova who are on the site. Now it's going to be up for a 3v2 retake.
Yep, 3 versus 2 favoring the side of Guelph, but with Serenity having that op, might be a little difficult to retake.
Yeah, so it looks like they're all going to burst out of B connector. The Neon heads up first, bases some shots. Meanwhile, Robin cleans up the first and the second.
Very well played from Guelph.
Some good teamwork. It's what you like to see. The Neon jumping around, being annoying, breaking the crosshair angles, just so that teammates can come in and get the kill.
If she has that op, I mean, she can't really entry in, so why not just jump around with that Neon run?
Exactly. That puts us to 4-1 here.
And that cuts OTSU's momentum in half as they are going back onto what looks to be a half buy, half save.
Looks like a... Oh, nope. Sold the...
Mostly a save, just with their ISO Caitlyn purchasing the Vandal and full shields to
on the one
the hero rifle.
Hero rifle, yes. Keep an eye on her.
Looks like they're going for more of a default. Looks like 1-2-1 or 1-3-1, sorry.
Yes, they're just going to prod out, see where they can get some small advantages, and then go from there. It's like just some small jump spotting from Mars Bars, trying to catch out the ISO. Caesar and immediately backs off.
Yep. And we can see that Serenity is just posted up on C solo with that KJ drone, or KJ turret, sorry, just solo defending. Oh, Nyx just
Caitlyn
takes the head off of Caitlyn.
And now there's no getting through there, the Viper Wall and the Snake Bite. OTSU will be forced to back off and reconsider.
Crimson with a lurk on, will be spotted out by Gingy, unfortunately.
Yes, get found out. It does look like OTSU are going to follow off of that. If they know the player's watching A short, they might go through towards A long.
Yep, and it looks like they are sprinting down A long, both smokes going out now. As they, I assume, are just going to try and get the bomb down and stall for time.
So they walk into a free site. It's like Guelph are doing what they've shown propensities to do before.
That Omen flash, though. Nothing to follow up on it, though.
Good putt for me.
They are stuck in main.
Gingy in heaven gets the first. Nyx finds the second. That Omen is just going to be run over for the third.
Nyx with 3 in the round. Dare I say, but Guelph is getting fired up.
Flawless.
I think you may be right. Now that was the half buy round for OTSU, so they should have full weaponry for this round coming up.
And with the ultimates, they should be starting to gather. I believe we are 1 away from the KJ ult on the side of Guelph. We've got 4 ultimates for OTSU, with the ISO ult being used just, I believe, 2 rounds prior. And the Viper's Pit and Hunter's Fury for Gingy and Nyx. Serenity had 1 away from the Neon ultimate.
Yes.
We're gonna see if we have ourselves a full-on Valorant round soon. Your ult
Looks
going
like-
out,
Yes, they're going to use that to scout out C, get as much information as possible.
comboing it with the Sova ult. Unable to find anything, however, popped a little too early maybe.
Yes, that's an interesting play that I like to see them trying to do. When you have that Yoru Sova combo, you can Yoru ult, stand beside the player and say ult me to your teammate. Doesn't look like that came to fruition. We'll see the counter ult from the other Sova. Just clear out the site. No tags, unfortunately. They are all tagged by that Sova recon dart, so they will know where the retake is coming from.
And again, Serenity is 1 away from this Neon ult. If she is able to find 1 pick with this operator.
Yes, another pick for Gingy onto the ISO. Traded out by Serendipity, who gets a second onto Robin. And it looks like it's just Serenity with the op in a retake. That is a very difficult position. And
Yep.
she's going to opt to save.
Just gonna save. No reason to give them an operator or any money over.
Yes.
And that's another round for OTSU. Looks like they've won once on B and once on C, and A has been a little bit of a struggle for them. It seems like I think they've tried it twice and they've gotten Guelph's retakes have been quite spectacular on that site.
They have been sort of saving A as a backup site, sending their Cypher or someone else to lurk up, and then using it once their options on C and B are denied. It looks like this time they will be taking a more aggressive approach.
Scanning ahead.
Once again, we see Serenity, who saved that off from last round, going down into tunnels. This could be dangerous.
I'm out of here.
A good pop flash will get them into that site there.
The ISO shield will block any sort of off shot as well, and they're forced to back off site from this pressure.
Yes.
Play
And
their
oh,
lives.
that was Crimson who caught Nyx trying to walk up through mid. That was a good eye.
And this is a free site for OTSU.
There is that Sova in heaven who will try to rain some shock darts down. They don't seem to hit anything. And the Killjoy ult will be invested here. That's going to force OTSU off of the site. And Kaylin gets caught trying to leave the site. The site is completely cleared with 1 player detained who will be unable to fight back against the retake. And they get started on the fuse. They might just stick it here.
I think they can. There's only sprays coming up behind the smoke.
Yeah, they get halfway at least. Serenity gets 1, gets a second. And there's that smoke they have to contest through. They're just gonna wildly spam. They'll get 1, they'll get a second. And they get the diffuser.
OTSU for the round. Is that 0.15 seconds away from defuse? Is that what that time is?
Yes, that's
Wow.
what the time is. That was
Down
so
to
close.
The wire. An incredible round from both sides, honestly.
They had a game plan, which was protect the spike, and they managed to do it.
Dumping multiple magazines on that bomb just to try it and get them off.
Sometimes that's all you can do, and sometimes it works.
Yep.
And hey, after they changed the ping system, you start to see that a lot less. I know, especially on Sunset, there used to be everyone would stand and just shoot the spike.
Yep. I still ping common spots on my map, as if it means anything.
Same.
Early ISO shield going out, but it looks like there's not that much aggression going out. Stalled out by the KJ and Viper utility.
They will pressure up the KJ, force her to pop some of the mollies to sway the push. And Crimson, ooh, last round she got Nyx trying to flank. This time Nyx brought a friend.
They know there's another person. Kaylin finds both.
That will be the ISO ult up for use again.
And that's also the Viper and Omen down. They have no controllers left. But Robin does get the refrag onto Caitlyn.
Looks like Ontario Tech will be able to walk onto mid. Again, a free site. Again, it looks like Wealthily poised for a retake.
Yep, without that Viper utility, it becomes that much more difficult to hold that site down. Self-flash a little bit. She knows she just has to play her life as the other team's, the rest of her team scales into sight.
Yes. Wishbone gets a Gingy. The Neon will be ulting in, running around, incredibly hard to hit. Gets both Pengu and Serendipity.
Yeah, that Neon ultimate is just deadly.
She's incredibly slippery. She's moving around at like triple the normal speed.
That's another round for Guelph. 6 on the board for defense, and what we thought would be an attacker-sided map, especially with this ISO Euro comp.
Yes. And I think part of that is the way that Guelph is playing these retakes. They're not making the cardinal ranked sin of just dying on sight.
Well, I think what Ontario Tech might be missing a little bit is that pressure from the Yoru. You know, I think the main strength of this comp is that you can have Yoru roaming, and then while they're executing, he can TP back and immediately join for that execute right after putting pressure on the other side of the map.
Yes, we haven't been seeing much of that. Your TP just in spawn with your teammates.
And they're just looking for a default here on their save round. Just looking to find kind of any pick, anything to aggress off of.
The early Viper Wall will be blocking vision onto B and C site. It's very nice how that's placed. It covers garage as well.
But this double up on A long, is Caitlyn going to be ready for this? Even if she is, I don't know if she can get much with the Sheriff.
Let's find out.
They
Looks like they will.
They'll just cage it out, just walk down short.
But those players are still there and they could backstab them at any time. They have to be ready.
And that's a
And
spike down.
Pengui is caught not looking. They'll have to refight for the spike.
They know that Crimson is behind her. They have to fight forward.
Gingy tells the viewer to fake apart. Keeps her crosshair train, gets one. Serenity gets another.
Kaylin is able to find the Omen Mars bars.
Last player standing.
And 2 is all she can get, unfortunately.
30 seconds
Serendipity
left.
goes on this flank just to try and get some, just a backstab. Get 1 or 2 picks, maybe.
It's gonna be. She could just be backstabbed here anyways by the Killjoy, who
She does
looks like they
miss
just
it.
missed.
2 ships in the night.
It's like the Viper will have. Oh, the Viper looks away as well.
Oh.
10 seconds left.
Unfortunate.
The sound from the spike give it away.
Yeah, ran on site. Serenity was like, hey, wait a minute. That's my team left to see.
That was like a stealth game.
Yep.
Just with
It's like Splinter Cell almost. They just avoided each other
Yeah.
twice.
Serendipity just walking around the guards.
And we will have another buy round. This is a crucial round for OTSU in this half. If they fail to convert this, then round 12 will just be another. We'll just have to force weaker weapons.
Yes, and they won't have any option because it'll be the end of the half. It'll be better to force than just save for nothing.
And they do have this ISO ult online. They can use that to ultimately use the ultimate KJ if they spot her out.
Looks like they'll be going in aggressively with the ISO. He gets the Killjoy. If he can kill her here, she gets it. That's the Killjoy utility down, and they find a free C site.
Fun fact about ISO ult: if you do ISO ult somebody, especially a Sentinel on site, it disables all of their utility for the duration they're in that ultimate.
Yes.
Very good execution tool.
So Guelph will be coming through that connector link for their retake. Looks like Nyx still just holding that garage, not dying until their teammates, until she pushes on, gets caught by Kaylin. Serenity gets Wishbone though, it's 1 for 1. She gets
Kaylin gets
Serendipity, that's 2 for 1.
One enemy remaining.
Gets 4. But they're just using enough time.
No, it's going to be very difficult to get this fuse. I don't think it's possible.
Going for the knife! Oh my goodness! And
Sometimes that's all you
OTSU
can do.
win that crucial round.
Last round in the half.
So they were able to get that buy. They will have another buy. Guelph should have more than enough money in the bank anyways to save. Expect a full buy from them as well.
For Guelph, this will just be another round as is, but for OTSU, that round win means that this last round they can, in fact, be more of a contestant.
Let's see.
But they're
Looks like-
lacking in the ultimate department, it seems. With only Yoru and Sova being 1 orb away, they're going to have to play for these orbs.
Yes, looks like they'll be fairly defaulty to start. They'll take down the Killjoy turret, which will alert them to their presence.
Placing swarm grenade.
They also hear that there's at least 2 on C, and they're not interested. I believe they're going to go over to A, grabbing the spike, and just grab the A orb if it's still there. For, I believe, Serendipity.
Mars Bar is still jump spotting. Finds
Caught
Kaylin,
out.
gets caught with that bullet slow and gets mowed down.
Oh, but Nyx on this lurk timing. KG doesn't check it. Oh wait, she's on defense. I'm on the wrong
Yeah.
side of the map.
She does put her wall down there, which could be detrimental. You see that? So ISO walking up, catches her in the corner.
Very good pick from Kaylin.
It looks like OTSU are going to elect to hit C, but they find Serenity in her corner, who trades
Spike
1 for
down
1.
A.
And the ISO ult does get Gingy. They're still at the site for now. Ends up getting Kaylin at least, but I
Spike
believe she is
planted.
on site. Oh, she's
Yes,
not.
One enemy
caught in the
remaining.
corner.
Gets Crimson, a blunder from OTSU.
Shock down 5,
Last
but has the
player
scan to
standing.
try and find Serendipity through the wall, who just walks it out. Will eventually clean up the kill. It's 1-on-1. And a whiff from Rob, and unfortunate. Serendipity will clean it up, and that's 7-5 at the half.
Yep. I do want to
Switching
point out
sides.
they did have 3 ultimates that ended up not being used. They entered without that Yoru ultimate. I am wondering if they had given the C ult orb to Yoru instead of Sova, would that round have been a little different? It would have been much less close.
I do think that it may have. The Yoru ult could have been very useful. It could have spotted out the Neon player who was in that corner. Made it a 1 for 0 instead of a 1 for 1 trade.
I'm now realizing that I am mixing up the teams again. Oh wait, no, I'm not. OTSU is on defense now. I need a coffee. I'm so used to Nyx flanking on the attack that when she went into window,
Yes.
I just assumed she was on attack. I just assumed, oh, Nyx is on another flank.
Looks like now we will get to see some Nyx flanking.
And apparently Robin is buying a Vandal on the first round. Is that...
Might want to check the HUD.
This is not fair. Check her PC.
5 ult pips as well. But no, it looks like we will see U of Guelph, Nyx walking up, flanking A this round, gets caught by Wishbone.
Well played from Wishbone. Playing safe, just checking her common angles.
Will Wishbone find the second? Yes, she will.
Nice. Sharp shooting today.
That's a very good start to the round. Really forces U of G into a pinch.
They're just slowing the round down as they have lost 2 of their players over on the A site now. They're going to have to find some kind of equalizer soon if they want to execute onto any site and get the bomb down at the minimum.
Yes, it looks like OTSU are holding strong on their sites. I really like this. They found 2 individual lurkers, which doesn't tell you anything about where the spike actually could be. So they're each just holding their own sites, making sure they've got the whole map on lockdown. Until finally
Spike
Serendipity
down
finds
A.
one, gets
30
traded out by
seconds left.
Serenity. And the remaining 2 players from U of G will be on for the site take.
Last player standing.
Looks like OTSU don't even bother letting them get the spike down. They're just going to rush in.
No.
Kalen will clean it up.
One thing I have noticed out of OTSU is on these rounds that they're winning, even if a player like Serendipity is getting swarmed, she does still she's still able to take one with her, always going equal at the very least.
That's the mark of some good crosshair placement, good target selection.
Exactly.
Just saying, well, 1 headshot is better than 4 leg shots.
And unfortunately, even if Guelph had that Vandal and 5 ult orbs, it seems that they were not able to get that round.
No. All right, we'll see somewhat of a mid-hold here from U of Guelph.
Yep. ISO watching windows and Omen watching B entrance.
They may choose to go on to C. You see, what's that? Gingy walking up. Has yet to be spotted by the Cypher cam or the trip, but her teammates will alert Garage player to their presence.
Oh, she's just going for it.
Kaylin puts on the shield, jumps out, gets one, gets another. And
This is caught on the flank. Mars does equalize with Pengui at the very least on the B site.
Kaylin's wrapping all the way around, pushing through that smoke. They know that Omen's there. They're gonna crush her.
Last player standing.
It's the shock dart that gets it. It's all up to Gingy with her classic.
And they did see her on that Cypher cam, showing exactly where she is. over, and that is it.
A
7
good
to
tag.
7.
Good tag, good flash, and it's all cleaned up.
Good equalization from OTSU after the half, 7 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
As,
I know I did say that it was going to be a attacker-sided map, but this feels quite the opposite.
It does, yeah. You know, with that neon and then the double duelist comp on OTSU, I thought it would definitely be more attacker-sided, but it looks like I'm incorrect.
Alright, it looks like Guelph are posturing for an A hit again.
And this is their first buy round. This is quite a crucial round to win if you are Guelph. Cut OTSU's momentum in half, force them to buy next round and stop their economy growing. But Wishbone says
Yes.
otherwise. Gets stingy.
Wishbone finds that A short pick while they sent Serenity down to entry down long. But looks like we'll have a small lull. Wishbone will pull back,
Yeah.
get to the safety of her teammates.
Nyx is inserted into A short as
Well-
the rest of her team goes to C.
Yes, this could be a good fake. Nyx can make enough noise, sell that they're going to hit on A. But I don't know if it's going to work. They may have noticed that orb take. They have the Cypher Cam and the trip.
Yeah, ISO is still in garage, ready to reinforce. And with that Cypher trip, does not solve anything.
They will trade the ISO player 1-for-1. Robin will get another.
Solo defending onsite with the Spectre. Can Crimson get anything? Gets another. That's 2 for the solo defender.
Last player
It's 3 to
standing.
2, 3 to 1. They still have
three.
yet to plant the spike.
30
An
seconds
amazing
left.
holdout from Crimson with the Spectre outgunning 3 1v1s as well.
And now the game is fine, Nyx. Oh, they found her. She's in garage.
Nobody's looking at CT at the moment, though. Are they going to turn around? They do.
Yes. Looks like they're ready for that little creep up.
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
And Serendipity takes the first contact, and that Cypher player cleans it up.
Yeah, 4
Crimson.
for Crimson. Again, just highlighting the gunplay from her, getting 3 essentially 1v1s, I'm pretty sure, on that site with a Spectre versus Vandals and Phantoms. Just amazing gunplay out from her.
Yes, I think that's something that Guelph have got to maybe improve just a bit. I know on the pistol round they did send 2 players down A short who also got caught in 1v1s.
Yep.
It looks like we will be seeing some sort of a pause.
Believe, if I had to guess, it would be a pause on Guelph's side for losing that 3rd round in a row. Just kind of break the momentum, talk about what went wrong, stuff like that.
See the players reclined back, just enjoying the break.
Hitting the ass-bass pose a little bit.
Yeah.
Hopefully, if you are a Guelph fan, because I am an unbiased caster, they can recover a little bit. You know, this OTSU economy is starting to bloom quite freely, and their alts are also going to be coming up soon. It's going to be a little difficult if you're Guelph to find anything.
Looks like our pause is resolved, and we're back.
Yep, and like I expected, save out from Guelph. The kills and honestly have been quite even from Guelph on this half, so their ult arms are very even. Same with OTSU.
Yes, they're going to throw that Sova Dart into A short that I love so much. It catches 2, alert them to the presence. And Serendipity will again take this short, tight angle to try and catch someone off guard when they cross over into A short tunnels.
Yep, there is Serendipity holding this contact.
Wishbone as well will be holding short. Will she be prepared for the 2, now 3 players who are gathering? Oh, sees the first, gets a small tap.
Serendipity just holding this angle as well. Until they back.
Very patient. Wishbone sees a second now, and they'll know. Let's see what Serendipity can get. 1 easy.
And that patience pays off.
The Viper Wall will be popped, and Nyx will be able to safely escape. But the Neon player is still down there.
Yep. Might just leave to insert. Serendipity looks for a little more. Gets Nyx.
Oh, it's caught. Nyx looks like she had the right
30
crosshair
seconds
positioning,
left.
but it was through the wall.
And Serendipity says, you know, 2's enough. I'm out of here. Nope.
No,
Sorry, 3.
finds
I
just
wanted
one
3.
more.
I wanted 3. My fault.
And again, that's University of Guelph. Just a few of their players getting picked off in 1v1s, and now they're in a crunch time.
10
10 seconds
seconds
left. They're gonna hit towards A.
One
And they're
enemy
both
remaining.
revealed. Spam down. Don't even get the spike.
Nope. A flawless round out from OTSU. Very well played. This defense have 4 wins, 0 losses.
Mm-hmm. It looks like OTSU have had just so much success with holding their angles, not over-aggressing, not taking any fights they don't need to, and just finding good 1v1s.
Certainly. And this is, again, a crucial round for Guelph to win here. They only have the Hunter's Fury on the side of OTSU, and they have to win this round if they want their economy to stop being stagnated.
And that Sova dart, again, is going to reveal 3 waiting outside of A. OTSU is going to know what to expect now.
Which one with the teleport, though? Should be able to get one and get out unless spotted by the Sova dart.
Exactly that just happens. Guelph are going to take long and short control. They'll be gearing up for their hit. They don't have the spike, interestingly.
And no Omen ult unless they do claim this orb, which looks like is not going to the Omen, in fact.
Looks like they'll need Robin to come and pick it up, but she'll have to contest with Kaylin, who's just outside there. She'll get it.
No, is she going? Yeah, she is. She is just backing up slowly.
Yes.
But the entire team.
Well, that's
seems to
one
be-
pick, but still no entry onto the side. And yeah, they're rotating.
Yeah, a
They
good
said-
call.
They said, all right, we've got our flank kill. We've got all of our noise done on A. There's 3 players there now. Let's go towards C.
It is a solo Cypher. Let's see
30
if she can do
seconds
3 with
left.
a Spectre. Let's see if she can get done with a Phantom.
Good from Gingy to break that Cypher trip and gets the kill onto Crimson. And from, I believe the first time this half, they'll get a spike plant.
Nick,
And Nyx, Queen of Flanks, gets another one.
beautiful pick onto Wishbone, just picking them off one by one. Holding
It's up to Serendipity and Pengui to catch this retake. It looks like Pengui's sniffing out some... That Nyx is still there.
One
Smelled the
enemy remaining.
Viper smoke. Got that kill, but Gingy just gonna clean it up. 2 head taps, it's over.
Revealing area.
And Guelph are starting to make up their round differential a little bit. Catch a little bit up to OTSU.
Yes, I wonder how OTSU are going to adapt now that they've lost their round on defense.
Yeah, it seems to me like Guelph's game plan really is to make noise one site. If one of their lurkers, either Robin or Nyx, can find a sort of a pick in mid, then they can go to the opposite side after drawing that attention. But it hasn't worked out except for that last round. So we're gonna see if they choose to repeat that.
Yes, and they will have some big ults online for this round. They have the Killjoy out and the Sova ult, as well as the Neon ult for basically that free gun that it provides. We'll see which site they elect to use it on as they just go and grab the orb. I believe that was for Nyx's ult, so now they have 4 ults online and only 1 away from the Omen ult.
Well, Wishbone walked up, just gets Mars bars and TPs out. That's the smokes down for Guelph. Gonna make it very difficult to hit any site now.
And although they are playing the Viper, her smokes are not as easy to place. It's going to be much more of a hassle.
Oh, an
Although Nyx-
amazing flick from Nyx to get Caitlyn. An equalization for the side of Guelph.
Yes, looks like they'll be heading towards A once more.
You should run.
Just posturing, not taking any contact left, or contacts
They will
yet.
be committing the Killjoy ult just to clear out the site so that there can be no one to contest.
And looks like after a bit of delay, they will invest the
But it's
Sova
too
ult.
late. They did it
Oh.
far
30
too
seconds
late.
Yeah, so that has to be done quickly to get it out. Otherwise, like you see, you'll just get caught and waste the ult.
Yeah, does not get the 3rd shot out and is unfortunately detained. Your ult going in, Neon ult popped.
Your ult, or Neon ult popped, gets the first onto the Your.
Unable to find a second. A 3 versus 3.
Nyx turns the flash expertly. Turns the second flash expertly, but Wishbone will still clean it up.
One enemy remaining.
And a very good hold by Guelph. Playing it to their roles to perfection, just holding back, waiting for them to aggress onto the site.
Yes, not getting frazzled or run over by those ults.
Letting the Neon just take all that aggression. Hey guys, I'm over here, shooting the laser beams out of her fingers. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Drawing all that attention, stalling for time.
We are tied up at 9-9. This looks like it's going to be a very close game. Now, Guelph did not invest all of their ults there. They still have the Viper ult that they got the orb for, as well as the Omen ult for a quick reposition.
If they are able to get onto the site without much congestion, the Viper ult should just secure them pretty much a free round.
Looks like they're going to head towards A once again. There's no push up from Gingy this time, or from Serendipity this time, so they'll be fine.
Oh,
But Penguin will catch a Nyx again on the lurk.
and now it's just a waiting game for both teams as Guelph looks for an equalization here.
Just seeing who's trying to find a mistake, an out of position player from the other team to pick off and give a player advantage to. Looks like the Omen ult will be used to reposition, get out of dodge there.
Oh, I
but it's
don't
broken.
think the Silver Drone saw Mars bars. I don't think it checked that corner. It didn't shoot the dart at least.
Well, it was enough to scare her off, and she invested the teleports to get out of there as well.
Yep. But because that teleport was broken, it's going to be a little late to this take. Spray Serenity through the smoke.
Yes. Gingy
30
can't find the
seconds
follow-up
left.
despite the reveal. Both shock darts invested to break the Cypher trip. The ISO will pop out here. Shield
Spike
gets
down,
1-for-1
C.
trade. And the Cypher is still alive backside, just hiding the... Gingy will catch her.
2 versus 3, favoring OTSU. We'll see if Guelph can hold their retake off.
Just gonna hold in position. They see the Yoru flash, they get Omen blinded. Gingy will reposition, try to catch the
Last
Yoru,
player standing.
but it's full blind on the backside.
Remaining.
And Gingy will get the first, but Serendipity will trade it out.
I fully believed in Gingy. I cannot lie.
That was close. I saw the
the
crosshair.
fourth, and I went, she's going to keep spraying, get that headshot. Unfortunately, does not come through. Teammates
Nice.
for OTSU, 1 kill for each player.
A real power friendship round.
Truly.
5 kills from your whole team is better than 4 kills from one player.
It's going to be another gun round for both teams. I like it when rounds are this close. And
I
then
do
they're,
too.
they're forced to constantly force buy for each other.
Yes, looks like we'll see Pengui elect to buy a Bulldog instead of a Phantom or Vandal.
Pretty even in terms of ultimates. Cypher and Omen ult have, in my opinion, a little bit less value than something like Viper's Pit.
Or something like the ISO ult, which we see Kaelin has, can easily just pick off a player when they're trying to plant.
Breaking the first
They'll
trip. Able to
break the trip, Neon will bait him out, Gingy will get the scan and the kill.
ISO ult in, but Serenity finds Caitlyn in her own ultimate, loses the 1v1, and it becomes a very difficult, almost impossible post-plant for OTSU.
Yes, that Viper ult is invested, blocking off the corner.
Robin
They
does
do
get
catch.
hit, though.
Yes, they catch Robin on the flank. But they still have to contest with that Viper's Pit.
I will say, the Viper's Pit is not covering the spike, I don't think.
No, it's not. That'll be up to Mars Bars and the Omen.
Yeah, we'll see if OTSU can spot that.
And Mars Bars takes a nice peek out of the box, get some taps.
One
Gingy
enemy
will get
remaining.
Wishbone, but Penguin will be traded out.
2 versus 1, no time on the clock. Penguin is
Last player
extra
standing.
save.
Serenity will go for the... Shiki will fight anyways, get traded out, but it's 10-10.
Overall, another just great round from Guelph, holding their site, holding all the angles they need to, really. We're going to see a judge coming out for Serenity.
Ooh. It's interesting, obviously on the Neon. You can slide in.
Also, 27 kills for Gingy.
I
She is
noticed.
on track for a 30 kill game pre-overtime.
Be very impressive. Looks like she'll be looking for first once this smoke fades.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, she'll look to back off. You see that Killjoy turret in mid. Lets them know that although there might be someone in garage, like Kaylin, there's no face out yet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Kaylin taking the gamble, going out of garage doors. Unfortunately, is not able to find anything. Gets herself picked.
We do see, oh, Crimson. Robin turns on a dime and gets her in that corner. And now we're going to see maybe the power of that judge there holding that close angle.
Mm-hmm. As Guelph storms the site. Oh no!
Oh.
Spike planted.
Penguin gets picked out by the Vipers Molly. And they're just walking into A lane because they know they have the
They'll
better
push
guns.
up, and there's that judge that I talked about in those close, tight angles.
Keep it up. Hi.
Guelph get to 11.
It's not over, you know.
Yes, we were talking about Gingy with 27 kills. With Serenity, that puts her up to 23.
Mm-hmm. If this goes into overtime, I would not be surprised to see 2 30 bombs this game.
No. It looks like OTSU have moved ISO over towards that C site, maybe predicting some sort of play towards there. They want the extra firepower. We will just see the usual smoke for now.
Sova is stuck in this corner. No like movement utility to get out.
Yes, I wonder if they'll check it.
They
Looks
do
like
know-
Nyx will. Oh, she knew. Easy.
Mm-hmm. And that is an altar, but I think they're going to give it to Robin, get that Killjoy lockdown.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you're exactly right. They'll plan to use that in a close corner where it can't be broken. The Sova was actually the one who got cut out, so even if she did have the ult, which she doesn't, there's no ult to break in play.
2 defenders on this A site, Yoru and Omen. Can they hold this aggression from Guelph?
Seren looks like they'll invest the ult. Serenity still has her judge.
But that Killjoy ultimate just forces all of them off that site.
And they're going to play it smart. They're not going to... Maybe the Neon's going to jump out, but no
Kaylin
one else is
almost
going to jump
finds
out.
her, yeah.
Yes. The site will be cleared out. And they'll get their plant in.
Turret out.
Vulnerable to unsuppressed. Serenity is just holding this judge on this tight angle.
Yes. Oh, gets flashed. Is unable to clean up. Kaylin gets one.
Very good
There's a
damage. And that
big
scan!
Mars gets 2. Nyx gets a 3rd.
Oh!
And... it's
Oh
okay, it's
my
okay, it's okay.
goodness.
We got it in the end.
They do get it done. That scan was humongous, getting 3
Yes.
of them, and they just get sprayed out from the smokes.
That was the real tide changer for that attack round.
Wow. An amazing play from the side of Guelph. Going up to 12, Gingy with that scan.
Looks like they'll take a timeout for Guelph on match point.
I believe it's for, is it for Guelph or is it for OTSU?
I'm unsure. Well, someone has taken a timeout.
Yeah, there is a
see.
timeout. Players on their final rounds possibly for this map if OTSU cannot come up with the last 2 to force an overtime.
Yes, these final rounds are critical. They're going to need to win 2 in a row to force overtime.
And it looked like they were going to do it, but their momentum has been stalled completely as Guelph picked it right where they left off and have really just been trucking down.
Just they've been sticking to their game plan, choosing exactly which sites to hit, and it's been working out.
Mm-hmm. Looks like the timeout is now ending. It was an OTSU timeout.
Okay.
I still really want Gingy to get to that 30 bomb.
I do too.
I would love to see that.
Yes, she only needs 3 more. The game could end here, though. Let's see.
Silvadar and Euroflash going out.
There are players there who will be revealed. Oh, Wishbone, I believe, didn't have the right weapons, but Serendipity doesn't matter. Mows them down.
That Spectre finding the lineup, getting 2 heads right there, and that is the, I think it's the Hunter's Fury for Serendipity if she did not, or if she did not have it before.
Crimson on the other side is going to break the Omen ult, prevent any shenanigans, and spray through the smoke. Won't get anything, but Robin will find Caitlyn. Crimson will find the first.
Last player standing.
Gets blinded and backstabbed by Mars.
Had a cage to work with as well while flashed.
Spike
Yes, it's going to
planted.
be up to Serendipity. It's a 2v1. She already got her 2, as we saw earlier. The Hunter's Fury is going to come out.
Just barely misses Gingy, unable to find anything with it. She did have drone. I wonder if that was a bit of a misplay to just dry use the ult.
Yes, and it will be tight on time. Every second counts in these situations when you only have 40 seconds to defuse.
Scanning ahead.
And she is throwing her util. Scan finds nothing. Shock Dart found nothing. And this is close. She's got to defuse soon.
Nowhere to run.
Small tap. The other ult will come through from Gingy.
And she's out of time. That will be Guelph taking map 1, 13-10.
Very well played in that final round. The attackers didn't give anything away. Stayed behind cover in the corners and only peeked out once the spike was tapped.
Very well played. Great patience and discipline coming out from Guelph. As we will be able to see the leaderboard soon, I'm hoping. We can see, I'm not sure if Gingy, I don't think Gingy got 3 there.
No, I believe it was just 27. We say just 27. If you can't see, I'm doing air quotes.
Okay, the scoreboard is unfortunately not working. But I think we can assume that both Serenity and Gingy were at the top of their leaderboards for Guelph. All right. So, an amazing first map.
Yes, I think that was very well played on both sides.
Very back and forth between the two teams. We will be back to you with map 2 right after this small break.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing. It's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
my zone.
Oh my god. Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Welcome back to WaterLAN 2026, presented by the Esports Hosting Office, Waterloo Region. I'm Mateo Violinja, your host, and this
I'm
is...
Marcus, Big Goose Lover, here on the
and
desk.
we are here for the second map of OTSU v Guelph in the first series in playoffs for GC bracket.
Yes, we saw Guelph won that first map, and now we're headed towards Abyss for the second.
Yes, a very close back and forth first map. As we can see, 13-10 going to Guelph as we move on to Abyss next. We did see Guelph with a Neon comp with Serenity. They've run Neon 4 maps in a row now. Do you think that that's going to continue on Abyss?
I think that it will.
All right.
Abyss, it's kind of a rectangular map, if I had to say. It always sometimes feels like.
Yeah.
Where you have a whole lot of short corners and then the long sides towards B.
Yep. And then we also saw OTSU brought out the Yoru ISO comp. Do you think that there's going to be anything similar to that on Abyss?
Maybe not the ISO, but I could see the Yoru playing a big factor. But for the Neon, again, with those short corners, especially anywhere that's not B long or mid, she can be very dangerous with those slides, or if Serenity or whoever is playing it feels like buying a judge.
Yeah. And we're going to take a look here at the scoreboard from last game. As we can see, Gingy with 28 kills and Serenity with 23. I believe that's a 2.0 KD on the half of Gingy.
It was a lights-out performance from her.
Very well played.
And I believe Kaylin also like to shout out as well.
Played her heart out that game for OTSU as well. Unfortunately, came up just a little short there, but we're going to see if they can bounce back on this Abyss map. Going back to Abyss for a little bit, is there any Sentinel that you think would be very good on this map in particular?
If anything, Harbor. I feel like that's.
Oh, sorry, Sentinel, not Controller.
Or not Harbor. Vito.
Vito, yes. If you're watching VCT Americas, we did see Vito out on the side of Evil Geniuses, I believe. Bao ran it, and to amazing success. Absolutely killed it. And I have been honestly waiting since day one of WaterLAN to see a Vito. I have not seen it.
I feel like since he's such a new character, not that many people are as spec'd into him.
Yeah.
But I feel like he's kind of a a chamber with more utility, if that makes sense. Because he has a similar teleport mechanic that allows him to take those fights and then get out.
Yep, that is true. As we can see, Guelph 1 to OTSU 0, sorry. And that first map, honestly, just going back to it a little once more, like, I absolutely loved the controlled aggression out of Guelph. I really hope to see that again on Abyss, with how the map can be so one-sided if you're able to get on that site quick without much congestion, and how difficult it can be to retake without the proper setup.
They were being very selective with their site hits. They were scoping everything out, trying to find maybe the site that didn't have the Sentinel, or the site that had the fewest players, the one that they would have the best chance of running over.
Yep. And as we move on to Abyss, those pits, we've seen in pro play a few times. On their eco rounds, we've seen players opt to jump off the map rather than give alt orbs and economy to the enemy team. Do you think that's a BM move?
I don't think it's a BM move. I think it's a mathematician's move.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. It's actually going to be Corrode map 2 instead. The first graphic was correct. You said you loved playing that Sova Odin spam on Corrode.
Yeah.
I believe they changed the map recently to remove some of those angles.
They did. So now, I believe it's on a site, there's less walls you can hit through.
Yeah. And we are going to be moving into Agent Select now, as we can see Serenity on the Waylay. And Gingy, with that lights out performance, opting to go on the chamber. We're going to see if she can repeat that amazing performance from last game.
Oh,
and they are
bit of a
bit
of a BM.
Okay.
With the lockpick.
Okay. So I've actually never seen this comp before, believe it or not. This is new to me.
Bold move. Let's see if it pays off.
The 5-tuple Reyna comp. Running in with 10 blinds, 10 eyes, 5 empresses going off at once.
Okay, but for real, I did see the Waylay hovered earlier. I wonder if they're gonna play that.
Yep, Waylay is deadly this meta, and she is especially good on Corrode, where they have these sharp angles that she can use her dash, the double dash, throw the saturate on, and then just teleport back for free pretty much.
And also I believe both sites have at least one vertical element where Waylay with her dash, since the double dash, she can go up on the first one, get up on top of either that little boathouse or one of those boxes on site, and just be a nuisance.
Yep. And we're also going to see double initiator coming out from OTSU with the Fade and the Breach, it looks like. I am a huge fan of Vice on this map as well. That's the Sentinel that the OTSU is running. I think Vice is amazing on this map. Her stall with the wall and the vines.
Yes, this map it contains a lot of tight corners that the vines can completely cover.
Oh yes, and also just overlap onto the site, onto the main entrance, everything. Just they can get completely covered from how tight they are.
Yeah, so if you hear like a rush call and then you go in, then you realize that there's vines, you could be at like 10 health in no time.
Exactly, and getting trapped behind that wall as well, just completely isolated.
Yeah, cut off from your teammates, no possibility to trade out. It can be brutal.
All right, and it looks like it is going to be an A rush from the side of, I believe that's OTSU on the attack, with the Vice roaming mid. And we can see...
I see some pings on the map towards Elbow, actually.
Yeah. And it looks like there's going to be a... I assume they're going to be putting a tripwire down for mid with Chamber watching it. Or sorry, the tripwire is actually on B main, sorry.
Shadows traveling.
Yes.
This is like Chamber solo hold mid with Waylay.
No immediate push up from the defenders onto A.
And as OTSU are scaling, running up, going into A, opting for elbow.
Yes, they'll get in there as they pinged, as they planned. And this almost going to be the first contact. Mars Bars will get one, traded up by Wishbone.
Crimson does find Gingy in mid, Serenity following up with Serendipity.
Serenity, will she get... Nice.
Planted.
Found the breach player, turns around, and gets the Vice who's walking up.
Very well played. 3 versus 2 retake for Guelph with the man advantage.
One enemy remaining.
It looks like that Yoru flash won't get as much as they hope. Serenity gets her third before finally being down by Pengui.
And all Nyx has to do is just stay alive, but opts for the kill instead, picking off Pengui. A good retake from Guelph. Very well played. Great shots out from Serenity as well as Mars
No
bars.
button. Save the day.
Nice little 3K. And that'll be the pistol for Guelph.
As we move on to this anti-eco, is there any gun you're looking forward to for Guelph to buy?
Well, it looks like we've got the Guardian. It's another one of those high penetration weapons that even though they remove some spots for the wall bangs, there's still plenty where it can be deadly, especially down mid. You see that one little kind of half wall.
Yes, it's also a great gun for long-range engagements as well, which mid and B main favor.
Well, it looks like they'll just be posturing towards mid OTSU.
Running it
Serenity
down.
is in her corner. The saturate stops them in the tracks, lets Serenity reposition.
Yep, just using that saturate just to buy herself a little more time as she repositions. Comms to her team, hey, I think every single player's mid. But there is Crimson lurking up from a main. Might be able to get into elbow for free here. Good damage.
It looks like it's just Serenity and
Breach flash
Mars
going
bars
out.
on the site.
One enemy.
Serenity gets
Oh,
3!
they'll
Spike down.
The spray down!
Doing a thing.
just mowed down. Mars bars comes in for the 4th.
Flawless.
It's just Crimson left alive. Mars bars pulls out the classic, finishes it up.
Wow. Serenity, another 3K.
It was a very nice hold.
6 kills in 2 rounds. 1 orb away from the Waylay ult. Newly
Slash-
buffed as well.
Yes, she turned the flash from that Yoru and had no problems holding down M1.
Amazingly played from Guelph. I wonder, we do see a lot of teams, when they have this early ultimate, a lot of them decide to play for an ult orb, putting about 3 to 1 defense site just to get that ult orb congestion.
Yes, it doesn't entirely look like they're going to do that. Waylay's just going to stay in her same position.
Well,
And
oh,
TSU will go towards A this round, but they'll be spotted out by the Fade Eye.
all 5 spotted from that Fade Eye, and Nyx is huddled in a corner.
And
Not spotted out.
Nyx, unseen by all the util hiding in her little corner, gets the snake bite out to delay even more.
Unfortunately, is hurt after taking those steps. She could stay here and hide in that little cubby hole that she made for herself.
And I believe either her or the Fade player, Robin, will have heard the retreats coming through and maybe able to calm that to their team. You see 3 players now in mid trying to cut off any rotates. Just going to be some jump spots. Mars bars will TP across, but
There's nobody on A for either side. It's quite an open site if OTSU can find and capitalize on that.
yes, Kaylin's still outside of B side as well. Will catch Nyx on catch the second onto Robin.
Runs onto site, gets both. That should be the go-ahead for the rest of OTSU to rotate with the spike.
And now it's Serenity. She will avoid the engagement. to
She was
stay
good
safe.
for 3. Is she good for another 3?
We see a 3-peat. We'll have to wait out the vines first.
Spike planted.
That gives some time for the rest of Guelph to rotate up. It looks like they're gonna all elect to burst out through mid. So we've got the Breach C Aftershock to delay.
And afterwards,
Gonna
the
fall
Omen
back here.
smoke.
Slow down.
They're looking to push through this Omen smoke here very fast.
Here comes the Saturate, here comes the Waylay. Wishbone gets it.
Oh, the
Serendipity.
Fade Seas stops the rest of the defenders in their tracks.
Oh, that is brutal. So Mars bars will
Player
find
standing.
first. Serendipity gets it cleaned up.
Unable to find the shots onto Serendipity. Is
Gingy
Gingy.
just on the Headhunter.
Clean shot, but unfortunately
Yes.
it's not enough.
Yes.
The fools gave us
That round really did just come up to that Fade, Kaylin, just hanging around, catching the defenders off guard, and getting that 2K to open up into the site.
And Gingy now buying the op as yesterday's the last cast I was on yesterday. Victor loves the operator, loves to see it always out. He is in another game at the moment for the Condors,
Time to work.
but I'm sure that he is happy about Gingy's op buy.
I'm sure he will be. That op's going to be holding down mid, watching it like a hawk. Nyx avoids the eye. The Waylay ult comes through over the wall, actually, to saturate the whole team.
Unable to follow up. The spray does not go through. Minimal damage onto Wishbone, and I believe that was Serendipity, or Penguin, sorry.
But it will be very good information. They saw 3-4 players there. They know what's up. Caitlyn will find Robin mid.
Trap destroyed.
That is one of the A players down. If they are able to quickly capitalize on this, it will be just a solo hold for Mars Bars. But Nightfall going out onto the site does not catch Mars.
Fate Stun as well will miss. And the OTSU players will storm into Elbow. They might be able to find a backstab onto Mars Bars here.
Has full utility here, unable to use any of it, unfortunately, as she is completely overswarmed by the side of OTSU. Wishbone picking up Nyx.
Planted.
And that was Nyx coming through from mid, actually, so there's not going to be that option for the backstab build. It's just 2 players left, Serenity and Gingy.
Yep. Fade Haunt, Vice Finds, Omen Smoke, just completely entrapped, 2 versus 5.
And it looks like they might be backing off for the save.
Yeah, only 1 rifle retaking with an op in Gingy's hand is just going to be extremely difficult into 5 OTSU players, especially on this map.
Yeah, it looks like they've decided it's not worth the risk. They're just going to hold back towards their own spawn. Try to catch someone off like Gingy did this there.
Finds Wishbone as a consolation, but unfortunately the round will be going to OTSU for Guelph. Unfortunately for Guelph, I should say.
And that is one of the weaknesses of the op. If you are in mid, I believe we saw Gingy got smoked off, had no line of sight, and never really got an opportunity to make use of it.
Completely denied all opportunities when she went in mid. I believe she also even tried to stand on one of the railings to try and get an angle, but unfortunately it was too late. Just unable to find anything with that operator. We're going to see if she decides to switch it up or goes back to mid.
It looks like she'll be holding A this round. It was a surprise. Usually expect that off in mid. This might catch Crimson off guard. As Gingy gets
Holding
on a
very deep with the teleporter for elbow. Will
very tight
Crimson
angle.
expect this?
Looks like she's jump peeking, but I don't know if she's jumping that deep.
Does
There
not
it is.
expect it. Very
Nice
well
little
played by
play.
Gingy. Good positioning. Puts the drip down, says, that's all I need. That's all I need to get.
The rest of Guelph 2, I like, will hold back, stay on B, stay on mid, and just keep watch.
Indeed. As it looks like OTSU are trying to scale up mid here, waiting for anyone to over-aggress maybe, try and get a pick before they decide to go forward. 55 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what they can make work.
Gingy, your teleport's already back up from that first play. Misses a shot onto Wishbone, but stays alive.
And with that trip solo holding A, no longer needing a much of a positional restriction for it to be active, they're able to just fully reinforce this B site.
Yeah, OTSU are going to try to burst on. They'll find 4 players on site.
30 seconds left.
There's one. There's a second from Nyx. A third.
Spike down.
Wow.
Flawless.
An amazing holdout from, I believe that was Guelph on the defense, right?
Yes, that was very well called, I must say.
Again, that trip over on A, just solo holding that position. They know there's no one lurking. There's no one past A main. They can fully reinforce the B as that's all they've heard.
After that first pick, they really had an advantage on the information game.
And it looks like Gingy is posted back up in... Actually, no, sorry. Gingy will be on B main this time with the operator. A little bit of a shorter angle. Could catch someone off guard if there was a lurker.
Yes, it looks like OTSU will be heading towards A this time. Serenity
already an
catches the
elbow.
mid player, Crimson.
Already on site within the first 20 seconds, planting. And
It's very
quick.
quick.
Yeah.
Planted.
And it's down. Guelph do have their 3 players there ready for the retake. Get a good blind.
Breach and Fade Util going out, just trying to stall the defenders from their fast retake.
Serenity gets Caitlyn. And Penguin finds the vice, or the other player. She tries to walk through the smoke. The rest of us cleans up. We actually see a aftershock kill onto Mars Bars.
1 versus 2 for Gingy. Knows exactly
Gingy
who
knows
his
she has to
players
push. Can't find Wishbone. She's gonna back off. Try to defuse. She's behind the box. She has her cover, but it's not going to be enough time. She'll get Wishbone, but Serendipity will find her.
So close.
That was a good try.
Very good attempt, honestly. If there was one more bullet, I believe in the one tap.
And hey, consolation, Serendipity dies to the spike as well.
That means that the full OTSU squad will need to rebuy, as it is 3-3 going into round 7. Very close. Both economies on the verge of collapse, it looks like.
This will be quite a pivotal round for that. As well, we see the Yoru ult online for the attackers. That's always such a good ult for scoping out the site, seeing where defenders are positioned.
Yep, and it looks like Gingy's going to opt to use the Chamber ult this round rather than buy anything.
And
Marked 5 with the Fade Eye.
That is massive. It'll be alerted to everyone coming in towards this A site.
And Gingy just getting a fast rotate.
Robin finds the clone.
Off your feet!
We hear the breach ult. Everyone's going to get out of there.
Nyx is
will
able to
find
pick up Caitlyn.
And that's the plant.
Spike planted.
But with that Fade pick, they are down at Initiator. This might be difficult to hold as...
See Serenity dash in. Crimson finds Mars bars on the entry.
Nice.
Robin breaks that trip easy. Gingy has her ult popped. Will catch Wishbone. Crimson finds Robin.
3 versus 2 remaining retake for Guelph.
Serenity, no util, no option to dash on the spike. Has to take this fight blind, and Penguin will get it. As well as holding up the second, which gives enough time for Crimson to peek. But she gets backstabbed by Gingy with the ult. It's just the headhunter and is able to do it, but will she have enough time?
Oh, does she have
for
enough
the
time?
fuse? Wow,
Oh,
0.38.
I fully believe that slow would have just barely stalled for long enough. I saw the slow and I was like, no, there's no way.
Yeah,
right?
no, that was good in the back. That was so close. Especially with the backstab on the backstab from, I believe it was Pengui, the player.
Yep. Very well played from both sides. Again, just such a close game.
That's a good spot.
It's really coming down to these 1v1s, 1v2s almost every round. With Ontario Tech coming up with the Vice, Omen, and Yoru ult, we're going to see if they can make anything work on their...
Oh, Serenity just spam through the smoke, finds Serendipity. She'll keep hitting through that wall, won't find anyone else, but it'll alert the players. Robin and Mars bars will smoke that off and hold it. Looks like we'll get ready for a pop flash play. Wishbone, very nice, but Mars bars is there on the other side. Cleans up 2, cleans up a 3rd.
They flash into the blender.
Yes.
And it is not missing the blade.
When they do, take advantage.
Usually that is what you want to see, that coordinated flash out play, but they just didn't get far enough out of the smoke.
Nope. Flash either didn't go wide enough or just they turned the flash. Anything could have happened. There was 3 watching that angle. Fortunately, just wasn't enough for Ontario Tech to find anything, but the I believe it was the Fade in the corner.
I believe Mars bars was behind the wall, so she didn't get flashed. Alright, let's see. It looks like OTSU is going to hit towards B this time.
Who's next?
They'll have to contend with the Viper smokes. They'll pop the Yoru ult, but it won't matter. Gingy will face past it, tap Penguin in the
Beautiful
head.
shot. The Vice ult does end up coming out. Next caught out.
By Crimson. And again, that's the site secured, the plant down.
Spike planted.
Omen ult cancelled by Caitlyn as they scale into backside. Or sorry, into CT.
It's going to be just Gingy coming around the back, everyone else poking through mid. Gingy with the headhunter route isn't going to want to take a fight with that sniper rifle. Serendipity finds Serenity. It's another 1-1 trade. It's down to 3 for 2, 2 for 2, 1 versus 2. Marsvar just is not stopped on this retake, and Robin cleans it up.
Very well played from Guelph, recovering that retake after both their Omen ult was cancelled and their GG gets picked off in CT from Caitlyn.
I felt like both scenes were low on util. We saw, like for example, the breach aftershock had already been used to close off, so it just came down to the gunfights, and Mars bars won Oliver's out.
And that's going to send OTSU back onto a save as there is now a 3-round differential between the two.
It looks like just the Omen ult, which is nice, but not the most powerful ult. In fact, I wonder if Guelph are going to even use their big ults, their Viper ult or their Waylay ult, or if they're just going to save them since they know they're up against a smaller buy.
Unless something goes very wrong, I doubt it.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Gingy
so
finds her one.
tragic.
That looked like it was a fake clone play.
Yeah, I was trying to throw the clone, but unfortunately was standing right behind it, so it gets collided through the clone.
Ouch. That'll really stall out the momentum from OTSU. Looks like they're going to wait until the Viper wall comes down, which it is. Remember, they still have all 3 of those big ults. Any one of them could be popped and just instantly...
Should be the round over if they play it off it right. As far as spots, Crimson. As OTSU are moving towards mid, spotted again by Robin.
Up away. Some Fade Util invested, slowed him down.
And we does find Robin as they are just running into A now through mid.
Yes, it's going to be on Mars
30
Bars.
seconds
Has
left.
a big blind, is stunned out.
Yeah, completely stalled out.
And that's Kaylin, who's trapped in mid. She's going to have to fight her way out of there against 2. Meanwhile, Serendipity gets the plant in, and the Viper ult is invested. That's something. Nyx is already down on low HP. She could die to a Wayward Spam here. It's going to be 4v4 for the retake. There's still that one Viper player in mid.
Kaylin does
who
find
catches
Serenity
out.
in mid.
Last player standing.
Going through the Viper corner.
Mars Bars does find 2. Viper's Pit is down 46 HP.
Is she going to push the smoke? She is. She'll find the first one. Only one billet has to reload.
Thrifty.
Oh.
Kaylin will.
Almost a 1v4 from Mars Bars, shut down by, I believe that was Caitlyn. with the
Almost.
Spectre.
Mars is already on 14 kills.
And that is
after 10 rounds.
Sorry, that is a thrifty from OTSU with Guelph committing that Viper's Pit.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, an amazing mental reset and economy reset for them.
Yeah, I wonder Guelph were a bit scared to invest their ults since it was a low buy.
Yeah.
You saw.
I am surprised that, knowing that they had weak weaponry, they did not clear corners like where the bomb was planted.
I'll find you.
So we're going to see a trade of Fade Eyes, both destroyed.
Face
So that will alert Robin that someone's here. The Fade ult is invested.
Double Fade
So
and
is-
Breach ult.
Nyx is caught out. Serenity's gone. They got good value off those ults for the site. We got the plant in.
Spike planted.
So Mars Bars will be here. She got into that cheeky little side angle somehow. Finds Kaylin jumping up into heaven.
Well, committing that Nightfall, Crimson does find Mars Bars in CT as they're trying to scale out of mid. 2 versus 4, 2 versus 3 now.
Teleport's ready.
It's going to be Gingy and Robin both fighting their way out of mid. They have 3 pairs of eyes on them.
Last player
And
standing.
that little double stack that I really like.
That's another round
That
from
was well played.
OTSU. Guelph committed their Nightfall as well, but I don't know if you caught that at the very
round
beginning.
before the
OTSU
switch.
committed their Nightfall for the left half of B site, and then the Breach ult for the right half, just completely overtaken it.
Yes, that was very well done. Covers the entire site.
Caught
Make sure-
Robin, and I believe it was Serenity just completely lacking with those 2 ultimates.
And also at the very end, you saw that little high-low stack. That's something you can do whenever there's terrain available. Just makes it so hard for the opposing player to
Or
find
even-
both kills.
Even if a player just crouches in front of one another, if there's a common angle, that's
Yes,
also a
yeah.
possibility.
Where are you?
Very, very strong.
All right. Looks like we'll see some motion towards A this time.
Yep, Gingy does spot multiple of them, opts to just play CT, play her life, waits for her team to reinforce,
The Viper ult
going out.
Vice ult comes out, sorry. Yes.
decides to play aggressive there. Unfortunately, he's not able to find anything.
Bring them down.
We do see Nyx coming through the side. I
planted.
believe that was the Waylay ult used as well.
Yes, this does catch us Penguin Serendipity, but unfortunately there's no follow-up.
The Waylay goes in, immediately pops out.
Last
Crimson
player
gets one, Kaylin gets another.
flawless.
And that is 6 to tie
Very
up
nice
the
hold.
half.
Yep.
That was 3 ults used from Guelph,
sides.
and unfortunately 3 rounds lost.
I know, it's It's quite tragic. You maybe think had they used maybe their more ults or more of their ults on that one low buy round, if they could have closed that out,
Yeah.
it'd be 7-5 or even 8-4 at this half instead of 6-6.
Always a possibility looking back at the past, but unfortunately they do have to just go into this next half with 6-6. We do see that Wishbone is having a difficult time here, 6-11. We're going to see if maybe defense is their half.
And that's not traditionally what you expect from the
They
Yoru, but
are
it could always work out. Those aggressive Yoru plays, you can teleport down mid, you can flash yourself and your teammates in.
Plays more like an initiator sometimes.
Yes, with the flash. And that eye again will
I
be
think
used.
that's spotted out 5. And you can see the Vice already rotating, Breach reinforcing with their utility.
Yes, the Yoru and the Omen committed down mid to close it off. I believe we see, yes, this is the Viper wall to cut off vision from mid.
Does spot 3 with that Waylay dash. Knows what a dangerous position they're in. Serenity does find Wishbone.
And this is interesting. They have elbow, but they don't have sight itself. So this plant's going to be risky. The one who's covering it, Mars Bars, I believe, gets caught out.
Remaining.
And Serenity and Nyx get it done. Cleaned up for Guelph. 7-6. I'm very thankful that OTSU did not win that round because I did not want to read the other score out.
Yep. It's a natural consequence, the numbers being that way. Anyways.
Now on this anti-eco for Guelph, it seems that they're opting for 4 Bulldogs. Sorry, no, it is 3 Bulldogs and a Guardian. And they're changing it up again. I'm never right.
Yep. Next we'll get full shields.
On Terry Tech, pretty much full save. 1 Ghost on the side of Penguin just to see if they can maybe get something. A nice dink.
They'll head towards A again. And it looks like OTSU are opting to rush down mid with their Yoru and Omen again. We saw that last round as well. It's going to really pinch off any players like Gingy who are trying to rotate through.
Yep. Willie ready with the dash. I was worried they'd get caught by the aftershock.
No. She does find out where that Viper or where that Omen player is playing. Gingy gets caught in mid trying to rotate. They will fish out Wishbone in the corner, but Penguin cleans up another.
Satisfying.
Robin gets 1, puts away the gun, almost gets caught. We're down to a 3v3.
Yep. Very well played from OTSU so far, but they do remain their 3 guns. Serenity does find Caitlyn, unfortunately, in mid.
And this is going to be a poorly defended B site. I believe that's just one little bit of Vice util on the back.
Yep, just the flash, which is dodged by Robin.
Enemy remaining.
Crimson will get 1,
And
straight out.
with this Ghost, can she make it happen? 13-9 does have the confidence to do so, I'd say.
Stealing sight.
The Omen blind will be used. Doesn't look like a hit. But yeah, Robin's on for the backstab. Just sneaks around the side there.
And that is the anti-eco going to Guelph. But they did lose a Bulldog and 2 Spectres in the process, and the Guardian as well.
Yes, that was quite a heavy loss, financial-wise.
It looks like they're going to be forced for some of their players to not be able to buy.
I believe Gingy will have that Headhunter on the chamber. It's a small something back.
Yep. As their bonus round is going to look a little shabby. If they are able to win this out there, their economy is going to be booming with how little they've put into this round.
We see that standard smoke and bottom mid. Once again, Wishbone and Penguin rushing down, taking that space. And lining up on either side for the little crossfire. So if anyone walks out of that smoke.
Yep. And with the
over.
better rifles, it'll just be a death trap for anyone who walks forward.
I believe Serenity is on a Judge along with that sidearm Ghost.
And they're holding this so aggressively. If you take a look at A main,
Yeah, Kalen's pushed up, finds Serenity and Nyx.
Serenity unfortunately gets collided through Nyx. As they just have full control of the map.
They do know that the player's there from that Fade sees, but no one's going to be able to reach Penguin in the corner there. So they'll head towards B, where Nyx is watching. She has that same flash from last round. And
Spike down.
just
B.
the eyes well trained with the crosshairs placement is going to catch out Robin.
I have the spike. Blinding.
Well, if we're gonna try and scale onto the B side, just make something happen with their weaker weaponry. Maybe just get
Last player
Mars Bars
standing.
flash, kill, and cleans it, or Crimson cleans it up, sorry.
an amazing flash. Just great pre-placed flash.
Yeah, I like that spot there. Looks like Marbar's. Oh.
Oh,
Oh no, that was almost so good.
unfortunately, just a little bit of a missed timing for Mars Bars.
Yeah, I tried to go for that little ring around the rosy play. Just catch your
Mhm.
opponent around the smoke. Couldn't finish it up though.
And we're going to go into our first full gun round here. We're going to see which team has the better guns. The second seed of Guelph or the third seed of OTSU.
I believe that's everyone except for Pengui on a Vandal or Phantom.
Yeah, I think Penguins had this Bulldog for, like, since that second or third round, sorry. They're just going to bonus it, yeah.
Okay. Looks like Pengu will throw a shorter smoke this time as Jinji finds Kalem at the opposite angle.
There.
The eye doesn't catch her out though, but the
Hawk
Prowler will.
does.
They know that there's a player there. They'll try to spam her down, but Omen has that TP.
Yeah, Pengui is able to escape from that death trap. And also, that I do want to say that is almost all of Fade's utility on that mid.
Yes, we saw the eye and the C's.
Oh, and which one just one taps Nyx over on, I believe that was A main.
Yep, the Lurker caught out once again.
With no lurk and no initiating util,
Be right back.
Guelph may just be stalled out. But as Serenity dives in,
Is able to get out. Jinji finds it on the cleanup off of that saturate from the Waylay.
a great setup for Jinji,
Teleport's ready.
as they have ended up pushing Crimson off of the site. Sorry.
Looks like they've learned too. They broke that that flash that's not perched on the wall there. So the Omen blind comes out. Crimson's gonna be caught out by Robin.
It's a 4 versus 2 retake as they're just quickly scaling on the
Serenity.
site.
Very good. Susses out the clone. No, turns the flash too. That was just clean. That's what you like to see.
Again, very well played from Guelph. Really just showing why they are the second seed coming into this. When it comes down to these rounds, you know, 4 versus 3, 4 versus 2, they're not letting it slip. They are
No.
not letting them get a chance in the round to clutch.
They're holding on, just playing as a team. I'm noticing a lot of trade outs where they won't take their fights alone. We do have the Waylay ult on board for Serenity. She's that top frag as of now for Guelph. And once again, it's that bottom mid smoke, and the Yoru and Omen go in to take the space. Just think it's like Guelph, again, knows that there's something there. They're not going to push it willy-nilly.
Again, Penguin finding Robin in mid, holding, I wouldn't say it's a crossfire, but just inserted in mid. It's just impossible for Guelph to get anything. This mid pressure just allows OTSU these essentially free rotates, as it sees, does end up finding both Nyx and Penguin. Or sorry, Nyx and Mars Bars.
Yes, we'll really slow it down. Looks like the spike is headed towards B site. As well, they throw the smoke to cut off mid and the Viper wall.
I am worried about Crimson's utility on B, though, with that wall and the Razor Vines. Waylay ult going out onto the back of B site, not finding anything.
And Wishbone's been in that corner there the whole time. You'll see on the dashboard. She will find Nyx. So that was a surprise. Serenity catches Penguin.
Mars Bars finding Crimson in the back side. The rest of the team is going to be coming from the mid, as I'm sure Serenity has heard this in relation to her team. Unable to find Wishbone.
Last player standing.
Wishbone gets another. It's a third. Finally shut down by Jinji. Serendipity finishes it out.
A very good attempt, honestly. If she was able to find that head onto Serendipity, I think that would have been an amazing clutch for the side of Guelph. But OTSU does take that round, and they even up the round differential just to 1.
Yes, and I do wonder how this mid play is going to evolve. If it's going to keep on being that bottom mid smoke from Penguin, and then the Yoru and Omen take the space, or if there's going to be any change-ups from Guelph to break up that pattern.
As it looks like we can see Guelph on the minimap just gearing for an A hit here with Jinji in the mid.
You want to play? Let's play.
with the chamber up, but unfortunately not able to find anything as she is smoked off.
This looks like a top mid smoke from Mars Bars. Oh, Wishbone's gonna try to push through it, gets caught by Nyx.
They both do finally have control of this mid.
That's gonna open up a lot of avenues for their attack onto A.
Bring them
See.
down.
Wait, did it miss?
Yes, it did. Serenity avoids the Prowler, gets to.
A blunder from Robin's Prowler. Just very unfortunate.
Yeah, you really gotta make sure you turn it all the way. Check that corner. And also, we still see Penguin holding this tight angle.
Spike
Catches
down,
Nyx trying to
mid.
walk up.
But that is the spike down mid as the rest of the OTSU are going to group to reinforce this.
And Gingy's on her
Last player
ultimate.
standing.
Unfortunately, unable to find anything with the Tour de Force.
It looks like Mars Bars had the crosshair just a bit too high. Crimson cleans it up.
Very well played from the side of OTSU.
And that brings us 9-9. Another close game.
And we can see it's going to be another low buy for Guelph as they're looking to just kind of run it down into B side. Just
Yeah,
trying to find
see.
something, maybe a bomb plant.
Some stingers, some sheriffs, and a judge. Someone's telling me they're just gonna hit it. We
What-
do see this is the Vice site. They'll have to contest with the wall and those thorns. As Gingy will trip the wall. Crimson will flash, peek. Won't find anyone. And U of Guelph will sort of back off a bit, but stay in the vicinity. They won't be
Yes.
completely giving up this site hit.
Penguin utilizes the Omen ult into Heaven just to reinforce Crimson in case there is a large site hit now that the wall is down. Again, no contestant in mid from Guelph, so OTSU just has this free space, allowing Kaylin to rotate very quickly if she needs to.
And I believe we heard the U of Guelph players purposefully walking back without shift to make noise to indicate to the players on B site that they're escaping, and then silently walk back up.
Yes, but without any mid pressure from Guelph, it's not going to draw any attention. They
Yes,
are able
they
to
will
get
hit
onto
some
the site.
Smokes are down. They'll find Crimson running away.
30
Gingy will
seconds left.
barely miss.
Crimson narrowly avoiding Gingy's Stinger as they double up in CT.
And now they have the Viper ult on site. It's going to be a hard retake. Ooh, Gingy peeks out of the Viper ult. Gets caught up by Penguin.
Wishbone spotting everyone.
there as well. Yes, to point out. Penguin gets one, Serenity 50 gets one. Serenity will find one with her judge, but eventually gets cleaned up.
A very scrappy round. That Viper's pick coming out from, I believe it was Nyx, getting completely countered by Wishbone's Dimensional Drift.
That is such a good ult for just finding out where players are. Ping them on the ground. Shoot at me, shoot at me.
I believe they were able to get 2 spray kills, OTSU, sorry, from Wishbone's Dimensional Drift. Just pinging out Mars Bars in the corner, got sprayed down, pinged out Gingy, I believe, and there is going to be a timeout called.
Yes.
If I had to assume, it would be, from Guelph.
They're going to try to recourse this ship and maybe figure out where they can improve to finish out this game.
Yep, as they look to play in what could be one of their last gun rounds if they are not able to convert some of these rounds.
Yes, I'm seeing, 200, 100 credits left.
Yep. Just pennies for the side of Guelph, especially if they are not able to convert this last round. Or actually, it's not the last round, so they're on 11, right?
I believe.
They're on 11. Again, Corrode, I would say, is quite defender-sided. It can be very difficult for the offense to get anything going sometimes, especially if they have that momentum, that early lead, which is why that 6-6 half was so important for OTSU on this map.
And it looks like we're going to see that same mid play from Wishbone and Penguin, just smoking off deep and rushing in.
It looks like that OTSU are not going to switch much up. Vice solo holding B with the 2 Omen and Bio repair going down into mid just to hold this. Breach covering with utility. And the Fade just using utility and holding A. Very standard from OTSU.
This time through mid, Serendipity will have her ultimate, which could really hinder if she decides to rip it towards those 3 players coming towards A.
Face your fear!
Robin sending in the Nightfall out, responded with the Breach stun.
There'll be a counter ult available for Kaylin. She'll hold it just for a bit.
Not ready.
Looking to
Eventually
rip it though.
decide to use it towards elbow.
Gets 3 in elbow as OTSU is now swarming Guelph. Crimson
Yep,
finding
Crimson.
Gingy in mid.
Penguin cleans up another.
The rest of Guelph stuck in elbow.
They do have full elbow control, but only elbow. Serenity will find Kaylin on site. That opens things up a bit. And here's that big ult that we were talking about. Completely denies any plant. And the guess is stun. Although, maybe just a cosmetic
But they
stun.
lose the gunfight. I think the stun only hit the planter in
Yeah.
Robin.
Whatever happens,
And the rest of them were just doubled up ready for them to
don't
swing.
panic.
They each got 1.
Trembling is bad for your aim.
I think they positioned the ultimate too far to the right and it just did not catch what it needed to be.
It might have been. Yeah,
A possible major blunder for OTSU committing 3 ultimates into that round.
and that breach ult, that's interesting. It was originally really wide. They changed it to be thinner. And then they changed it to be wider again, although not as wide.
Yeah. I do wonder if the call to, the choice, sorry, from Serendipity to do it on most of the site was, in hindsight, could have been detrimental to this map. As they no longer have many ults to work with, and we can see Guelph coming up on the waylay.
It will be our standard mid hold. As again, Guelph will wait for the smoke to fade.
They are looking to test this finally.
Penguin in her corner gets traded 1 for 1. Serenity gets out of there.
They go 1 for 1. I would say it's a better trade for Guelph since now OTSU do not have any smokes.
Yes. Okay, that was a fake clone.
I do wonder if they know that though. Mars holding this tight angle, hearing the footsteps, does not know that it was a Yoru clone yet.
You can never be too sure. But it looks like Vice Crimson has gotten a lot of space up towards A. Got the flash too. We'll peek and see 2 players. That will alert the rest of OTSU.
Nyx lurked up, finding Caitlyn in a main. I wonder if that it will be a call for them to
30
rotate.
seconds left.
But it looks like they will just be hitting
But
the
we
wall.
see so much denial from Crimson.
Exactly. Nyx lurking back up into A, a pretty much free sight.
It looks like they'll be rotating again into Serendipity's crosshair, and they only have 15 seconds left. They've got to hit a site now.
Yep. They're going to be running into Fishbone here on the A site.
Nyx, who did get that kill earlier, has lurked up all the way onto the back of the site.
5
I don't know if there's going to
seconds.
be time. No, it's 4 seconds to plant.
I
Did
think
she get
I
it?
don't think they got it. No,
No.
that is a round to OTSU by the milliseconds.
Oh, the time rules just ran out. They spent too much time. They got stalled out by Vice on B.
Yep, they need
And-
4 seconds to plant the bomb, and I think they started planting at 3.85 or around there. Just very tragic for Guelph, and an amazing round from OTSU, just understanding exactly where Guelph want to go and getting these great reads on them.
Yeah, I do think they would have been favored had they gotten that spike down too. They would have had all 3 players on site.
Definitely, yeah. Just an unfortunate timing for Guelph.
All right, we'll see what they do to remedy that. Looks like this time they will throw a top mid smoke, kind of make mid into that no man zone.
OTSU not holding mid exactly with their Yoru this time. Looking to explore A main rather.
So well, Serendipity does have that eye on mid. You can see no one's pushed up just yet. We'll see the fade eye as well and throw a counter stun in response.
This will be a free pick if they're able to saturate this breach.
Yeah. Unfortunately, missed that first bullet and it's done.
Singer
Penguin will
almost
find
takes out
Nyx on the
Penguin.
look. Gingy cleans it up. And Wishbone comes around from the back to find Mars bars.
Flanked from A main, pinching them now, but they do have a free A site.
They have Kaylin there as well to clean it out. Looks like they checked that corner that time.
There will be no contention from CT. Everything will be coming from this mid.
It will be a 3v2 for the... Or 3v2 for the retake.
3v3, no?
Oh, 3v2. My bad. And Guelph will be backing off just a bit. Wait for that spike play. Gingy finds one. Gets the second. Robin cleans up third.
Amazing shooting coming out of Guelph. Unfortunately, OTSU were not able to convert that round as we go to 11-11.
Yes, very well coordinated. They all decided, all right, we're not going to fight the spike. Just going to fall back and then wait for the tap, swing off of there.
And Serenity up 22-14. Absolutely on fire this map.
Oh, wow. And on the other side, Pengui, who's been holding down mid so well, also on 22 kills.
Great shooting from both teams. Such an even game. Most games today and even yesterday have just been so even.
Really like to see that. All right. Mid once again smoked off. This time the spike is positioned around A, which is a bit worrying seeing as we have two players, Wishbone and Serendipity, pushing up. They could spot that spike, could spot Nyx as well in the corner.
Doubled up, waiting so close.
Oh, the Prowler
They
will
hear-
alert them.
They hear that there's two players though, they know.
They get the... Okay, Serendipity will get one, but overall, it's a 2-for-1 trade for the side of Guelph.
Shut down, not coordinated enough. Oh, but Crimson does find Mars Bars lurking down B main. A great equalizer from Crimson.
It looks like Guelph will be attempting to pass this spike through mid. Oh, they just... Oh.
Just missed shots both sides. Spectre from Pengui has to teleport out. Cannot take this gunfight without that advantage.
Yes, everyone gets out alive. They'll be heading towards A. They'll find Kaylin.
Caught with util out in her hand. Kaylin unfortunately goes down, and that is a
30
free
seconds
A site for the side of Guelph.
That's quite unfortunate. Had she thrown the eye a bit sooner, could end up very different. Looks like now we're going to see the Vice ult in return to clear out the site, put those players on pistols. I don't believe it caught anyone.
No, with that longer charge time, it just takes so long for it to take effect.
One enemy remaining.
GG finding Crimson Pengui equalizing, with Serenity holding this close angle with a shorty. 2 versus 1 favoring Guelph.
It's going to be brutal for Pengui. Yep.
Just a quick shorty to the head. And that is match and series point for Guelph.
Yes, one more.
I will say I have seen Guelph in this almost exact position 3 times now, and they have heartbroken the other team all 3 times. Will they make it a 4th? Timeout going out, I assume for OTSU, could also be a tech pause.
It's tack timeout for OTSU.
They try to rally their players. It's going to be a scrappy last buy. They're going to have to thrifty to force the overtime. I wonder, what are they thinking? What are they calming? Are they maybe going to play more aggressive one side, stack one side, just take a gamble?
I do feel like they're going to keep on doing that mid play. It has been working out for them overall. It really cuts off their angles. It prevents Guelph from doing those sort of split pushes onto site and really limiting them into going through only one avenue. So I'd like to see them continue that. We'll see what they do elsewhere.
Yeah, I will say when OTSU was winning was when Guelph was not contesting that mid. Now that they are contesting that mid, they may need to switch it up a little bit. They may need to either fight it harder, hold that crossfire tighter, more utility needed.
It looks like we'll have quite a few players heading towards A on OTSU. This could be a gamble stack.
Yeah, it looks like they won't be changing their mid setup with Breaching Omen going down. But Yoru is they're playing a lot more passively on A now.
You notice Fade hiding all the way back behind the walls there on A site.
And Yoru playing at the top of elbow rather than contesting A main. Spike is oriented towards A. That is the endpoint that Guelph want to go towards.
Yes, and Guelph are not taking any chances. They're not pushing anything just yet.
Although you can see the difference in their mid setup, they are not holding from the bottom of mid, but rather this very top, just waiting for a contestation.
They'll take their first steps into mid. Omen's still behind the smoke. The eye is broken, so they will know that a player is there in that little cubby.
Don't miss me.
Pengui with this Bucky on the close range.
Oh,
out by
switches to the
Robin.
ghost. Not enough time to get it out. And Serendipity will hold down her corner.
Finds Robin, 70 HP. Can she find the second flash? Goes out.
I believe got a headshot on towards that waylay too, so she'll be on low HP.
And the round slows down, but we can see Nyx walking up into mid, finding... Oh,
Crimson gets her.
Off by
left.
Crimson.
See, it looks like the spike will be headed towards A.
20 seconds left. I think they gotta start running this, honestly.
They have maybe a few beats left to even get onto site.
Mm-hmm.
Time's winding down. They've got to go.
10 seconds
10 seconds left on the clock for Guelph.
They're going through elbow as well. Wishbone's going to be right there.
5 seconds.
Gingy turns on
There's
a dime,
no
but
time.
that's it. That's GG.
standing.
They ran out of time. They played far too slow. And that is overtime for OTSU.
Again, we see them just
Oh,
taking
good
too
job.
long, being too indecisive, and it costing them the round.
Yeah.
Okay, the sides will be reset. We'll see Ontario Tech again on the attack, Guelph back to the defense.
For those who do not know how overtime works in Valorant, it goes one side offense, one side defense. It'll switch every single round until one team can secure both attacking and defending rounds, and this will repeat indefinitely, I think.
Yes.
So we could be here a while, we could be here for 2 rounds. We will never know until it ends.
Let's see how it goes. So it looks like OTSU will be posturing towards the B site.
I love that cat spray.
I do too.
I love that thing.
I love the meow. The eye catch is no one on A. Looks like they're... OTSU is going.
Yep, they are looking to hit this site hard and fast, with no hard sentinel on the side of Guelph to stop them.
But Guelph have already rotated 3 players onto the site, and a 4th is Robin holding down that mid, in that little cheeky corner.
Very bottom of mid as Fade. It's going to be difficult to not get spotted if you use utility.
Pengui will win against Serenity. Look at that top mid player. But they still haven't cleared out the corner.
Will Robin get caught out, or are they going to overlook this corner if they do decide to go up mid? They do not have any presence in A main. Could be an issue for them, as I see pings on the map for the right side.
And we've seen Kalen lurk up this site before and catch a surprise pick. Looks like Gingy might be aware for it. Oh,
Sees the
gun
tip
barrel.
of the gun
Removed.
and picks off
Finds
30
Wishbone.
seconds.
Wishbone.
A good equalizer for Serenity, as their only duelist is gone now.
And that was a lone player. There's no one there to trade.
20 seconds left. Kalen just drawing a little bit more attention to B, but the real hit is on A as they are going now with 15 seconds left on the clock.
So it looks like they learned from the last round. They will have enough time if they can get
10
Nyx
seconds
clear off
left.
the site. Oh! She interrupts the plant and gets the planter.
Down A.
And that's the round gone for OTSU as Guelph have stalled
enemy
efficiently for them
remaining.
to not get the bomb down.
Yeah, 3 players still alive, and it's just done. Wow, we see another timeout on the clock.
Matching sides.
A great round from Guelph as they now move on to their offense.
So that really does show how useful these sort of area denial picks can be. The Vice and the Viper.
Yeah.
They're just blocking everything off with smokes and mollies.
That snake bite from Viper is so deadly. One of the highest damaging mollies in the game, as well as applying the vulnerable debuff, which allows the person who inflicted the debuff to take, I believe, double damage.
Yes. Okay, we'll see Serenity here this time, holding in close with a shorty.
As OTSU opt for their less heavy mid pick, or sorry, mid play, just holding the top. Oh, and reinforcing B as the wall is tripped. Breach solo holding now.
That's a good spot.
Fade Prowler clears everything except for the corner that Serendipity is playing around.
Are we going to see another timeout here? We better not.
Timeout?
Or loss of time.
Oh. I don't believe so. They are gearing to move towards A quite quickly
I
now.
have this
50 seconds left on the clock.
Okay, looks like they've sussed out the A may be the weaker defended site, or at least not as heavy, since we have 2 players in mid from OTSU. There is Wishbone in the corner there.
Having to solo hold elbow. Where are they?
And are-
they're
they're
rotating the
revealed.
spike over to B. 30 seconds left on the
seconds.
clock. Half of their team is split up.
Okay. Gingy's been there the whole time.
Thorn
Has
stalling up the
taken
take.
no ins.
They
Waylay
find
will
Nyx in
dash
the mid.
over them. Kaylin will get one, Crimson gets another. Robin starts the plant, but gets interrupted by the potential. Gingy gets another onto Pengui. Plant will go down, we won't see a timeout. And Gingy will catch
Gingy
another on
gets a
Kaylin.
second. 3 versus 2 favoring Guelph as the spike is now planted, but they are not aware of... Oh, so close. Wishbone ends up picking up Robin 2 versus 2. Wishbone is at 1 HP, Thunder on the spike.
And that spike is not planted particularly well for
Enemy remaining.
it. Oh, Gingy will get
Player standing.
the diffuser.
And that is the round and series going to Guelph, 14-12. Amazingly played.
It was a very tight last round.
Extremely close. Overall, an amazing series by both teams.
We see again Serenity, 25. I believe she was on 23 last game.
Yep, just always at the top of the leaderboard. Same with Gingy, just them two, dynamic duo, playing so well. 270 average combat score. Pretty much always good for a kill in every round.
They were putting they were putting in a lot of work just on those site entries. Gingy's well on the defense actually.
Amazing.
Holding it down with the
It was an amazing, amazing counter to the OTSU defense as they realized that kind of mid-play with them playing so very close together at that crossfire, catching that out multiple rounds in a row, able to bring it to overtime and end it there. As we will be going to a break before your next game.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing, it's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
that I'm in my zone.
Oh my god. Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Welcome back to WaterLAN 2026, presented by the Esports Hosting Office, Waterloo Region. My name is Wing. I was on yesterday, and today I got...
Mateo Violinja.
We are excited. The next series is going to be a big one. We got our home team, Conestoga College, going up against Humber Polytechnic?
Polytechnic,
yes,
yep.
Polytechnic. Sorry if I got that wrong at all. But yeah, this is going to be an exciting match. Conestoga going 1-1 yesterday, in Humber, I think, as well, 1-1.
I believe so, yeah. We can take a look at the standings here.
Oh, we'll see right here. Humber went 1-2, and Conestoga went 2-1. So these are the standings for this upcoming day, the final day of WaterLAN for the Valorant Open, and also the Valorant GC. The two top teams of today is going to be the University of Waterloo and the York University. So this is going to be an exciting day. We're excited to see what's going to happen, and we're excited to see what's next.
As we can see here, we have the bracket for the Valorant Open. While we can see University of Waterloo versus Fanshawe, and Condors versus Humber, which is the round we will be casting. Winner of those two series will be moving on to the first of the semis. In the second round, we have Brock University versus York University, as well as OTSU versus Western. Winners of those will be competing in the second semis round.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting matches today. When it comes to this upcoming game, Condors versus Humber, how do you think this is going to go?
Well, judging off seeding, we have Condors at 4th and Humber in 6th. So just judging off of standings, I could say Condors. Although I am, of course, an unbiased caster, and I will still go for Condors because I think that their firepower with Canadian Globe and Tiny 9K, phenomenal shooters.
Yeah, well, they're phenomenal shooters, but also they keep the energy.
They do keep that energy. We can hear Globe sometimes in here.
I know. Canadian Globe yesterday, he was the one. He was yelling at the top of his lungs. He kept the energy there for the Condors. But when it came to Humber, I don't know too much about them. So I'm excited to see how they're going to play. So let's look at the map set real quick. So starting off, we're going to start off with Split. Split is a very popular map here for the Condors. But then I think this is going to be the first time we see it this weekend, but Abyss.
Yeah, Abyss is definitely an odd pick here. Usually you see it reserved for it's either banned or the third map, just left alone.
Yeah, and then ending it off, we're going to have Haven, which is another pretty good map for the Condors. So we're excited to see how this is going to go. Let's see if it's going to go all the way to the deciding map, or if we're going to see one of the teams take it in the first two.
Yeah, yesterday we did see Condors with an interesting comp. I believe they ran Non on Phoenix on Haven.
Yeah, I think he also did that on Split. No, he was Raze on Split.
He was Raze. Yep. Very common duelist Raze on Split.
Well, we know the Condors yesterday, they were struggling a bit against York, so let's see what they can do today. Let's see how they're going to keep the emotions up, but also see if they have any different ideas on Split when it comes to their lineup.
Yeah, of course. I think with that next day, completely new day, mental reset, locking in for this next game. We are now moving on to bracket play, so this is where they know they need to lock in, they know what they need to get done, and I think that they can cross that line.
Yeah, absolutely. We're excited to see what's going to happen today. You can see all the boys are locked in right now. Tiny just warming up the aim. He's just feeling it. But the Condors and the Humber Polytechnic are going to be loading into the lobby any moment now. We're just waiting for the final people to load in, then we're going to get right into the match.
For sure, as they're just kind of chatting up a storm in the chat, as we can see.
Yeah, they're just chatting, trying to get it going. Some of the PCs, they're just like WaterLAN last year. The PCs slowly are starting to go.
They're starting to suffer the effects of Valorant. I'd
Yeah.
say.
Well, after the 12 hours last night and yesterday.
Boy.
We were here for a long, long day.
I was supposed to be on the last cast last night. I would have been on for 3 casts yesterday, and with all of them would have been gone to map 3 in overtime almost. I don't think I'd be here today.
Yeah.
That was a rough one for YG and Victor to cast.
Oh, it was, well, they kept the energy up for that one. Victor, after his loss against York, he wanted to get into the casting booth, and he kept that energy up for the teams.
Oh, yes.
And if today we're going to see YG again later today casting, and we might see another day of Victor casting. We're not sure yet, but we're excited to cast for everyone today. So when it comes to these maps, so we have, like we were saying, Split, Abyss, and Haven. We've seen Split and Haven a lot this weekend, but what do we expect on an Abyss?
Traditionally, again, referencing Tier 1 professional play, Abyss traditionally has a Yoru. You have the option to run a double duelist if you wanted to bring something like, I've seen it ISO once. I think we saw Phoenix, not on Abyss, but, no, sorry, I'm thinking of Pearl. Phoenix has not played on Abyss, my apologies. Yeah, no, for duelists, definitely the Yoru is a necessity. Jet as well is very strong on the map. Raze could work. I'm expecting to see a Vice. We're expecting a Vice and maybe even a Veto, honestly. This is one of the only maps that Veto, the newest agent to the Valorant roster, can be utilized in. Okay.
Well, I'm excited to see what's going to happen. Right now, we're still waiting a few more minutes. We just got some information that there are a little bit of computer issues, malfunctions happening. So just going to be a couple more minutes on this. But, yeah, we're excited to bring more matches here for everyone today. Conestoga College, Humber Polytechnic. This is going to be an exciting one.
Sorry, going back to that Abyss, I know there are two that Condors will bring, and that is the Chamber, because Victor is a Chamber one-trick.
Yep.
Or, sorry, Canadian Globe, I should say. And I believe Tiny will be on the Sova. That is his best agent.
Yeah, Tiny, watching Tiny on Sova, he has like every little lineup set up for that. That is a tiny situation there.
I mean, our resident import player, as I could say, coming all the way from England.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to the other three players here for Conestoga, what do you expect the agents like from our duelists? Like who do you expect the duelists to be?
Non, I can assume will be running either the Raze or we saw yesterday the Phoenix, but I doubt that would be the case. He could bring it out if they have something ready. I would say maybe even a Jet as well. Jet is more standard. Willie, we can expect a Omen or Astra. And Silly Shadow, I am not fully familiar with. He might be taking over the controller role for Willie.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I know with Conestoga, different from last term, there's a little bit of a switch up for our lineup with Silly coming back in for Kevin right now. But we're excited. We're excited to see what they're going to do today.
Yep. And a little bit of an impromptu sort of sub. I believe Kevin unfortunately suffered an injury over the Christmas break, or the winter break.
Yeah, I heard that he fractured?
Yeah, I think it was his arm on a skiing trip with same thing that YG had, actually.
Yeah, another one of our Valorant players. Both of them injured.
Not a good WaterLAN for them.
Oh, yeah, it was both their right hands, too.
Yeah, both their aiming hands.
Yeah, so that's not good for them. But you can see the boys are starting to get locked in right now. They're about to load up. Everyone is in the lobby now, so any second now we will be starting this match number 2 today.
Yes, and we can see Tiny, Radiant number 59, I think that was.
Yeah.
Impressive. On the
Tiny is a...
demon.
He's a demon. He is a, yeah. If he's not practicing, he's unranked.
As we can see, instantly, Chamber, of course. Silly Shadow is going to be on the Viper with Tiny on Clove. Another one of his best picks. His aim and positioning and game sense overall is just so incredible. He can really shine on that Clove. Non is going to be on that Raze for Split with Willie on the Solo Sky initiation.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. And then from the attackers, which is going to be Humber, we're going to be Bucky only, which is also had to use a different account, but Yulong. We're going to be starting off on the Omen. We see another Chamber there as well. A Sky, Raze, and Viper. It's almost a complete
mirror.
Yeah, both teams. The only difference is going to be that Clove and that Omen.
Yep, I would say Viper is a necessity on splits. You do need to bring a second controller on this map due to the fact that Viper has to pre-place all of her utility. Always going to be double controller on this map, I believe, because Viper is just so good on this map. And of course, Sky with those long flashes and good info gathering is very good on this map as well. Although there is the option to sub out if you wanted to instead of Chamber, if it was a different team, of course, could always bring another initiator.
Yeah. Well, it looks like to start here, we're going to see Humber is going to go. It looks like they're going to go for a bit of a split here off at the start. I'm expecting, with the way they're lined up and where the Conestoga players are, I think they're going to be able to hold them off on A at first, but I think it's going to end up going for they're going to go from main to B and mid to B.
Yeah, we can see some pings on the map from the Condors just for A main, kind of just showing, hey, this is the line that we want to defend, this is the line that we want to protect, and Humber are going to be going for a 2-3 split here. Just gathering information, see which site they want to hit, see who's where, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I'm excited to see when it start off. We have a few more seconds, just have a little bit. I think we already have a tech pause. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
We have a bit of a tech pause here just at the start. Just getting the PCs warmed for this match.
If I had to guess, it would be the Omen on the side of Humber. I didn't catch his name, unfortunately.
That is
guess.
Yulong.
Yulong, yes.
Yes.
That's my guess as to who the tech pause could be for. It could be for multiple also.
You can see Tiny on the screen just moving around, getting the movement, feeling ready.
Victor and the Canadian Globe in the back with his patented headband, Sanrio headband.
Yeah, I don't think I have ever seen him not wear a headband.
Nope. I'd say it's a match day ritual. Almost.
Yeah, everyone has their own match day rituals. For me, for whenever I play matches, I always have to walk around and listen to music before a match.
I do that. I'm on the Siege team currently. I have to walk to school about 20 minutes, so I take that as my walking time. But I always have a 2 to 3 hour nap before the game because I'm kind of the emotional leader, and I just pass out after every single series.
Apparently, I'm the loud one when it comes to it, but all Call of Duty players are loud. So.
Yeah, I've gotten multiple volume warnings from other teams when I was playing on Rivals last semester. So hopefully that is not the case going into this my next Siege semester.
Yeah, I've been told with one of my teammates wants to sit right beside me this year. Because whenever I get loud, he wants to feel that energy. So I'm gonna be loud for him. I will be really loud.
Oh yes.
But we hopefully are gonna get into this match any second now. But it looks like it could be a few more minutes. We could be a PC crash right now. But yesterday I asked you your favorite skins. So we're gonna go to that again. When it comes to the operator, what is your favorite skin for that?
Oh boy. The one I have equipped right now is the Mistabloom. Came out last year, April 24, I believe. Such a beautiful skin line. Honestly, like from the finisher to the weapon design, everything, flawless.
For me, Ion.
I have that one as well.
The Ion, I've always loved it. It's been like the best operator, and I don't know why. Whenever I use it, I feel like my
It's the sound design, honestly.
It's the sound design. It's so satisfying. And then when you get the kill as well, it's perfect.
It's so nice. And honestly, just amazing skin lines.
Okay, the Ghost.
That's difficult. I have Ivori Dreamwings on right now.
Okay.
But I also really like the Recon Ghost.
The Recon Ghost is a really nice one. For me,
very nice.
It's gonna be the same as one of mine from yesterday, but the Reaver.
Reaver Ghost. That's a great one.
It's the sound cue for it. It's so satisfying.
The reload as well, impeccable.
You can see the boys are just waiting and waiting to get back into this game. I'm not sure who is the one with the PC crash, but
yep. I can also assume that Tiny's favorite knife skin is I forgot what that set is called, the arcade one, specifically the fighting one.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Tiny use a different knife.
Never. I've watched most of their games last semester, and I always see him with it.
Yeah, that's like Tiny's go-to.
It is, yeah.
Hey, if he vibes with it, it's perfect. But, I'm excited. I'm excited for this this match to get on going. The boys are excited. They're feeling it today.
Yep. A little question for you. What is your favorite agent to play overall?
For me, it depends. Like it depends on the day I'm feeling. If I want to play like a really aggressive role, I'm going to go for my like a duelist, and for duelist, I'm usually a go-to Yoru and a go-to Phoenix. But when it comes to I would say when it comes to the like just another character I like to use, if I just want to play back a little bit, play a little bit sneaky, Omen.
Yep. Omen has been my go-to since the beta, back like Marcus was saying in the last cast, where you had to watch a Twitch stream to get a key.
Yeah.
I have played him since then, and I used to get called a Flex. I don't know if anyone remembers this, Flex Ninja. I used to get called a copycat because my name is very similar to his, but I've had mine since 2014 on my PS4. Definitely not a copycat.
Did you ever, back in the day with the old Xbox names where it just randomly generated you a name? Did you ever have that? What was your random generated name?
Scrimpy Line 327. I know that off my heart.
I still remember mine. Mine was Anakin Magickin 5.
Okay.
Yeah, but then I went down because I was like, I don't know, I wanted to change it.
Yeah.
And I went to Chicken Wing, and then once I started competing in COD, I went down to Wing to make it easier.
Yeah. On PlayStation, my name, I had to get a different name. Oh, we're actually starting into the game.
Perfect.
Let's lock in a little bit.
So it looks like we're going to get a flash here off the start. Willie able to hold back the players there. And it looks like I was saying, we're going to get that move to go into that mid range there.
Yeah, very aggressive. Non walking up, just clearing all this space, coming to his teammates. Hey, they're gone. They disappeared. You can see these guys starting to reinforce that B site, starting to rotate over as Humber are starting to scale up the mid, going into male, smoked off.
It looks like it could still be a mid to A. They might be thinking that. Yeah, because they took out, and there's only now a 5v3.
They roamed all the way behind through their spawn, took out the spike carrier, and now they have this spike hostage as 3 of the Humber players are going through, trying to recapitulate it. Globe and Tiny fragging out. Ethic trying to recover the spike.
One more left. Tiny is going to go try and get this kill. It looks like we're going to get a little bit of a push up there from Ethic. And then
he's swiftly taken out. Very well played from the Condors. Great pistol round overall. Great flank, just non-realizing that timing. Hey, there's nobody here. And they're going to play slowly through that mid. We know that. We saw the smoke go down. Let's just take this time to wrap through their spawn and try and catch one. And they found that spike, and that was round over.
Yeah, they got a bit very aggressive there, but it worked perfectly for them. Now going into this round 2, it looks like we're going to get a little bit more of an aggressive push on. Going to go towards this A site from Humber, which is going to be a little hard because it is going to make it a 2v4 situation for Conestoga. But with Non and Willie players playing with each other for a long time, they should be able to figure out how to do this.
Yep. Skydog going out as Willie's trying to defend the site, throwing out Sky Utility. As Humber storms the site, and now Conestoga is now going to have to play for retake. 5 versus 4 with better guns. Humber's going to have to play this aggressively as they storm into CT. Tiny picks up Ethic, Non picks up Bucky, and that's the round. Very swift, very clean.
Quick plays from the boys there. You can see they're working a lot more together today.
Yep. They feel a lot more as a team, less solo plays, more coordination. I think Coach Bowles were able to rally them together after yesterday, lock in a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
You lose one, you're out now.
Yeah, this is the day. It's no single elim. This is if you're done, you're done. That's how it is when it comes to competitive.
Yep. Single elimination bracket. Fun fact, in the VCT currently, they have a triple elimination bracket, which I have never seen before. Very interesting and fun.
I know different for NACE this year, at least for my title, NACE, they're making us do a qualifying before the regular season.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. NECC does that.
Yeah, it's exciting.
It's picks up Non in mid.
We might see another pickup here. Silly. World taking Silly. Is he going to get Tiny? Tiny does take out Wordle. But it looks like we're going to get Willie just waiting to see if he could pick someone off there. Does lose his life to Ethric. But Rage getting on site. Picking up Tiny. Picking up Globe. It's all up to Tiny here on the site for the Condors.
Yep, I believe Tiny did pick up a pick. We didn't get to see, but that means that his res is no longer on a timer and he's fully back to the game. Looking for this lurk, does not know about the Viper behind.
One enemy remaining.
Turns on a dime! 20 HP, 1 smoke available. As Rage, I believe, is also 1 HP. Does not know that they're planting on B, has no idea.
Both very low health. This is a one shot. Whoever hits the first shot is going to take the other
30
person's life.
seconds left.
Rage has not planted yet. Tiny expecting this rotate does not look like it's going to come through, though, as Rage has no idea where Tiny is.
He is going to have to plant it soon. Tiny, thinking that he might come to the A site, is going to be wrong here. Tiny is going to have to make a rush over to that B site to see if he's going to be able to take this one.
Yes, and with Rage posted up just around Pillar, no idea if Rage even heard Tiny, if they know that he's behind this box, but Tiny's going to have to clear everything now.
Yeah, it looks like Rage is going to... they could catch each other here.
Yep, indeed.
Tiny with that... seeing if we can get a reaction from him. But
unfortunate.
Rage is able to take out Tiny there.
Yep, did not clear under ropes, unfortunately. An impressive play from Tiny, catching that 180, picking off Ethic in the mid.
Yeah, it was a great play from Rage there. He played it nice and slow, which in the end made it come out in their favor.
Yep. If Tiny was ready for him to just stay on that B site, things could have turned out a little differently. Unfortunately, that is the name of the game. To make a wrong call, even just one, and that can be the round.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Humber here going for a very fast, aggressive B main take. Op shot from Globe, taking out Rage, and that is their pretty much their only aggressive entry.
Yeah, Canadian Globe getting that first shot off to take off Rage, and he's hoping to pick off someone else here through the smoke. But they are going to back up, knowing that they do have an op watching down lane.
Tiny does hear this mid pressure from Wordle. Is going to be able to take him out. And Ethic stuck here. Non takes him out. Very swift, very clean from all 3 players.
Yeah, now it's all up to Yulong and Toon to see if they can make anything happen here for Humber, but Conestoga has this map held down and is just waiting.
Dogging up into Male. They do end up spawning Silly. They're going to reposition towards B main here. 40 seconds left on the clock. Just looking to find anything.
Just waiting. Canadian Globe ready for them here. He might be able to catch them on the timing, but it looks like they're going to start pushing up a little bit. But this is perfect with the stunt. Canadian Globe taking out one. Is he going to be able to get the other?
45 HP. Very risky. Unfortunately, does not pan out.
Is going to take him. It's Non up against Yulong. Yulong get another. Gets a third, but Silly takes him out.
Very close. Very well played from Yulong there. Getting the 3 exiting out of B main. They are able to recover and keep that operator. Tiny, 9 and 3. Playing out of his mind these first 4 rounds.
Great plays from Tiny here. He's playing a really good role. He's getting a little bit aggressive, which is not something you'll see from a smoke usually, but Clove with her ult does make it so he can play that aggressive, and he did that in 2 rounds before.
Yep, and that ability 1 as well, being able to just heal yourself for 100, including overhealth, right after getting a kill is just so strong for those aim type players who have insane aim.
It looks like Humber is gonna make the Condors think that they're going down B main, but it looks like they're gonna start slowly going through mid, and it could be a mid to A. But it looks like Tiny is gonna be ready for that through Zip.
Entering out, Tiny getting ready for them, gets 1, is not able to follow up, does good damage onto Rage and Ethic. They're going all through vents. Willie posted up, ready for this.
Yeah, Silly Shadow here to back up Willie. Takes out 2.
One enemy remaining.
Takes
Gets
out
the
3.
third.
And Silly closing that round out to help Willie.
My goodness, an amazing flick. Waits for, I believe that was Ethic, to drop with the classic, gets the headshot, immediately flicks onto Wordle, and peeks out to get Toon right afterwards. An amazing, amazing discipline from Willie.
Amazing plays from the Condors there. A round like that, especially for Willie, those 3 kills there has got him in his hyped up for this round.
Oh yeah, that's an energy booster. They're up 3 rounds now, and they are ready for this.
Yeah, Conestoga is just starting to really feel themselves today. This could help them through the rest of this match, but also could help them in the next match if they make it.
Definitely. Globe holding down this Ops Island again. Not sure if he was spotted out by the Sky Dog, but Rage is looking to contest this.
It looks like they are going to use the Sky ult. Canadian Globe almost picked off the arm of one of the players on Humber, but Rage pushing up with his ult, able to take out Silly, but Silly taking him out as well.
Perfect trade going over. Tiny picking up Bucky as Wordle positions himself under ropes. I'm not sure if Tiny's going to be expecting this. Is now found out as Wordle picks up Globe. Willie spamming out to get him. Toon looking for the refrag, cannot find it. 2 versus 2. Ethic picks off Tiny. Tiny reses as they are now running away.
Ethic picking up Tiny again there. It's Willie. It's a 2v1 situation for Willie. But it looks like that Humber is going to make the move to go over to A, as they do know that he is still on that site. But they are going to play it slow just in case Willie is running up to find them.
Yep. Willie playing slowly might have an amazing time in going through ropes here. Having no noise. Might be able to catch Ethic right here. 16 HP stops the plant. Toon now finishing the plant out.
It's a 1v1 situation, Willie versus Toon. The thing is, Willie is very low. One shot and he's done.
One shot, no utility. Can Willie find the headshot?
Toon is going to push up slowly. Is Willie going to be able to catch this? Oh, just misses the shot there. Good job from Toon there to take the round. 4-2 map count right now. On the map right now. This is it's getting really close between the teams.
Yeah, even after that round that Humber won, their economy is still a little shaky. They still, because of how close that round was. Conestoga should still be able to buy mostly here. Globe is going to be using that shorty. So he's going to opt for the Guardian. Whereas Toon ends up, I think he has to buy another player and is not able to buy a weapon this match. Or this round, rather. Stuck on the classic.
Yeah. Well, Toon is going to be that player that holds back, so he can pick up the weapon if he needs a bit.
And Wordle and Globe, both with their tour de force, 5 operator shots. You know they're good for it.
Yeah. Canadian Globe getting all set up. The Conestoga team is just waiting there, waiting to see who is going to make the first move.
2 op shots going wide for both Wordle and Globe. Just barely missing each other with those. As Humber are aiming to, they're rotating over towards the A side, looking for an execute here.
Looks like they're going to make this full push onto the A site before Conestoga can react. The Condors are going to hold back a little bit and just wait.
Viper Pit does go out for the side of Humber. 5 versus 5. Non does have the showstopper if he wishes to attempt to go into it with it. They look to be surrounding the pit, just clearing all the angles that are outside of it. But Wordle is still holding back, going in with the showstopper. Picks off Toon. Silly Shadow gets Wordle with the showstopper. Non finds Bucky. 1 HP in the pit. Non finds Rage and sprays for Ethic. That's a 4K from Non. What an amazing play, using the showstopper, shooting the common angle in the corner there that the pit left, which also I think did about 80% of Ethic's HP afterwards.
Great play from Non there to take that round win. Just spraying, honestly, sometimes you just have to spray.
You just have to spray, especially those common angles in the corners of the pit that you know the Viper is going to be waiting for with a shorty in hand.
Yeah, exactly. Those sprays, like you could get that lucky shot that gets the headshot.
And it looks to be a timeout from Humber, I would, if I had to assume.
Yeah.
Losing that one's rough. Sets their economy right back. They committed that Viper Spit, which is a 9-orb ultimate now. Very expensive ult to be losing a round on. Again, Globe and I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with the Humber's Chamber. Both using the tour de force at the exact same round. Both, unfortunately, not getting any value as well. Costly to both sides. But as we can see, Konosuba look on fire.
Yeah, it looks like Humber is going to have to start figuring out a plan to get Konosuba off of this consistent play they're doing right now. They're playing nice and well together. Yeah, they've lost a couple rounds, but it's not phasing them. You can see the boys have the smiles on. They're ready for this. They all are they're just trying to get this game good and done.
Oh yeah, they're all fired up. They're ready to come back, especially from yesterday's loss to York. They definitely want to prove themselves more than just a second seed.
Yeah, they want to get into the semifinals to go up. I think it will be against University of Waterloo.
Or possibly Fanshawe, I believe.
Yeah, I think they just want to get there and they want to prove themselves so they can then fight York again in the finals. Starting off this round, we got Wordle getting a kill off on Non. It looks like they're going to do that play towards the A again.
Yep, Wordle looks unstoppable playing from this sewer position with that headhunter. Always good for one. Non just slowly pushing out, seeing if he can catch a timing. Oh, really sprays and catches Rage on the alt orb. An amazing equalizer for the Konosuba Contours.
Yeah, Willie now just holding off that site to make sure that they don't push into main there. But it looks like they're going to make that slow push into heaven, which I think Willie is expecting that as well. So he's going to back up a little bit.
Yep, that Viper's wall is just so difficult to entry in, especially when they're playing it reactively. Really facing a lot of pressure, flashes out, looking for one pick, gets the one, gets Ethic. 4 versus 3, favoring the Condors now, as Humber storms onto the site and is able to plant the bomb.
Spike planted.
But Konosuba, knowing where the bomb is going to be planted, they're going to start playing real slow. Toon up against Willie. It does take Willie out, but T takes out Wordle. Canadian Globe does get taken out by Toon as well. It is a 2v1 situation here. They do now know where Toon is going to be.
Last player standing.
And Cilias end up picking up the kill, but Toon came very close that round. I saw Globe pushing in with the Outlaw, getting really cocky and over their heads a little bit, just thinking he can contest a Stinger in close range with that Outlaw.
Yeah, a little too aggressive with the Outlaw there. But you never know. You can hit that lucky shot sometimes.
You can. But this is WaterLAN. These are the best in the east of Ontario. They do need to play with that level of discipline that comes with that title.
Absolutely. They do need to hold a little bit back, but we'll see.
Going into round 9 here, we can see that this will be another full buy for Humber as they need this round. Globe misses a shot, gets put down to 50 HP. Tiny swings out even with the Boombah. Unfortunately, is picked off without any trade, and it's looking quite bad for the Condors this round.
A little aggressive there from Tiny, where I think he could have, in that situation, could have held back a little bit there.
Yeah, definitely. After Globe had to fall back, definitely should not have pushed forward, especially with that Boombot in his face. Just unfortunately swung into 3 people, got blown up. Just very unfortunate.
Yeah, now we're going to start to see more of a push towards the A site again. There is going to be 3 people there, and there's only going to be 1 person holding there. Willie is going to have to play this very well, hitting his shots, taking out Ethic, now going towards... is going to lose his life to Rage, but now they know, the Condors are going to know that there are people on the site now.
Yep. I'm sure Willie just thought that was their lurker, but unfortunately their entire team was behind him. As Humber does take over, Rage picks off Non in Heaven. As Willie and Globe looking towards CT and screens here, waiting for the smoke to go down to make a play. 2 versus 4 favoring Humber.
Konosuba is going to have some miracle shots here if they do want to take this round. But it looks like, yeah, you're right. It is going to be more in Humber's favor as well right now. It's kind of just, they're sitting and waiting. It's all going to be who makes the first move.
Yep. And it looks like Globe is just going to opt to save here. They know he has the op. They're going to start going hunting for him. And he needs to run like it's the plague. He needs to go, go, go.
Yeah, he's got to get out of there, but he might not know. Does take out Wordle. He is going to have to figure something out here as these players are going to try and get this operator.
And it looks like they are not able to catch him. He does keep the operator into the next round. Very important.
was good that he did take out another one of their players as well, which will make the finances a little bit lower on the Humber Polytechnic side.
Yep, and because the last rounds were so close, it looks like Condors are going to have struggling to buy this round as well. Although if they do end up thriftying this round in an upset, it would set Humber back very far.
Yeah, it looks like they are still going to buy a little bit. Silly did have the finances to buy a Vandal, and then we'll see the other Condors pulling out some cheaper weapons as well.
And it looks like Condors are already rotating. Globe getting picked out by Wordle in mid. They're looking to group and catch him, however.
It looks like we are still going to have our hands on the operator. Non taking over the operator. I know Non used to be our residential op. So it's nothing new to him taking out this weapon.
Oh, yes. Non does love this weapon. If Globe was not on this team, I think he would be on opping duty 24/7.
Yeah. But Globe is a great opper, so this
yeah.
it's perfect for him.
Smokes down mid as it looks. Humber might try to cross into sewers and relink with Wordle, who is a little inserted into A main here. Tiny is rotating off A site, but they're opting not to check out A, which could be a free site.
Non does almost take out one, but Ethic is going to be able to trade Non out there. It is a 3v5 situation. Rage is going to use their ult. It's a 2v5 situation. Conestoga might just need to save the Vandal this round.
Yep, a flawless round coming out from Humber. Although I will say they did end up using that Raze ult in the eco round. Very interesting call.
You can see the Humber boys are getting hyped up after that round, which was a great round from them. They played extremely well. They played together, and that is going to be what takes them the round.
Yep, Humber getting it done. A flawless round, setting their economy very well as a timeout comes out from Coach Bowles.
Yeah. Bowles is just going to try and get them back focused. It seems like they're winning 2 rounds and then they lose one. It's every 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. They can't keep doing that because when it gets into that second half when they're attacking, it's going to get hard for them.
Yep, and every round that they have won has just been so close that their economy has never really gotten the chance to fully flourish. As Humber now with that flawless, going to look a lot better for this half. We're going to have to see if Conestoga can keep this lead going into the rest of the half.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like they are still going to be trying to plan something out here. Humber is going to take this chance to just get all excited here. Keep the vibes there. They're just snacking on some food right now.
Yep. Taking a little break, mental reset for everyone involved. As we can see, them just getting ready to play, putting the earpieces back in, just getting ready for this round. 10 seconds left in the pre-round setup.
I swear, every Valorant player I see, they all have in-ears.
Yep, IEMs. I'll get crucified for saying this, but I think it was coined by Tens because he would always wear specific Moondrop IEMs. Rage almost getting picked off by, I believe it was Globe with the Outlaw. Not tagged whatsoever, however.
Looks like we're still going to keep getting that aggressive A, but that's also been working more in favor for Humber, which is what has been pushing Conestoga to have that back a little bit. So you'll see that Conestoga is going to start pushing over some more players early on for this.
Oh, Wordle getting an amazing shot onto Silly. Almost picked off by the Outlaw. And Globe does finish the job with the Headhunter, equalizing Silly.
Rage is going to be the one that does enter into heaven here first with the Sky. Canadian Globe might now realize that he doesn't have that all the players are going to be going in behind him, and he is going to start to make this move to slowly go there.
Not unfortunately, does get picked off by Toon. Willie with the smoke picks off the spike planner just below heaven. Is going to be looking for Rage here. They have no idea where he could be. They believe he is elbow, but he could swing out any second. Unfortunately, swings out into 2 and gets picked off. 2 versus 3 going into the retake.
Tiny and Canadian Globe are going to have to figure out something here if they want to be able to retake, as this is a very hard site to retake.
Yep, and it looks like Omen is going to commit the ult just to reposition, but Tiny is on, pecks him off. 2 versus 2 now. Canadian Globe with the Outlaw pings out that there is one behind screens.
One enemy remaining.
Tiny taking out one. Is he going to be able to take out the next? He does take it out for the 3. in this round.
And that is our import player coming all the way from London. An amazing play from him, showing off that EU aim.
Yeah, showing off that EU players are also very good at Valorant.
Yup, and debatably better, although I will not pick sides because I am, of course, an unbiased caster.
Well, when it comes to Valorant, I know NA players are usually some of the more of the top players when it comes to Valorant.
We do have the most international trophies still, although Pacific in recent time have had a lot of trophies. They had 2 out of 3 last year, and I think they picked up They picked up 1 in 24 as well, with Master Shanghai going to Genji.
Yeah, that is, yeah.
Oh, Rage just picking off unexpected op pickup.
That was a great shot there from Rage to start off this round number 12.
Yeah, that was an amazing read, actually, as they... did he throw the operator away, or did he give it to someone else? Picks it back up, actually. As they go back onto this B, they're pinging it off, expecting someone to be here, as Rage is now re-peeking into it.
The Condors here, they're going to have to now play a little bit more back, as they do know that the other team has the operator here, but they are going to drop the operator.
Yep, and it looks like Globe and Silly were set up for male and vents, but they have broken that as the pressure towards B main is more. Wordle does pick up Globe off vents. Skyalt went out just to bait out Silly's Viper Pit, but it looks like they are going towards A instead. Willie recognizes this as they send out their cabbages and start calling the rotate over from Tiny.
Willie is going to play more on that A site, hoping to catch them off guard there.
Positioned behind screens here as Rage is entering onto site, does spot Willie out. Tiny and Willie get 1 each, but Willie does get traded out.
Tiny is going to be able to take out that trade out from Yulong, but is going to lose his life to Ethic. Ethic is going to take him out on his ult as well. This is all up to Silly here. Silly does lose his life to Ethic.
Unfortunately, Silly did not get the right timing to catch Wordle going up onto Heaven. Was not able to get that pick off, and Tiny died for a second time that round after his ultimate. A good comeback from Humber so far.
Yeah.
7-5 going into the next half. We're going to see if they can keep this up on the defense side.
Yeah, Conestoga's going to have to figure out something here. If they want to be able to win on the attacking side, this is going to make it very close right here.
Yep. And as we can see, there's actually going to be a Frenzy coming out from... Oh, no, it's actually a Bandit now coming out from Rage. Frenzy used to be very, very strong just a few years ago. Got nerfed quite hard into the ground, to be honest, and I haven't seen it used competitively since.
I haven't had a chance to use the Bandit yet, but I think I got to go play some Valorant later today to see, because it does look like it's a really strong pistol.
Yep, a definitely good anti-eco pickup as Wordle misses 2 of his Headhunter shots and is forced to retreat. Tiny ends up picking him out as Toon is going forward. Willie does pick up Toon as they are now completely crossed, flashed out by Willie. Rage picks him up. 27 HP, 2 versus 3 as Bucky picks up Non. They do have the spike in bottom mid, however.
Conestoga is going to have to find a way to grab this spike as they are holding them off from being able to grab it. Canadian Globe takes out Bucky, and it's going to be a 3v1 situation. Rage takes out one of them. Now they know where he is, and they're going to have to work here together to be able to get this kill on Rage.
Yup, 27 HP, Bandit in hand with 7 bullets left. They're going to smoke him off, actually. And he is 40 seconds left. He is going to have to play this. 5 HP now as they spray him down.
They do know that he is in the smoke, and he's going to push out, but Canadian Globe does take him out there. You could see the hype from Victor there, or Canadian Globe, after that kill.
I do want to point out, Globe in vents kept switching between the lines, peeking his head out, just drawing the crosshair attention from, I'm not sure who was in vents. I think it was their Sky.
Yeah, trying to get that attention so his teammates could push down to get that kill.
Yup, because they both know that Rage was too low to peek out, just holding the spike. That was a free pick after Globe did that. And then after he threw a few shots over to Mail, ran up the zipline and finished him off with a headhunter.
Absolutely. Now Humber's going to have to find a way to block them off as they are going to get aggressive going down the mid. Non pushing up there really quick. Is he going to be able to take out Wordle here? Does
See him
not
drop.
weaken him. But we're going to get 3 players. Globe taking out Rage, taking out Toon as well.
Beautiful martial work from Globe in water, holding back the defense's aggressive play into sewers. Bucky tagging Wordle for 40 as they're just getting picked off one by one, absolutely crunched by the Condors offense.
Now it's all up to Yulong. Is Yulong going to be able to take out, at least take someone out on the Condors to lose so they could lose that weapon? But Condors, that round, they played really aggressive in the mid there, and it worked out phenomenally for them. They were able to split up the players well enough that they're able to do 2v1s.
And that is why mid control is so important, Wing. Even, especially in a map like Split, Bucky does not taking up Silly, which could be a dropped gun after that smoke. They do actually have it on the outside, ready to spray if he tries to pick it up.
Now it's going to be looks like, yeah, and Willie able to get in behind and take that kill.
Yep, recovering that rifle. No real weapons lost that round, as Tiny, I believe, only had a ghost anyways. But yeah, like I was saying, that mid control, so very important. The access to vents and mail just open up so many more opportunities for the offense, defense, and it also allows defense to rotate much quicker than going through spawn. A necessity for Split to have control of that.
Looks like Conestoga is going to still there. It looks like Tiny is just going to use the ghost this round.
Yep, this is their bonus round, so they want to spend as little as possible and just try and get some guns out of Humber as they buy up this round.
Yeah, it looks like Rage is going to be playing here in the top of mid. Close events. Silly is going to take out Wordle.
That is one gun down, and if they are in a position to, Silly could pick up that rifle as well. But
Yeah.
they are opting to play safe, just farther behind in case there is someone to push up. But that is a very recoverable gun as it fell down A main.
Yeah, Canadian Globe with his great shots this game with the the snipers is going to try and get some attention towards. I think it's probably so Silly can go pick up that gun over there.
Tiny ready for this play, but Ethic with the better weaponry does take out Tiny as he was lurking at mid.
And it looks like Conestoga is going to start to make the move to go over, but we are going to have Toon waiting there.
Yep, it looks like Silly actually opted to keep the Bulldog just to remain silent as the rest of his team goes through.
We're going to have Non pick up that Vandal there, and he's going to be able to take out Toon in the back.
Yep, 3 versus 3. Very good equalization and plant down for the Condors as they move into this post plant. Now, Humber is missing their initiator and missing pretty much all of their flashes aside from Omen Flash. So we're going to see how they're going to come back into this.
Yeah, and we do have Silly having it all set up for them on that site as well. And then we have Non and Canadian Globe just waiting there.
Here.
Omen Flash ready, hits Globe as he has to TP away. Non does pick up Rage, going out through Heaven. Ethic following up with Silly. Non gets 3 in elbow with the Headhunter. Globe finishes it, gets it done, getting hyped up. Look at him yelling. My goodness. The Chamber Merchant, get out of here, yay. Oh my goodness.
I can hear him. I was able to hear him there a little bit.
I did as well.
He is fired up right now.
That bonus, for those who do not know, is immaculate for the Condors' momentum and economy. You can see 5,000 on the half of Globe, 3,000 on the half of Tiny, and 1,500 or less on the rest of the players. That means that even if they lose this next round, they will be able to full buy for the next round and a half buy for the round after.
But with them having all this and Humber only having basic weapons, they should be able to take this round as well.
Yep, this should be a round going to the Condors unless Humber has some cards up their sleeve. As we can see, Wordle holding up with his Headhunter on A main, waiting for any kind of contact. As the rest of the team is just scaling through mid, and with the Chamber Trip holding B main, there won't be any funny business coming from Humber.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to start to get the Conestoga pushing down through sewers. And they're going to go make a play towards A, it looks like. But we do have the Chamber from Humber just waiting there, hoping to pick someone off.
Does miss the shots, get TP's away. TP was set for back sight, however. They may have heard it. They do see him with the dog, and he gets overwhelmed.
Tiny taking out Wordle. Now we do have Toon up top. He did trade Tiny out, but Canadian Globe able to back up his teammates and get that kill.
Silly ready for Rage on top ramp. Amazing discipline and just ready for that aggressive retake from them.
Now it's all up to Ethic and Yulong to be able to maybe clutch this up for Humber, but Conestoga has this site locked down. The best thing for Humber here is to at least take out one or two players up from Conestoga, but it's going to be a very hard play for them.
Yep, Humber's just going to be looking for these exits, looking to die to the spike. Committing that Omen Flash. Again, just looking for whatever they can get. Bucky does end up picking up Globe. Silly refrags, and Non gets the last. Another great round from the Condors. I really just want to highlight their team play. It's looking so much better this series. Silly staying behind, watching ramp, and understanding that if I believe it was Toon peeking out of heaven so early that there's probably another person playing there, and they might want to retake ramp fast.
Looks like we are going to get a timeout from Humber, as they are going to have to plan something out here, as they probably expected that since they made the gap of points very close after that first half while they were on the attacking side, that they were going to be stronger on this attack on the defending side. But it looks like Conestoga is able to flip that idea up and have a great start on this attack side.
Yeah, normally Split seems to be more of a defensive. Sorry, could we cut to OBS 2 for a second? I just wanna see this on the live feed for a second. This is a lovely cam. Thank you. As you can see, Wordle is buying the operator, and this is a kind of an all-in round for Humber. They have to win this round, or they will be broke for the 12th round for Condors. And this is their map pick, 11-5. And with them losing so hard on defense, 4 rounds in a row, it's got to be disheartening for them.
Yeah, Conestoga is gonna. If they can take this round, this will be great for them. It looks like Canadian Globe is gonna save some of his funds though. And he's just going to buy a shorty when he could have spent that funds on the operator as well there.
Yep. Operator for Wordle. He's got to make it work. And we can see Globe. Oh, getting caught out on B main. A 3-piece for Bucky and Wordle.
Tiny is going to have to figure out something here.
Yep, as he picks up Rage coming out of vents, 2 versus 3 favoring the Condors as they seem to be regrouping in Male and Heaven. They get the bomb down, and they're probably looking to play this from mid-site to maybe one playing back.
Conestoga is going to have this site on hold. It looks like Wordle is going to try and get, he might try and get an off out here. Does miss the shot on Willie. Does miss a shot on Tiny. Tiny is going to have to make a play here. Does pick off one. Willie does get that trade. It's Wordle versus 2.
Oh, so close. Mere milliseconds away from being able to dome Toon as the common, I wouldn't say ego club ult, but you know the stereotype around that ultimate. You get no value out of it.
Yeah.
It is what it is. As Humber pick up the very necessary 6th round.
Yeah, that was a great play from Humber there. They needed that round. As now Conestoga is going to be able to still buy full, but if they lose another round, it is going to suffer a little bit.
Yep.
We do see Canadian Globe is going to hold off on buying an operator this round. I think, oh, maybe not.
Nope, he did use the Tour de Force last round, and he is, cough cough, a operator 1 trick, so I think he will be interested in buying up this round, as he will have enough for next if he chooses to.
Yeah.
I believe Tiny forgot to buy armor on 4, or did not have enough rather. We're going to see if he can get a kill and use that skill 1 to recover that HP.
Looks like we are going to get the players from Humber are going to back off the site a little bit, but Bucky is going to take out Non. Canadian Globe does trade him out after. Silly is going to have to make a play here in the mid to help out his team. It looks like Wordle is ready for someone in the mid. Silly is going to take him out. He knows there's one more there.
If he can just stall this out, this is amazing for Conestoga. Even if he doesn't get the pictures, getting some utility out, stalling time for the Sky. Globe picks up Ethic.
But we do have Rage in behind on Silly there. But now Conestoga should know that Humber has a player on that flank as well.
Yep. Showstopper used maybe a little too early as they send it wide and find nothing. Tiny finds Toon as they know where Rage is. No Showstopper available as they use it too early, and it looks like they're seeing a double swung on by Globe and Willie. Does get one. Tiny and Willie being able to finish that out and secure the 12th for the Condors.
Condors going into the match point now in this first map. Are they going to be able to close it out here, or is Humber going to be able to find a way to stay alive in this map number 1?
Going to be very difficult for Humberwing as they're now looking at a very scrappy buy, with Ethic barely even being able to afford a Sheriff and full armor. I assume Wordle will be. I assume that they're going to be looking to grab maybe the B main alt orb for Wordle, so we can get the Tour de Force back online. Otherwise, just utilizing that Headhunter, that arsenal that Chamber has access to.
We are going to get that play through mid here, but it's going to be a 3v3 in mid. Ethic is going to take off. Bucky's going to take one up too. It is a 3v1 situation here for Tiny if he wants to make something happen.
Yep, getting some pot shots out, doing a little bit of chip damage to Toon, but they're going to use the Viper Spit to secure this spike in the mid. A very aggressive play out of Humber from mid as Non was caught reloading his gun.
This is going to be a little bit hard for Conestoga if they want to take this round. They might need to just save it if possible.
That's right, Wing. With that Viper Pit, there's not much they can do other than just try and spray, maybe get a few picks. They did see that. Rage does unfortunately pick up Tiny. 15 HP. It looks like Silly coming in from, unfortunately, does get found out. And this is actually going to be almost a flawless. It's going to be a flawless round for Humber. Globe throwing that operator away and is just looking to just get a pick, play his life a little bit.
Yeah, great play from their Globe there, making sure that they can't get that operator. He knows he wasn't going to be able to take that round.
I am so in shock that Rage lived that. He was at 5 HP. The shorty did 2 damage, by the way. I'm going to point that out. I think he got robbed out of that pick. Rage should be dead there.
Yeah.
To be honest.
He's probably surprised by that himself.
Yeah, I think he typed something, actually. We saw on Ops 2 on our right. As Globe is going to look to buy an Outlaw here. I'm not sure if that's a great pick, as they do have full armor. The Outlaw, of course, does 140 damage. Great for Light Shield and Light Buys. Otherwise, might be difficult to get value out of, aside from lowering one player and getting traded.
That might be what the plan is here, is to just lower the player so his teammates can take that as well.
Non quickly scaling up mid, is able to find Ethic with that Showstopper. Amazing aggression from Non. As they are now looking to vents. As we can see on the map, Silly scaling up ramp here, possibly looking to pick off Rage, as he's not exactly looking at him.
If he is going to be able to take off Rage here, this will be a great start to this round. Tiny taking Rage, making it a 3v5 situation in Conestoga's favor. Now with them having this site almost locked down, this will be great, but Humber is going to start to make the play to heaven there, but Non will be there to try and get them, but Yulong is able to take Non out. Now they know exactly where they are, and Conestoga is going to set up on this site.
I'm really surprised that they caught Non out. That was such a late and interesting lurk from the duelist side of Condors. But as you can see, the Viper Spit going down onto A site, encapsulating most of the site and their only entry. It's going to be very difficult as Omen seems to ult in the middle, just gathering information. They eliminate it quickly as Tiny and the rest of them are playing on the right side of this pit.
Tiny is going to take out Wordle. It is now a 4v2 situation. The Condors are going to back up a bit on this site, and they're now going to fight in the smoke here. Bucky taking out Toon, taking out another. It is all up to Canadian Globe. Takes out one. Is he going to be able to take the other to close out this map 1? And he takes him out, and Conestoga closes out this first map.
And you can see Globe getting very hyped about that. That clutch he did 1 versus 2 with the Outlaw, switching to the Vandal last second to pick up that kill onto Yulong. Very well played from the Condors.
Great play from the Condors here.
My goodness, Tiny. Sorry to interrupt. Tiny's combat score, if we can cut to the scoreboard here, 368 combat score, 26 and 17. Again, just like Wordle picked up 6 First Bloods by himself, but unfortunately, it just is not enough to stop the Condors.
Yeah, great plays there. Tiny was just feeling himself throughout that map. And same with Canadian Globe. Canadian Globe being the second highest for the Condors, which is a bit of a switch up. As usually we at the top of the leaderboard for the Condors, we'll see names like Non, Willie, and Tiny. And Globe will usually be a little bit lower, as like you were saying, the op is his main. But now we are going to be getting ready to go into that second map. But we are going to take a quick little break. So go get yourself a drink. Go take a quick little bathroom break. And we will be right back in a few moments.
Technology has revolutionized our lives. From work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing. It's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
That I'm in my zone.
Oh, yeah! Oh my god, let's go! Holy shit! Oh my god! Yo, good shit! Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
career in esports sounds wild to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships. And also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
This is your moment to wait. Feel the pain. It's your fate. Celebrate. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión. Vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuándo ni dónde. Yo por esto la sufrí y aposté por mí como el doble. Yo no sé lo que es perder desde el 2000 y pico. Y si fallo, detrás tengo a mi equipo. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your break. We are back with WaterLAN 2026 Match 2 presented by the Esports Hosting Office, Waterloo Region. If you're just joining us now, my name is Wing, and I got Violija over here with me. We are going into map number 2 of the Conestoga College versus Humber Polytechnic series today.
Yep, I believe it was Abyss, which is Condor's map pick. They ended up winning 13-7 on Humber's map pick of Split. Looks like they fixed their issues from yesterday, and they came back swinging.
Yeah, Conestoga feeling themselves today. One of our players especially getting loud, getting passionate is Canadian Globe. Canadian Globe did really well in that last match. His shots were on point, and he was able to close it out in that last round there for the Condors, getting in a 2v1 situation.
And as we go back, we can see the Chamber v Chamber head-to-head going again. Has there been a game in the last 2 days? No, there's no way they're going to do ISO solo duelist, right? Okay.
This will be interesting. See, I like ISO as a player, so...
I do, but you cannot run him as solo duelist. You will have no initiation. The Yoru is very standard. It's very, very strong on Abyss. There's so many long long hallways from each spawn that you can send those teleports, really play with the heads of the defenders.
Yeah.
And as you can see, they decided to lock in the Jet on the side of Humber.
Yeah, well, this is a typical lineup for Conestoga. Canadian Globe taking Chamber. That's a usual for him. Seeing Silly on the Sage, I remember when I first came here to Conestoga and I saw Silly, he would play Sage a lot. Tiny with his Sova, Non on the duelist, Yoru being a very popular duelist for him. And then we have Willie on the Astra. He's going to be that one. He's going to be really needing to focus on those smokes for his team.
For sure. Astra on Abyss. Astra is just so good on these like wider maps. Like Abyss, like Haven, especially useful on Pearl, where Omen may not fully be able to reach in range unless he's positioned himself correctly. So you can always see that Astra, along with her utility in the stun and the pull, is just always going to be so useful.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we are going to start up this map now. The agents are locked in, and we are about to start map number 2 of the Conestoga versus Humber series. We are going to start with Conestoga on the attacking side, while Humber will be the defenders on this map, different from the last map where we were seeing it the opposite at the start.
For Abyss, I would say it's honestly quite 50-50. It's really whoever gets on the site. If attackers are able to pick the right site and are able to get on it, retaking is can be very difficult on this map. And it's really very dependent on holding that site down.
Yeah, absolutely. We are starting out here. We're just waiting for the weapons to load up, and there we go. And we'll see that Conestoga is going to be using a majority of the Ghost, and we're going to see mainly the Classic for Humber here. And it looks like that's probably they want to save a little bit at the start here.
Yeah, do remember that Globe has that Headhunter on Chamber, so it is technically Revolver. Really does end up picking off Rage. I believe that is on A main. Oh no, actually that was that was an offshoot on B. A very good pick from Willie across the map. Very important for him to not get picked instead.
Yeah, it looks like Conestoga is going to back away from the A site here just a bit. It looks like they are going to focus more towards that B, as they did just lose Non on that B site, but Willie, Silly, and T are going to start to push over there while Canadian Globe is holding down this mid.
Yep, with that Headhunter, he is a force to be reckoned with, as he is basically just stalling them out. Gets a good shot, does not die surprisingly. Just a few missed shots from Toon and Yulong means he can escape away and play his life. Tiny gets one, Yulong for the trade, but Willie on for 3, tags and picks off Yulong as Ethic needs to go into this 1 versus 3 retake.
Thing is, with this 1 versus 3, 2 of the players on Conestoga are very weak. So it is going to have to majority be on Silly, but Silly is ready here. It looks like Conestoga is going to get that cross as well, but Willie doesn't need that. He's just going to close it out in this round number 1.
Very clean from, I think it was a Silly on site with that Bandit. 1 and done on the head. Very well played from the entirety of the Condors, consistently trading out any deaths like Non and Tiny. both of which traded out almost instantaneously, and they were able to hold that retake very easily.
Yeah, Conestoga really, after that first map, I was talking to them post match 1, and they were feeling good. They knew what they messed up on those rounds that they lost, and they were able to get right back into it.
Wordle does end up getting Tiny as a few missed shots from the Condors opens the way, but Globe refrags with a Rage across the map in mid. Globe does have also Tune in their sight lines, but Wordle does pick off Non once more in A main.
Wordle's starting to really feel himself in this map number 2 here. Conestoga is going to have to plan something out here, as this round right now is in favor of Humber, as Conestoga is struggling to get on either side, but it looks like we're going to start seeing Willie slowly push on to that B site here with Silly backing him up.
Globe does pick off Wordle. Not sure if he is aware of Tune posted up just behind the bookshelf, but Condors do have a free B site if they do notice this. Globe for a third in mid, shoots the body a little bit. Not sure if that was a misclick, but knowing him, it definitely was not.
Yeah, Globe is feeling himself right now. After that, he's probably just screaming over there right now. He's like, this is my game.
He is fired up, and the Condors are executing onto a completely free B site, as Vice nor Clove, and Yulong are not anywhere near the site.
Silly is going to start to plant down the bomb while he does have his 2 players watching over him. It looks like we are going to start to see one player pushing through the mid and then one pushing through their spawn as well. Conestoga is going to have their line. It looks like they don't expect them to come from there, and they expect them to come from the attacking side.
Yep. A quick retake, a slow retake from Ethic and Yulong, as they're just looking around from Heaven and CT, looking for picks. Globe playing kind of an offing with that Marshall is not good for it. Unfortunately, does get picked off by Ethic. The pull is going to get the planter off for now, as they are ready also with the stun.
Looks like it's a 1v1 situation, Ethic versus Willie, and Willie is able to show him that he is boss.
Yep, and you can see Victor getting hyped up already. Round 2, just shouting across the stage, getting ready. Although I will say, on that eco round, Humber did incredible damage, forcing the Condors to buy up if they don't want to lose this round.
Yeah. Conestoga is starting to feel himself, but that last round was very close there as well. We're going to see Silly is going to be light buying here and just buying a pistol. But the rest of the Condors, we do have 2 with the Vandal and then 1 with the Outlaw and another with, I'm sorry if I forget that gun's name. Which one is that?
The Guardian?
Guardian.
Yep, Guardian is very strong on this map. Again, just very long sight lines from mid, from B, from A. Everything can be a long sight line, very good for that Guardian. As we will see Globe with the Outlaw, our scope specialist here at the Condors.
Tiny is going to use his drone to see if he can catch anyone off guard here, but he does know there are going to be players on that right side of the mid there. Non just waiting to see what his teammates are going to do.
And as the Condors are rotating over to that B site, they will not be heading to the stacked site. Non does pick off Rage, and Wordle does refrag with Non, but they do have sight here. 4 versus 4. As they do pick off Wordle, Wordle is actually able to trade that as well. Very impressive from Humber.
Canadian Globe is going to have to reload here, and then it is a 3v3 situation. He knows where they are. Yulong does take Canadian Globe there. It's a 2v3 situation for the Condors. Willie taking out one, Tiny taking out another. Is a 2v1 situation. They know where the last player is. They're just waiting to see what he's going to do.
And as he's walking up just above them in Heaven, they are just doubled up waiting for him to drop or come around through CT. We're going to have to wait and see what Tim can do. And Tiny does find him just above him in the bridge.
Great job there from Tiny. He's hyped. Victor's hyped. Silly's hyped. They're all ready for this match. It's a 3-0 lead for Conestoga in map number 2.
I'm not sure if you heard that, but I could very clearly hear Victor there. Yelling across the stage, getting hyped, getting mad. Getting that energy in the room as they are 3-0 as they win their bonus. Pretty convincingly, honestly.
Yeah, the Condors are feeling it today, and this could go in, if they win this map, this will go into that next series for them as well.
Versus either York or Fanshoff. We do not have confirmations to who won that yet.
Let's see. Well, have we from the production? Do we know how those matches are going?
Yep, or if they have concluded yet. Sorry, as we were speaking, I believe it was picked off Yulong. The Clove playing very far forward. One benefit to playing Clove is that she can smoke from death, so she can still be useful to her team on the A site. B is almost completely open, just guarded by that trip if anyone on the Condor side decides to go there.
It looks like the Condors are going to play this very slow. They might start to move towards another site, but it looks like they're going to just commit with this site. They are going to take out one, take out two. Conestoga is going to start to get this site down, taking out Rage, and they are going to get full control of the site for a 5v1 situation. Probably going to make this a flawless round.
Just a beautiful takeover from the Condors. It felt like they just knew exactly where they were, as if they had as if Sova scanned all 5. But as I say, that Wordle does get one, and Non gets his 4th for the round. A 4K for the Duelist over the side of Condors.
Condors really feeling themselves in this map number 2 right now.
For sure. Globe picking up his signature operator, one away from the Tour de Force, as Willie and Non both have their ultimates. And Silly has had this revive for a few rounds now. No chance to use it as the Condors are sweeping so far.
Yeah. I gotta say, this Vandal skin that Non is using, I really like it. It's very sleek and basic. I don't know why. It's a very nice skin.
Yep. If Non's gonna switch to it in a second, I would assume we can probably check out what it is. I didn't see it enough to gather the name of it. Oh, Minima, I think that is. Yeah, Minima is one of the cheapest skin lines. I think it's a very funny skin. It's a take on, like, if the skin was very basic, if the default skin was very basic.
Very basic and futuristic.
Yeah. They are basically util dumping, I believe it's Yulong over in top mid. Half HP from the shock darts, does get sprayed out by Silly as Non is aggressing through, pulling off a dimensional drift and decides to grab it. Teleports across the map and is now scanning the entirety of B site as the rest of the Condors regroup with him.
Canadian Globe is going to hope to pick someone off here. Wordle does take off one, but Tiny and Globe are there to support him.
Yep, getting a little overzealous there. Non tries to pull out the shorty and pick off Wordle, but he is good for it. Globe firing at Rage and just shooting his body with the head on her. Why not? 100 credits, who cares?
It's a 3v1 situation. Ethic does lose. And Willie shooting his body a little bit.
Oh boy, they are toxic. They are fired up, and they want to win this. They want to show that they are better, and Globe certainly is telling that story. It seems to be chamber v chamber this map so far, with Globe definitely winning out on that duel head-to-head.
Yeah, absolutely. Condors are locked in right now. Humber is going to have to find a way to stop this. They have had some very close rounds, though. I got to say that. Humber has had the chances, but Conestoga has just been able to take those rounds back last second.
Conestoga is shooting right now. Most gun rounds coming down to about a 1v2, 1v3 situation, but the Condor is just getting it done consistently.
It looks like the Condors are going to get onto that A site easily.
Sorry to cut you off here. There's 4 right behind Globe here. He may be caught out. Keep is away. Gets the 1. Even that is honestly astonishing there.
They are going to get that operator now, but Conestoga now know that they are going to start going for that mid play there.
Yep, Silly recovering the spike in Worry. Able to revive Globe as they probably took his... Yeah, Yulong does have his operator, but it is a 4v2 with a Stinger and operator in hand. Not sure what else they can do. Tiny really just controlling the space for his team to rotate over to A. Nothing much that they can do here.
Canadian Globe still does have his shorty, so he will be able to fight with something here. But Conestoga is going to have to hold down this site. Seems like it is now a 4v2 situation in the favor of the Condors, hoping to get this operator back, but it looks like they are going to save this round.
Yep, they did pick up the Vandal. I believe that was from Non. Globe wants his op back. He is not going to let him take it from him.
He's just like, don't touch my operator.
And gets the last frag with it. baits his teammates a little bit, but you know what? He's all fired up, screaming at him once more, and that's the 6th in a row for the Condors, showing why this is their map pick.
Canadian Globe's going to have some haters after this.
Oh boy, that's why he's my GOAT.
Yeah, he is yelling, but he is showing them that he is the one. He is the one that holds the operator for the Condors.
And just showing why he's yelling as well. 10-3 on the leaderboard, an absolute showing with over a 3.0 KD.
Yeah, gotta love the passion from him today. That passion is holding Conestoga together right now.
Oh yeah, Globe and Tiny are they're yelling, and I love to hear it from this room. Your flash out, but Rage is caught in the Sage slow, unable to dash away. As Rage dies again very early in the round. Globe down mid, contesting, unable to find the pick on the world, gets tagged up a little bit as the Condors are rerouting to this B site. As we can see that Willie has an amazing flank. Tiny picks up Toon and Non picks up Wordle, down in mid and down in CT. Again, just like amazing reads, amazing calls, and like overall just great teamwork from the Condors. They are completely shutting out everything that Humber has, finding the open sites, finding the lone players, and making it seem like a slaughterhouse, honestly. As we're moving to this post plant, 5v2 favoring the Condors. Globe does pick up Ethic, and Non finishing off with Yulong. I can assume that they're going to shout a little bit more, maybe, but nothing really hype about that mob. They're going to give him a little bit of breathing room. And I think we can expect a timeout soon for Humber, as this is getting really bad for them. If they cannot win this gun round, it's just gonna steamroll the rest of the game, I think.
Yeah, this could be a perfect map from Conestoga if Humber isn't able to make a stop to them soon. But we will see.
Going into this gun round, one thing to note about Abyss, you can see most players buying this Vandal. Due to these long sight lines, that one-tap headshot at all ranges is so valuable on this map, especially as a professional player. Rage going in, trying to dash out and get one. Unfortunately, does not find anything. As the clone ends up proccing both the vines and the wall, as they are going to be hitting the stacked site here. 3 on A, no Vice utility remaining. I wonder if they're going to continue to try this. We can see Wordle coming through mid, coming into contact with Willie here. Decides to back off, re-peek, and Willie ends up fragging off Wordle.
It looks like Humber is going to back off, but Conestoga is going to stick going with this A site here.
And it looks like they're convinced that this B site is it, but that's it. They've left site. Conestoga have a completely free A site, no utility, no information, and Humber are just late. Another amazing read from the Condors. I cannot believe that they all rotated.
Rage is going to take out Canadian Globe there. It is going to be a 4v4 situation. Conestoga is going to have to find a way to hold this down, but Tiny pulling out the ultimate here. Is he going to be able to pull something off? He takes out one. That one take could be what the Condors need to take this round. Ethics takes out Non. Yulong takes out Silly. This is a 2v3 situation. Tiny, 2.
Last player standing.
It is a 1v1 situation. Willie versus Yulong. He's just watching and waiting.
He can just use that Astra pull, stall for time, and Yulong has no time left.
And
oh my
Willie
goodness.
Stalling there, and he holds it out for the Condors.
Amazing gunplay out from Humber, but it just was not enough. And it looks like they are getting angry. It looks like they are getting fed up with their antics. Honestly, we can see one of the Humber players getting quite angry.
Physically annoyed about the situation.
Physically annoyed, yeah. That should have been their round, honestly. But Tiny clutching out, getting those 2 picks from the players pushing back site. An incredible show of aim from both sides, honestly.
And Willie, with that discipline there, to hold back and wait for the time.
Globe, I believe he did hear that, looking for him. Rage with the dash, does end up picking up Tiny, looking for Globe, but he has TP'd away. And 1 is all he's going to get for now. Non does refrag with Yulong. Yulong popping the Clo Vault. And it looks like Non just jumped off the map to teleport away. And I think Yulong is just going to die to the Clo Vault timer.
Oh,
Yep.
Yulong Yulong takes that, but Non does lose his life to the chamber. It's going to have to slowly start. The Condors are going to have to figure out a way right now to take this. They do have the weapons to take this round, but Humber is holding down these sites really well right now.
Yep, if there's any round to go to Humber, it should be this one, 4 versus 3 as they're scaling into site. Willie does get one. Wordle popping the tour de force, ready to hold down this site from the aggression. Ends up tagging out Silly. 1 HP, 1 versus 3. It looks like it's over for the Condors win streak.
It looks like Humber is happy that they at least got one round so far.
They are hyped up, standing up, shouting what they have to shout, looking at other players' setups because why not?
No, the chairs are getting caught in the screens.
Sorry, a little trolling there. Humber was my old school that I went to for a semester of game programming, funnily enough.
Yeah, same. I went there for real estate for a little bit, but
we found a home at the Condors.
Yeah, happy home.
I think one of the Humber players.
We are just on a little bit of a technical pause there. Just a note to our production: your microphone is not working.
Yeah, that scared me quite badly. A little bit of a glitchy microphone from production. As there is going to be a tech pause. Maybe one of the Humber players stood up and unplugged their PC. As we can see, before the tech pause, Canadian Globe had the Classic instead of buying an op, which means he's probably going to opt to use the Tour de Force, which is Chamber Ultimate. He gets a 5-shot operator. Anytime he gets a kill, it drops a giant field on the ground that slows anyone for about like 80% of their movement speed. Very, very powerful area denial ability.
You can see Humber is feeling happy right now after that one round. But that was a great round from them. They played that extremely well, being their save round, too.
Yep. Really did just save their half a little bit. We're going to have to see if they can carry this momentum after this tech pause. As after losing their map pick, it seems that the Condors are just unstoppable on theirs.
Yeah, and all that talk Canadian Globe's been doing throughout this match, it's got to be silent a little bit after that.
Oh, yeah. For sure. We can see the Humber players. Sorry, now I guess we're back on the Conestoga side. Taking a chill, relaxing a little bit, going over strats, which I'm not sure is allowed during a tech pause. I'm joking, by the way. We can see, just the players getting warmed up. It seems our GOAT Yuri is fixing up one of their PCs.
Yeah, it looks like something happened after that happiness of that one round.
Yep.
But they are just going to be fixing it up real quick. It might be a crashed PC. We'll have to see if production will keep us updated with what's going on.
Yep. Tiny playing a little game on his melee. Of course, the CSGO players would be disgusted at that.
I am.
Yeah, no.
I like my slick knife skins on Counter-Strike, but I gotta give Valorant something. They did add something that CS:GO honestly did need a little bit, but just never did.
Switch to OBS 2 at the moment. Whoever's controlling everything, you gotta see this.
They're looking at the food downstairs. You can see Tiny is just, he wants his match to end. He wants to go eat.
Yep. Damn. Well, going back to Valorant skins, classic skin. Do you have a team that you support through the bundle?
I've never been, but one of my favorite organizations is 100 Thieves, as the founder is Nadeshot, a Call of Duty player.
The veteran.
So I gotta say, when it comes to Valorant, my support is gonna go to 100 Thieves.
Yep. I have every iteration of the Sentinels bundle. I can't lie. I also lost a bet, and I had to buy the Leviathan Classic from 2024 because I bet that they would not I made a bet that they would win against Foot in Masters Shanghai 2024, and they got absolutely rolled. And I lost that bet and had to buy the Classic.
Damn. We're getting a foot shot from one of our OBS right now.
Yep.
Our obs are just playing around while they are just waiting.
Yep. Thank goodness it's not Briar. If you ever played League of Legends.
Who do you want to bet's the one that's doing this right now?
Probably YG.
Yeah.
If I had to take a guess. Probably YG.
That seems like a YG thing.
We'll be looking at feet, yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't actually know it was yours shoes. I thought he would have like spikes on his shoes. I've never seen them. Okay,
Everyone
we're just, like,
say
flashing all
hello
this
to
rain.
Yoru right now in the chat.
Yep, as we are waiting for this tech issue to resolve, hopefully soon. Type down in chat, what is your favorite 2 combination of numbers? I know a lot of people like 6, 7.
Please don't.
I gotta bait chat engagement a little bit.
No, you don't.
We can see Zach on the camera.
Yeah, the head of the esports here, he's just sitting in the background watching the Condors play this game out.
Yep, thank you for switching very quickly. Love to see the nose shot from Sage.
I love how Tiny is just sitting there jumping around.
Just stimming, honestly.
Just jumping around, having a fun time. It's a Tiny thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, will be a good spinoff because I heard Riot is trying to go into a bunch of different game genres. If they were to do a fighting game, they could do a spinoff of whatever's on that gauntlet. That would be cool.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit of a Street Fighter.
Yeah.
If he starts to play it again, which now that I said that, he probably won't.
Come on, Tiny, play it. Stop punching the air. We can see Victor in the back there with his pre-fire hand warmers, the normal ones. The brand new pre-fire ultras are double as big and double as hot. Very nice, very handy to hold.
Haven't gotten to try one yet.
T brought in one to class last week, threw it to me, and I have little baby hands, so I thought it was very hot. I threw it back to him right away.
I'm excited for us to get more of them for when matches start in a few weeks. Nace is going to be it's going to be exciting this year.
Mm-hmm.
Both for across all titles for Conestoga.
Yep. I believe the Siege team is playing in CCL and NECC, so we have 2 leagues for ourselves. Pretty excited to be playing for that team.
Yeah, very different.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what teams we're going to have this term.
No, I think it's I think Rocket League is back. I know Valorant and League, of course, are back.
Call of Duty is back. Marvel Rivals?
Yeah, Marvel Rivals is back. One of our camera workers, Bush Llama, also, he's taking my spot on the Rivals team. Used to be the resident Bucky One Trick, but I don't enjoy that game competitively, so I decided to go to Siege.
That's fair. And then we still have our Sim Sports titles where Conestoga did have 2 championship wins this year.
Yes.
In ECAC with FIFA and MLB The Show.
Mm-hmm. Ziazi, I think his name is, the person who plays MLB The Show.
Yeah, my roommate.
Really? I did not know that. I was watching him play once on the Condor stream. Elite. I know nothing about baseball, but I could tell he was good, to be honest.
Oh, he is. He when it comes to that game, he has competed internationally in that game.
Yeah, I heard about that on onboarding last semester. They showed off like a small little intro clip showing off his international wins.
Yep. Yeah, he's excited. He has one. It's his last term here as well. He's hoping to close out this last term with another championship win to go 3-time champion here for Conestoga.
Yep.
And then he'll let the league have a chance again for other players.
Mm-hmm. And I have a gut feeling that we will be getting back into the game soon, as we are seeing a little more movement from both sides, and the timer is ticking down. We are back.
Finally, some more action. It is an 8-1 lead currently for the Condors in this map number 2 going into round 10. It looks like we are going to get a push towards the B site here from the Condors. We have our Yoru pushing up. He's going to get that information for the Condors here, telling them where they are. It looks like Wordle is just going to get kill after kill for the on the Condors.
Yep. Honestly, amazing plays out from Wordle, getting 2 right there, both Tiny and Silly. Non does spot him out and does pick him off, which means it will be a 3 versus 4 retake. I do believe Wordle's UI is bugged at the moment, so take that with a pinch of salt. Using the Astro Wall to block off the defender's push onto site, stall it out just a little bit longer. Sova scan onto the Astra is going to be a little difficult. Ethic can pick off Non. Willie picks off Ethic, but Globe gets picked, and it looks to be over for the Condors.
Great job from Humber there, picking up the second round, which they are probably really happy about right now.
Yeah. I will say if Condors can get to 9 or 10, it might be a very large issue, given I think they have a very strong defense on this map.
Yeah. Is this a very attack side map?
Like I said at the beginning, it's kind of whoever gets on the site first. It's 50-50, so it could go either way. It just shows that the Condors have more expertise in this map. They know what to do and where to hit on this offense, and they are ready for whatever Humber has to throw at them. Last 2 rounds, they have made great adaptations, grouping more, hitting site together as one, and able to pick them off as they're entering and not getting picked off while defending.
And it looks like the Condors have a great lineup for that defensive.
Non is doing a fake clone, by the way, and we are cutting to an odd cam, and he moved to the left for whatever reason. He might have just DC'd. That was not a fake clone, I don't think. I think he just DC'd at the start of the round.
We will see. Maybe not. Oh, no, he's still here.
He's back. Okay. A fake clone, and then he walked to the side. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but got flicked and picked by Rage. Very funny circumstances. There's 3 on this site, 4 with Yulong backing them up. I'm wondering if they plan to rotate, which it looks like they do.
Yeah, it looks like Non is going to try and distract them still here to make them think that the Condors are going to keep pushing onto A, but Humber is going to start to back off this site as they don't hear anything coming from A main.
Yep, that is correct. There's still 4 on this site, as there hasn't been any presence elsewhere on the map. They were hoping that this silence would draw some rotates, as it looks like the Clove and Sova are going. But with the Yoru re-peeking, it drew them right back. Dig through the wall, Ethic on 50 HP now. Entering through the site, catching Rage off guard, stuck in the vines. Globe gets both Toon and Ethic. Tiny following up with Yulong and Non, picking off Rage, as that was a perfect re-execute from the Condors.
Yeah, now making it a 5v1 situation. Wordle is able to pick off Canadian Globe, taking off Non as well. Is this going to be the clutch of the weekend?
Could be if the Condors keep throwing, because they are getting a little overzealous here, you could say. Wordle picking up 3. Wall does fully go up, meaning it's going to be a little difficult. He has to dump a lot of utility. And the double up follows through with killing Wordle. And that is 9 rounds for Conestoga.
You see Tiny getting a little bit, shouting a little bit there, which is great for him, keeping that energy up. It is a 9-2 going into the next round. If he can, like you said, if they can get to 10, that will be great for them in this next half.
Yep. Non with the disrespect, just raw TPing in front of Wordle, letting him stat pad a little bit, if I do say so myself. I'm the king of stat padding. I'm a hard baiter in Valorant, I can't lie.
It looks like Wordle's UI is still going to be, still a little bit off, but it is fine.
We can assume he has a Vandal given the rest of his team's buy, and we can see heavy armor for sure.
Yeah.
Non getting reduced down to 14 HP on this as they try to execute. Oh, are they ready for, it looks like Rage is ready for Globe here. 6 HP, but Globe does end up getting picked off by Rage very close.
It looks like we are going to be updated now for Wordle on his guns. Rage is going to start to push slowly, but he is very low on health as well. So the Condors are going to have to play this very smart.
Yep, they are quickly overtaking the B site here. It's a completely free site. They just break the chamber trip. There's no hard utility there.
Spike planted.
And Conestoga is going to take control, but Wordle does take out an on. Are they going to be able to hold this, or is Humber going to be able to take this site back?
It's going to be very difficult, but with Tiny popping the Sova all dry, seeing if he can get any sort of pick. They're looking for Silly. It does get picked off by Wordle's Headhunter again, and they're completely zoned off from the site. Gonna have to push for spam now, as that is a flawless round out of Humber. 9-3 ending the half.
Great play from Humber here. Are we going to get a 9-3 curse again today?
That could happen, Wing. That could happen. Wordle feeling on fire with that headhunter. May I
Switching sides.
I have seen some great shots. This guy is so consistent. It's difficult. It's very difficult.
Yeah.
17 and 10.
Wordle,
17 kills in one
yeah,
half.
Wordle is doing amazing for Humber here in this map number 2. Honestly, he's getting that MVP for the team.
For sure. He's played so consistent, so well for the team as a whole. Globe following suit as well, but the rest of his team is just playing so well and coordinated that the kills are so evenly distributed.
Yeah, it's great plays from both teams. We are seeing some players having a little bit of trouble, but the rest of them are playing fine. They're having a great time.
Players like Silly playing their role very well, usually left one of the last alive in relatively unwinnable situations. Wordle is going to get tagged up. There's lots of pushing down mid. Toon does end up picking off too. Silly get refragging with Rage and tagging off Ethic, but unfortunately the 3 in mid do fall. Globe does follow through. Both Wordle and Yulong are very, very low. The entire team is very low, honestly. I wish I could see the game right now, but it looks like a Globe is solo, but that Headhunter will be able to one-shot any one of them at any time. Even just a body shot, as they're both 1 HP. Even the Classic could one-shot Wordle.
Spike planted.
Could this be the clutch of the match today here from Canadian Globe?
I think it will be. I think he has the aim and the knowledge to do so. I'm sure his teammates have already calmed how low they are.
Here.
Understands that there's going to be one back site.
It's just going to pick off this person here at the front.
Oh,
but
unfortunate.
He looks away right at the wrong timing there.
And that was a necessary pistol for Humber if they want to come back on the second half.
This guy from Humber, he is it's loud.
He is. He's getting very loud. He has to respond to that loudness that Canadian Globe is putting out. Now going on the back foot here, Conestoga is going to have to go on an eco, whereas Humber are going to be buying up. It seems that their Jet Rage is going to be opting for a Marshal rather than an Outlaw, which should be fine seeing as there's no shields coming out from Condors, all full HP.
Yeah, it looks like the Condors are going to use the new pistol on half of their team, the Bandit.
Yep, 2 players, both Tiny and Silly are going to be running the Bandit as they quickly overtake mid.
Non taking out one, but Rage then taking Willie out as well. Silly is going to start to push up, but Yulong is going to be able to take Non out as well. But Willie, is he going to be able to get in behind Rage here and pick him off?
Yep, Willie with this flank coming through vents, unfortunately does get spotted by Rage. And with only the Headhunter and the Bandit left, Tiny does get one, but unfortunately Wordle does refrag.
It's all up to Canadian Globe again. He does have one of his utility to use. See if he will be able to hit his shots with it.
Yep, 6 bullets in the Headhunter. Heavy armor on 2 of them, and Yulong with no armor. I think he could very well take away just another gun. Or he's just going to fall off the map. Just deny the alt orb. Like we were saying earlier, jumping off the map just to deny that orb. And also not waste any of the Headhunter shots. Probably just a better play, honestly.
Yeah, saving them. As they should, going into this round, they are going to be low on funds a bit compared to Humber, who can pretty much full buy here.
A little bit. I think Humber is going to opt to more of a light buy so that they can continue to buy next round. As you can see, they have an average of about 2,000 or more, maybe 1,500 per player, except for Toon, who did have to full buy. As we can see, Conestoga is going to be pretty much force buying in this round.
Yeah, this will be a very hard round for the Condors if they can't take this win after this one. It will give Humber enough room to start to catch up. Willie does take out one. Wordle takes out Non. Willie taking out Wordle now, which is a very good play for the Condors, as Wordle has been doing amazing work for Humber in this map.
Yep, holding down that vent side, making sure that there's not much mid-pressure left. Willie shot low, but as long as he's alive, he can play stars from across the map. It does not matter if he's 1 HP or not. He just has to play his life from now on. As Humber looks to go rotate towards B with that spike in Yulong's hand. They're looking to regroup for this.
It looks like Conestoga does know that they are going to start pushing towards that B. Canadian Globe is just going to have to start to turn soon to be able to catch them, and he does start to realize that. He does put one shot in, but needs to move and reload here.
Yep, Yulong tagged down to that 10 HP threshold. I don't know if Rage or Yulong have any more damage onto them. Rage getting a great timing, spotted out by Globe. They know that he is in the smoke. They know exactly where Rage is as he's decided to rotate back. Ethic's still on that 10 HP. We're going to see if Humber can hold back the Condors.
Ethic falling to Silly, but the Condors do get traded by Rage. Rage getting another Tiny picking him up. It is a 2v1 situation, and Condors are able to take it just in time.
Beautiful shots coming out from Tiny, and the rest of the Condors are able to get it done. The defuse is going over to Tiny so we can get that Hunter Sphere just a little bit sooner.
Gotta love the passion from this Humber player, though.
Oh, yeah, no.
Win or lose a round, he's loud.
He's standing up.
Proud.
He's getting loud. He's making sure his voice is known. I like that.
Hey, it's not every day where...
It's Rage, they told us.
It's Rage?
Rage
that
is
getting loud and
accurate
proud.
to his name. That is very accurate. He's standing up, life or death, win or lose, standing up, letting his voice be known.
Yeah, he is having a fun time today. Well, it's not every day you get to go play at a LAN.
Yep. WaterLAN only comes once a year, as well as Non is going to be very aggressive. One-shotting Wordle does not even get the chance to teleport away.
Canadian Globe taking out one. Is he going to get another? No. Yulong is going to trade him out. And now we're going to start to get an aggressive push here on that B site.
They're looking to scale up, but Willie does spot them spraying a little bit, but does get picked off by Yulong, equalizing 3 versus 3 now. As it looks like the Condors are going for kind of a flank here. Non does end up picking off Ethic. Silly's going for the flank. Yulong picks off Non for 3. And Tiny ends up wasting the rest of his Hunter's Fury, unfortunately. Will he get a timing? Does spot out. Unfortunately, is picked off by Yulong. On for the ace now.
It's all up to Tiny here. Is Tiny going to be able to clutch this round number 16 for the Condors? No, he is going to fall to Yulong and give Humber the ace.
An ace win for Humber to excel their momentum forward. I believe that round was quite important for the Condors. They may look to force here. And it's getting a little shaky here now that Humber is starting to get some of these rounds under their belt.
Yeah, it's starting to scare the Condors a little bit, but are they going to be able to keep their composure and act on that, or are they going to start to fall in this map number 2?
Yep, we will see. Of course, Condors taking the last map. They do have that net if it does have to go to Haven, which, as Victor was saying yesterday, gives him bad flashbacks, unfortunately.
We are going to get a slow push here.
It turned into a very quick push, actually.
Yes,
as
look.
The Humber is fully taken over B site.
Canadian Globe is going to have to hold back a little bit here, as they are going to push him in Heaven. Rage able to take him out, but Whirl taking out one as well. Willie taking out, now trading out Whirl. It is going to be a hard play here for the Condors, but Willie might have
pushing to CT. Toon getting both Non and Silly with Tiny refragging Ethic. Toon getting on for the 3rd. 1 versus 3, and Toon gets his 4th. Amazing individual plays coming out here from Humber to save some of these rounds.
Rage is getting loud, and he's getting happy at that. They are starting to take more and more rounds off of the Condors here.
Yep, and it looks to be a timeout coming out from the side of the Condors. See what they can do to halt this momentum, as they are going to be going into a save for Humber's possibly 8th round win.
Yeah, this is a hard match so far for the Condors. They were holding it off really well early on, but they are starting to fall a little bit in this round. They need to find a way to hold on to this second map.
That is right. As the Condors maybe starting to get a little settled by Coach Bowles, maybe switch something up in their defense, something to try and prevent Humber from getting these next, I believe, 5 rounds in a row for them to win this map, while Condors only need 3.
Yeah, Condors need to keep their composure here. It seems like Humber's starting to figure some stuff out, but we still have more Valorant to go in the rest of this map.
Lots of Valorant to go, especially for the day wing. As we can see, Conestoga, with a 3-round differential, they are going to be choosing to save this round, let their economy recover a little bit from those last series of losses, the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, they do need to make sure that they are saving, because going into the next round, if they aren't able to take out a few of the players, they are going to struggle in that next round.
And it looks like we're getting a boost for Tiny up here. Ends up getting Wordle, the sole roamer, and over here on the B site, they're starting to scale up, overloading Canadian Globe, looking for him as a pick. Does he have an escape? He goes into the smoke, but is unfortunately spammed out by Toon.
Willie might not realize that Rage is pushed up. He's going to get shot, but does take out Rage.
Does find the one. Cannot follow up on the second.
It's a 2v3 situation here for the Condors on this attack, on this defensive.
Tiny does have the hero rifle here. This is very, very winnable if Tiny is shooting.
1 enemy remaining.
1 versus 3 for Tiny. Gets the first, gets the second. Yulong pops the revive. Gets Ethic, and he's just going to run away!
Tiny.
Oh my goodness. And wow, what an amazing outplay from Tiny. Understands that Yulong needs to find him in order to stay alive for more than 8 seconds, and he's able to get the defuse with 4 seconds remaining.
Tiny.
I believed in him from the beginning. I said he had the hero rifle, and I knew he could do it.
Amazing play there from Tiny to clutch that round, the 3v1 situation for the Condors, and that could be what they needed to now close out the next 2 rounds in this map for the Condors.
That is such an important round for them. That was mostly like a half buy for the Condors. Winning that sets their economy. Look, Globe can buy an operator now. Most of them can buy full armor. Tiny has 3,200, enough for next round as well if need be. This is an amazing momentum shift over to the Condors.
Yeah, that was great from Tiny. I know he's been hitting some great shots today, but those were the shots that were most important right there.
Yep, Rage going around with that updraft and the tailwind. Going backside, looking for Silly. Misses most of his knives. Unfortunately, Silly does end up picking him off. Wordle pops the ult, is able to get 1, 32 HP. Hunter's Fury coming out from Tiny. Silly is able to frag up on Ethan. Also picks off Toon with the Bandit. Globe picks off on Yulong as oh my goodness. There was so much going on that round, so much amazing teamwork from the Condors. Playing together, the Yoru ult from behind, able to stall out in so much time. Doesn't even matter if Non gets a kill or not. Just allowing Globe to peek out and get those 2 frags.
Yeah, Conestoga absolutely collapsed on Humber there. And leaving them in this round, they do have enough to buy some stuff. But even if they win this round, but only have like 1 person alive, they are going to struggle in that next round for the finances.
Yep. Well, this is the last round if Condors can convert this. With Globe again with the operator, and the finances looking good for Condors for the next few rounds. Now I'm picking up Ethic within the first 5 seconds. Jumping off the map to teleport away, not get picked. Rage lowered down to 85.
You know Non is feeling himself when he's starting to jump around
Oh,
with
yeah.
Yoru, jumping off the map, teleporting. That's how you know that Non is in full focus.
Yep, Tailwind out to get to top mid. Unfortunately... Oh.
Willie and Non picking off 2. It is a 3v4 situation.
They do end up getting picked as Rage's position did end up collapsing and pinching them. Globe refrags on Wordle, an amazing off angle from him.
The 3v3 situation. Tiny, Silly, and Canadian Globe against Toon, Rage, and Yulong. Are they going to be able to make the plays to close this out?
Do they know about Silly's position? We can see that Toon is looking towards that their spot side of the map. Silly is posted up in A main. Can he convert this position to a round win?
This play from Silly could be what takes this win for the Condors, but it all depends.
Oh,
Silly
backstab.
takes out Rage. It is a 3v2 situation.
One enemy remaining.
Takes out one, takes out
And that's the series. Goes to the Condors. Amazing team play, both swinging, recognizing that both are in heaven, and finally finishing off the map.
and the Condors close out this second series of the day with a 2-0 map win.
Moving on to the semifinals and knocking Humber out of WaterLAN.
Yeah, good job to Humber, though, keeping the passion throughout this. Great plays from them. Going to get fist bumps from Coach Bull.
Yeah,
But
they
you could
played
see-
their hearts out for sure.
Yeah, Wordle at the top. He was doing something. He was playing amazing.
He was. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, he was the one that was holding the Condors back there, and that was absolutely amazing from both teams there in those two maps. But as we are coming to the end of our second series today, we are going to be going to a bit of a break, so we will be back in a bit for some more matches here at WaterLAN, presented by the Esports Hosting Office, Waterloo Region. We'll see you in a bit.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing, it's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
That I'm in my zone.
Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships. And also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
I have the spike.
Out of here.
Thirty seconds left. There. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. There. There.
Smoke's down.
Toxin screen down. Toxins going up.
Bring them down.
Toxin screen down.
30 seconds
If we
left.
can hear.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Gun here.
Toxins. Poison orb emitting. Toxin screen down.
30 seconds left.
Bomb buddy out.
Spike planted. Bring them down. Last player standing.
Toxins going up.
Pardon, monsieur. Gun here. I have the spike.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
Launching smoke.
We'll catch them. Our ult is ready. Got one. One enemy remaining.
Molly. They found my trap.
Bomb. Fire in the hole. Take hold. Satchel out. Satchel out.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Teleport broken. A gift. That works. Teleport's ready.
30 seconds left.
You want to play? Let's play.
Last player standing. One enemy
here.
remaining. Spike down A. 10 seconds left.
Stay in range of my stim beacon, and we'll mow them down. My ult's not ready.
Dead fool.
One enemy remaining.
Surely they can do better.
That's a good spot.
There, take them! Where are you? Fire in the hole! Marked one.
Like butter, baby.
Spike down A. There. Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
I have the spike.
Ten seconds left.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
Okay, done. You say something? Sorry, ear's still ringing. There. Grenade! Satchel. Bomb buddy out.
Enemy down. Toxin screen down.
Bring them down. Hush. Spike planted. I'll find you.
standing. Clutch.
I'm deprived of my
Anyone need something?
Open up the sky!
Smoke's down.
30 seconds left.
satchel out.
Welcome to my world.
No more dreams.
One enemy remaining.
That was their best. Pathetic.
A gift.
Last round in the half.
Fire in the hole!
Away with you.
Grenade!
One enemy remaining.
Where? Take them! Bring them down.
Switching sides.
Excusez-moi.
Caution here.
Grenade!
Thirty seconds left. One enemy remaining.
What a way to die.
Where are you? There.
Hawk out!
30 seconds left. Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Match point.
One last fight, everyone. We can do it! Take hold. Bomb buddy out. Yapasha, I'll find you. Still waiting. Bring them down.
Spike planted.
There.
One enemy remaining.
Hawk out!
Long.
Their fears betrayed them. Bring them down.
Spike down A.
Bring them down. Ugh.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
In the dirt.
Going into Agent Select starting now. Hello, hopefully you can hear us. Coming back.
Yeah, pretty fun to be back here, and a nice little Agent Select of map 2 between U of TGC and York GC. How do you feel about after watching that first game? That was it's a pretty rough for York.
Yeah, pretty rough sweep for York. I mean, U of T was doing a great job with their fights and how everything was going. I think they have a really strong team this year, so I'm excited to see.
Yeah, the team is looking very strong. We're seeing some actually almost a mirror comp, very close. Just that one of them chooses the double sentinel after the other one chooses the double initiator. So it's gonna be pretty interesting to see, like, just literally completely opposite comps. One's more aggressive than the other. Just should be fun.
Yeah, I hope we see a lot of that aggression with the early takes. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be interesting. Just coming into the map. And yeah, just I don't know. U of T just completely ran away with it in the first map, and they just seemed so confident that they did not seem like stopping.
I mean, going into this, we are going to see that early smoke control, getting that early mid control with the Omen smoke vents. We do have that double mid with raise and fade on the York side. And we are seeing that chamber having that early A control.
Yeah, coming here into an early fight, early flash with Sin just taking up a fight.
Taking that early pick off of chamber. We love to see those.
Yeah, now with Duck Quakes coming back up on this fight. Nice little 4v5 here for U of T, as they just like to pick it slow, you know. They got their pick. They're going to regroup, heal up on Sin, and they're going to just slam B where only Lemon is waiting.
This is a great read on them. I mean, they only realistically have Omen to deal with. Having control can be easily smoked off, and I feel like they can do a rewrap if things get difficult. But looking good so far.
Yeah, looking really good. Almost another pick here on Sin. Gets picked off by Shishi, and then Kitty Lover also falls 3v4, but U of T will get the bomb planted. 3v4 retake. York has all they need to be able to retake this, but the shooting is very much on the side of U of T. Let's see how this unfolds.
Going through this, they are having that kind of that wall that isolates that little peeking area.
Yeah, very little off angle. Bang from Dubu. Dish Soap takes another 2v1 for Dubu. Will get the double swing. Misses, kills one.
Very close trades at the end there. I mean, we saw some great teamwork, especially with that wall. We had that kind of like a pixel peek kind of area, but it did give them a lot of control back site, which I think ultimately led to their downfall.
Yeah, but it was very hard to, you know, instead of putting the entirety of that wall towards CT, just letting them walk back out. Very interesting though from U of T. It was a very nicely played pistol, but in the end, York comes away with it, and now they have the guns, they have the firepower. I don't know. They're not really buying bandits or sheriffs or anything, so I think they're willing to just give up the round and go 0-2, but who knows? We've seen a bunch of thrifties today.
I'm hoping they come up with some kind of thrifty play. It's not looking like they have it right now. Maybe they're running a kind of a default type scenario. That being said, I mean, we are going to see that early coming from York, doing the dog, trying to get some kind of pick off of it, maybe a boom bot.
Yeah, everything just looking good right now. They're just willing to wait, trying to let York get a little too aggressive, just to see if they can pick him off, get a gun, and then the round can actually get started.
We already saw that early pick off of York for the A site, but going into this, I mean, I think they're trying to get some kind of slip off from York. I mean, they are holding the mid pretty heavily, and we are seeing that B main control being held on the side of U of T. But I think they're going to regroup, do a slam hit.
Yeah, just gonna go 4 people through this bend side. The smoke might betray them. Duck Quakes falls to Shishi. Flash comes through, but all of them are already in vents. Well, Dubu goes try to take a timing down main, but Namki is just set up with that outlaw, and I think if he tries to cross that line, he will ultimately fall. But he's just waiting around, making some noise, probably trying to insert Dubu with the noise, while Shishi just holds heaven.
Yeah, I mean, we do see that early walk-in. We do see a timing from the chamber, and Dubu, able to get that pick early on A, or not early. Able to get that pick to be able to take that plant control. I think we're going to be planting open so that we have that heaven control from Omen. This is looking pretty good on the side of UFT.
Oh, outlaw shot is missed. It pulls out the classic, and Nini just holding it down. It was looking bad as they lost the outlaw. They will lose that round, but Dubu almost gave him the hope they needed. Outplaying an outlaw with a bandit. The new gun shining here at WaterLAN.
Yeah, that was honestly a really close try. I mean, we even got the open plant. It was just, I think, a gun difference when it came down to it.
Yeah.
And especially with the amount of players that they had still alive, it was hard for to hold the retakes. Yeah,
it was probably a little detrimental, a little hard there, especially after Dubu decided to drop the outlaw to Kitty Lover, and then she was just out there with her heal out, just got timinged again. Nini just caught a very good timing.
Now we are going to see that early aggression from Chamber holding the outlaw A main again. I'm not sure if Sin's going to peek it and try and get this kill again, but it seems like we've been watching the same type of peek every round. Kind of like a chamber v chamber.
Yeah, chamber v chamber. Who can chamber diff the other? And now coming up here, Lemon might catch the contact of Dubu and Dish Soap, but Namki just getting aggressive up on Sin, and Sin will claim her life.
And we are going to take that early Omen pick off of York University. Going into this, they do get B control. Yeah. We are going to see that tether.
Oh, very well played here from York, trying to stall it out, but the 2 picks that came out very early on of Ninky and Lemon might just be the decider for this round, as York, not York, sorry, UFT is gonna get this plant 5v3, have the rifles against 3 Spectres, and they do not seem like they're gonna let York get away with it.
We have great positioning right now. We are holding heaven. We have the walled off for CT, and flank was covered.
The wall again having a gap in it. Only one brick of it was broken, and then Fade just catches the timing up on Dish, so picking her off, but she gets traded out. And now just UFT happy to just let him drop to hell. 1 HP, claims 1 more, just playing time, and will fall to Duck Cakes. UFT take round number 3.
That was a beautifully played round. I find that maybe that wall we saw the first half was a misclick or something of the sorts, because we saw it being placed well in this round. That being said, it gave them the advantage, which we saw be able to get a point.
Yeah, they got the point. You know, the wall did its job. I still believe there's a little bit of a misplace since what's her name, Nini was able to just walk through after breaking only 1 block and had enough cover to just kill the player on rafters and fall back. But doesn't matter. They take the round. Chamber forced to TP, and now the Sishi just has the stop here. This mid aggression as Nimki just falls down ropes. Kitty Lover trying to take a timing, will get caught by the rope, but no, both live, and the trade comes to the side.
We are going to see that nade coming from Raze. I mean, this is some great early mid control that we would love to see for a map-like split. And having these close corner fights are, I think, really proving to be beneficial for them. They are taking this really slow, which, I mean, is very strategic in some sense. But I feel like they're going to do a full hit on this A site since Omen has been able to take this A main control and hold it for quite a long time. They haven't really rotated off of it, but we do still have our chamber lurking on the side of UFT, which can definitely be beneficial for some early picks.
Yeah, exactly. And here, Nimki just takes 2 picks. Dubu trades and gets the ult off, so now we're still in a 3v3, but then Dishop gets picked off as well
back over to a 4v3, and that Sage Ult's no longer available. Just taking some space, aggressive space, duck cakes, claims a nice shot on Nini, and just attempts to keep this screen space from York. Takes another one.
We're going to see that defensive wall break. And going into this, I feel like they have really good positioning. They're holding for that ramp control, and then they have the wall for CT.
Yeah, just holding out now. The fast retake. Sin takes 2 picks to close out the round. What a timing. Both of the York players completely concentrating on the site. Picks out, takes off the 2, and takes a round for UFT.
That was a beautifully done round. I mean, I'm looking at how they are playing. They're playing with that mid lurk. They're having a lot of information before they take these fast takes, which I kind of think is a great way to be strategic on this map. A lot of the time we do see that split. I mean, the map is called Split. You
Yep.
can't not split on Split. How many times did I say that?
Split? I don't know, maybe 10 times now. Not kidding. Coming here into round number 5. UFT still happy to just continue the mid aggression. Nimki just all the way up A, letting her teammates know there's nothing there. Just takes all the space, and now UFT either forced to re-clear A now that the trip has fallen, or just completely send it down B main. And it seems like that's what they're gonna do. Just grouping up 4-1 split, leaving Kitty Lover on her lonesome to try to fight heaven. No, she will also just re-clear, regroup. Dubu takes a fight. Lemon TPs across as she believes she's not in a favorable position. And York just happy to play the retake right now as all of UFT have faked the hit and are rotating towards the A site.
Yeah, I mean, I love this type of aggression and this type of fake. We'd even committed with the wall. I mean, it hasn't generated a lot of rotates off of that. And we don't have a lot of information on the side of York. But that being said, they played the fake very well.
Yeah, the fake was well. The players were forced off the bomb site. And now Nimki posted up with the op. Smokes were late. And now York has a per people advantage. And the op is still online. The issue is now, though, the weapon difference is going to play a huge factor on his retake. Only pistols available besides a Spectre on Nini. Dubu gets hit by the Fatal. Disho falls. Dubu has to go for a pick. A Sin claims 2. 3 players down elbow. Nini's fighting World War 3 down on elbow. Falls. Showstopper pop. Will claim Dubu and is not planner for Sin. And there's an op train on that angle. Misses. Almost continues. York will claim round number 5. Thrifty for York.
You know, it was so unfortunate to see the bomb being planted and we were playing such far away positions. I mean, that could have been an easy round win depending on where the bomb was planted.
Yeah, if bomb was planted open, all players could have just rotated their attention towards heaven or angles they could have abused their range on. Instead, they forced York into close quarter engagements where those classics can excel.
Now, going into this round, we do have almost an even buy. I think we have some technical difficulties.
No, just a nice little timeout. probably out of UFT after that round. I think the coach is going to have to make some adjustments about the plant spot because it's been twice we've planted over there. And I don't know. I don't think I like it too much, especially when they had all the space in the world. York was happy to play retake and let him plant the bomb. They hadn't shown any early aggression, and they still keep planning safe.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder why, or maybe they are scared of a previous round. I'm not sure why they keep planning there, but to each their own.
Yep.
That being said, maybe they are trying to get those close engagements to maybe to have an advantage. Maybe that's their strong suit.
Yeah, maybe they're close quarter demons and they're just excelling at it, you know. But again, sometimes you gotta understand the advantages you have with your weaponry, and forcing a classic close range might not. You might not come out on the upper hand there.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to see Dubu take this early B main control, as we've been seeing these past few rounds. Going into that, we are going to have Fade jump peek our mid, trying to get those kind of op shots out. I mean, we are seeing a lot of just passive plays, just trying to figure out where they are. And we are going to smoke off the vent control, maybe do a vent take or mid take.
Yeah.
Trying to go and be heaven. We are going to have our chamber lurk up A, taking that heaven control, getting a beautiful pick on Climax.
Yeah, and Nimki forced off her angle and vent. Katie Lover just rolling all over heaven, nade out. Nini is forced back onto stairs. And Lemon just happy to hold the cross. The timing on the dog, it doesn't matter as Sin close range ops Nimki. And A is left to Shishi to just hold down. Nini falls on B. And now they have a perfect crunch. They're going to go back to Lemon. But do they know that Omen is playing B main? Shishi going to try to get the reclear. I don't know if she hits it. Sin misses the shorty and gets a nice tap with the headhunter.
Now, I'm not sure if they are fully aware of our main control. Oh,
oh, there you go. Well,
just got aware.
I mean, we're aware of it now. Oh, nice
Lemon's
shot
able
from Lemon.
to take one. We are going to be playing the passive on the side of UFT. They are going to do the jump peek, maybe hold for like a shorty angle, and they have the long presence. This seems like a very hard situation for Lemon.
Yeah, and walks straight into the shorty. This, I believe in the smoke play, actually. I thought she was going to go around the smoke. Chooses to go inside of it after blinding. And sadly loses to the shorty. The power of the 300 creds that Kitty Lover
Shorty
spent.
demon.
The shorty demon in the smoke.
I mean, going into this map, Yorkview is kind of broke.
Yeah, this next round is going to be... Hey, but we saw what happened last time. They did have an up on the chamber, but still, they excelled at just waiting and just going for a fast flood. Maybe they can do it again. Almost the exact same buy.
Oh, yeah. We are going to see that early aggression coming from York U, trying to take that A pick. And we are able to see the A pick for UFT. We have lurked up mid. We have all that type of control, but we do have two holding us.
Oh, nice shot from Shishi onto Duckcakes, who took a weird timing on that fight. Vandal down in mid. If somehow York can secure that weapon, even though I don't think it'll be possible, since now we have Kitty Lover lurking up and looking for a pick on Nini. But will she turn around? Yes. Vandal secured in mid. And now York just forced to stack towards B site. I don't know if UFT will get the read on this and just cancel, go back A, or will they just abuse their weapons, take their multiple shots, and just take it up to B.
I mean, they are taking these optimal fights. We saw the pick on A, we saw the pick mid, and even going into that B main control, we did have that early type of take. And now we are seeing it up heaven. We have Dish Soap taking out Shishi. Going into this, they have a lot to work with.
Yeah, coming into the pick here, just Sin drops Climax, then Lemon claims Sin. She has the classic, almost reloads, but the trade comes out of Dubu from main. UFT learned from their mistakes and just fought them. Didn't even plant the bomb that round. Just kept on looking for fights. Forced York to take some more aggression since the time is running low, and they know that their classics can be good up close. But they bit into the trap of UFT. UFT picked them off one by one, and now we're 4-3, equal buy round.
I mean, now going into this round for an equal buy round, what would you be trying to secure from this? I know we have Showstopper online. We do have Sky's Ultimate on the side of York University.
Nice flash dodge. I mean, everything you're doing currently is working. They're hard defaulting, and she has timing. The dog claims 2 kills on a main. Sin gets the third. Almost a round completely on Sin. The player on B site falls, and Nini is left in a 5v1 on her lonesome while all of UFT is not even interested on the bomb. They just want to kill her. She gets jumped by a shorty and Omen's Dish Soap. And we claim round number 8. Flawless by that timing from Sin.
And nope, ults were popped in that round. We didn't really need them.
Yeah. 16-4. out of Sin right now.
Sin is popping off on A main. She is dominating the game with this. I mean, she's holding these types of passive angles, waiting for them to either pick or do the aggressive fights with Sky Flash, but she's always ready for them.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I don't know. She's just completely running this lobby. She keeps on going A to the point they started to put 3 players towards A main, and it did not matter. She took her timing, got her 3Ps, won her team the round, and now forces York back onto a light buy. Well, more than a save, actually, while Nini tries to go for a Hero Spectre. Well, I don't know. York is just doing the same game plan every round. The only rounds that York has won is just off of heroes, some shots being hit, but UFT's game plan has been the same since Pistol. Just default around, take mid, force fights, we win, go next.
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing some Deagle Demons, some nice Thrifties.
Yeah.
But that being said, it's kind of unstoppable in the face of Sin and Dubu taking those early A main and B main controls.
Yeah, the fights for the controls are just being perfect, and I do not know if York have the read that they need some main space, either that or just give it up and focus on mid, since they're being completely split right now. Their sights are being completely split. Oh wait, walk down mid from Nini, but Katie Lover's there to spot it, forces the York players to give up the space and just completely wait for them to get aggressive again.
We are gonna get that early control on the side of York U, but it seems like we just dogged it out. We took it back. We're going to try and maybe work a pick through mid. I see York U is playing pretty passive on A this round. Maybe they are a little bit scared of Sin at this point. Going into it, we do have the Outlaw, so I don't blame them.
Yeah. Also, there's an interesting high-low from Flower, but Nimki wins the pick on Sin, finally shutting her down. And now York is trying to scramble for that Outlaw, but no, Dubu gets it, gets the rest on the server admin essentially, and 2 more players fall from York. 5v2 after that rest on Sin, and now York seem to be running away with it. They seem way too confident, and York don't seem to have an answer for Sin, besides the fact that Nimki has been able to shoot her down with the Headhunter a couple times in main.
Now, holding the smoke passively, I mean, they have full control.
Oh, there you go. Bang, bang. Oh, Nini, great shot with the Ghost, and then picks up with the Vandal, but gets treated out by Duck Cakes for the win on round number 9.
I mean, that was a pretty ambush, if I do say so myself. We did see those early picks being taken on A, and we did have that control mid, so they were able to do that kind of split control. I mean, we saw our Raze on the side of UFT coming up from mid, getting that pick, and kind of making our crunch a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, very clean round. Besides, even in Sin losing her life didn't even really matter. The trade came through, the res came across, and that forced Climax to try to take a pick, and she also lost. Now 3 players of York towards B, 1 Heaven, 2 main, just trying to dog out Dubu. Again, the control on the mains is just too much for York to handle. They haven't been able to take A, and they really haven't shown any interest in taking B main, where the Sage has a lot less power when it comes to, like, besides shooting. If you try to trap a Sage, it's a little easier than trying to trap a Chamber, since they can just take a pick and TP.
We are really taking a passive hold for the side of York U on A site. I mean, we see them all the way in screens, just jiggle peeking that, and we do see our Raze holding a very, very passive angle, which does give them a lot of space to work with, as well as holding our ramp control. I mean, we can go all the way through vents, and they won't really have a say besides our trip.
Yeah, no, I think Sin is going to be a thing of their nightmares if they're not able to bring this back. They're like so scared of taking this fight on A main. They've been falling back every round deeper and deeper to the point where almost now in our own spawn. Well, Nimki takes a pick on Katie Lover up in mid. Fatal come across. Sin gets caught by Shishi, and maybe the passive play has worked. They drove UFT nuts to the point they started taking weird angles, not knowing where York was playing.
We are going to get that passive plant by ourselves from the side of UFT. They do have a 5-man retake, so... But we just get a pick from Dubu coming in main.
Nice from Nimki picking up the lurk of Dish Soap. And she closes out the round by picking up duck kicks. Very well played from York. They just were patient for once in the game. Did not think that they had to try to do something. Sometimes you have to. Sometimes, hey, your opponents don't know what to do when you just don't do anything and let them have full control of the round. You don't have to get super proactive, or you can. 2 options. Especially with a double initiator comp.
Very true. I mean, going into this, we are always going to see that same setup, but I feel like they're swapping it up a little bit. Maybe they're going to do a 5-man A and change the pace a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like we have been taking a lot of passive styles on both sides. So it will be nice to see maybe some double satchel action.
Yeah, seeing Katie Lover taking fast off ramp. You said it yourself. Showstopper comes across heaven, doesn't connect, only leaves. I'm pretty sure Shishi all the way 1 HP, but we have a Sky that will be back up to 100 health. 5v5 retake as York, again, happy to play the retake. York has to take a hand and plan open. We are finally planning open. Katie Lover gets a pick on Heaven, gets 2 picks. Synthtail loses her life to Nini. Just waiting again. Old Dish Soap gets Nimki, and all of York's firepower has fallen, being left in a 4v2. Again, Katie Lover and Dish Soap just holding Heaven. Nini has to take a crossfire fight, which is not very favorable. Might be a save unless they... Oh, what a shot from Nini! But will get shot down by Katie Lover.
I mean, they have all the space to work with, and they do get that last kill to close out the round.
Very well played out of them. Just get the round over, but I hope we send that flick over to Nini because she absolutely dropped Dish Soap over there on Rafter. But Katie Lover, again, just going up fast ramps, fighting by herself with no help, was able to claim 3 York players in Heaven.
Yeah, I mean, going into this round, they had so much to work with. York was very scared in the sense of playing all the way in spawn and having to full retake like that. Wasn't very ideal from the same spots.
Yeah, and Sin, again, just all of A main taken. Takes the op kill on Nimki, shooting down that ult. Now York having to scramble. Their numbers staying across the map to cover the lines.
I mean, Kitty Lover is going to take that early clear to get vent control, trying to get the Heaven.
Blind comes through. Katie Lover doesn't care. Showstopper pop completely shut down. York is happy. Not happy right now. Spam comes from Dubu. Lemon left alone on the side. Katie Lover will kill her. 4v1. Perfect round out of U of T. Ramping up the pace on the last 2 rounds of this half and taking us to an 8-4 half.
Now, I don't know if you feel the same way, but if I was York right now, I would be so glad to be swapped to defense.
Yep.
Or swapped to attack, since Sin has been stopping all of their plays and having a great lurk every single round.
Yeah, who knows? We have seen amazing players like Nyx just being able to spawn in your spawn, defenders or attacker sided. Maybe she's kind of like that, just trying to find lurks even on defense. But again, you can just try to find her and avoid her on attack. You can always go the opposite side. But when you're on defense, sometimes you're forced to run onto that player that's just running the server right now.
Oh yeah. And I mean, looks like right now they're going to be holding a pretty aggressive line on the B main control, having that aggressive mid with the wall.
Very interesting here. Oh, Dubu goes for an aggressive peek on top of her wall. 2 players peeking her. Sin just holding B with Dish Soap. And I don't know, York is just looking for UFT to give them something right now. Lot of damage on Nini. They're not really grouping. I think just looking for a pick anywhere on the map to help him get the round started. But UFT sitting back, playing like York was playing, making their opponents go insane, just trying to find something.
I mean, we are pretty split right now, even with our Omen all the way lurked up A, but I mean, they are having the read. We still have a fade all the way A on the side of UFT. We do get that early pick from Kitty Lover, and going through that, we are going to have more control. It seems like we've stopped their push completely, other than Omen lurked up.
Yep. 5v4. Lurk up on Omen. Knows that Duckquakes is on the site. Just trying to find something. Finally a group, kind of a group, not even a group. A player in CT, one in Vent, getting ready for this A split. But the players from U of T are here. The player falls in Vent. She is way too low on health. Duckquake shoots it down. And now we have a 4v3 retake. Bomb comes down just in the nick of time. But U of T, I think they have a little more of the health, unless Nimki is able to find this timing here on Heaven. Which she had the timing, the shots just weren't there as Dish Soap just shoots her down. 4v2 on the site. The health's not looking good for York. Shots are coming through, stuck on screen. Sin gets one, Climax gets another, gets two. But Duckquakes closes this pistol round out.
I mean, the early takes were so promising with the side of UFT. They got those early picks, they got all of the information, and it didn't really seem like on the side of York we were grouping for a full attack. We were trying to run a default on pistol round, which didn't end up working out in their favor, but it was a great strategic strategy.
Yeah, it was a pretty engine strategy out of them. Well played, very nice. And again, I think we're shifting into a very slow pace of split right now. As both teams just waiting around for the other to do something. But again, that kind of benefits defenders a lot of the time. Unless you're York, who has not been really working for it when they were on when they were on attack.
Now, I mean, they have a primary group A. It looks like they're trying to run a fake with that dog and trying to break some walls. But we aren't rotating that early on the side of UFT. We are holding for the A push.
Yeah, just waiting here. That tether's gonna connect on multiple players. 3 people peek Duckquakes for the trade. Will fall after getting her own. Nimki happy to pick up the Spectre. All of UFT has to rotate, but Sin knows there's a player in mid. Cuts off her rotate. Whiff coming out of Dish Soap. Gets one, gets two. Nimki trades, but Kitty Lover gets the trade on the trade. And Sin still remembers Nini's in mid. Claims a round for UFT, very clean, 10-4, and they seem to be running away with it.
It seems like Sin is their primary scope user, and I mean, I'm just loving it. I'm loving the control they provide. I'm loving how they take those early fights. Even with mid, they are so aware of every lurk. It's really nice and refreshing to see from a chamber.
Yeah, a good chamber is always good to have in these type of maps. Just being able to take space. Coming up, but we're seeing here a timeout out of York. It's good to have it. I would have waited one more round maybe, but maybe they're just trying to adjust the plan now, which is not a bad take. Understandable.
They're like, hey guys,
yeah, new plan.
It's time. New plan.
New plan. Maybe they're gonna ramp up the pace. Who knows? Coach might be coming in. Set play they might have seen in WaterLAN last night, a week ago, since whenever they've been screaming. But UFT, you know, maybe thinking, what are they gonna do? Do we stay the same? We still have our guns. It's our bonus. I don't know. I think if I'm UFT, I'm going for the round. I'm not even trying to just do as much damage as I can. Just take it. You have the guns. There's a Guardian. There's an Outlaw. I think a Spectre as well. Just looking too strong on the gun department to try to slow it down.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to swap their pace up. Maybe try and do some aggression. But it seems like they're going to do the split again, having 2 B, 1 B, 1 going mid, and 3 A, which ends up being a good read because we do only have Sin. Not to underestimate Sin because we have been seeing a lot of impact coming from them.
Yeah. He's solo holding that with an Outlaw right now. All full armors purchased on York, meaning that that Outlaw won't be having the same effect as it would if they were really, really broken force buying. But the damage still good. A Sky Beam present dwindles that though. Actually gets cleared out and is only left with 1 bullet left in the chamber. She hits her shot, but loses her life to Shishi, who hits a crazy 1-tap on her.
And York gets A site for free. They are going to be planting in that,
Oh, no. Going back to the open. We thought we were going to see
open. Smokes are down, but I feel as though they are holding it. They got them because they have the chamber lurking up mid.
Oh, shots coming. Shots being fired here on elbow. Nimki has a crazy timing down ramp. and might catch these two U of T players while they're flooding. Catches one, gets the other. 2K from Nimki. Dubu claims another, but it's too much to handle. Perfect round out of York, exploiting that weak side of Sin. The full armor was there. It's going to be very hard to get a pick as a chamber with an outlaw on full armor. Gets picked off. Free sight. York doesn't get too crazy. And that timing from Nimki was perfect.
Yeah, I mean, they must have called out and been like, we need to up our game on the lurks. They saw what Sin was doing on the attack side, so they're like, let's take some playbook out of theirs.
Yeah, not bad. You know, sometimes your enemy's doing something that's working. You might want to implement it themselves because not a lot of teams practice what to do against themselves, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, yeah, we do this, so they're not going to do it, right? It's our game plan. Kitty Lover coming into main, fighting two players here. Finds one, no duck takes out, find no, but Nini claims both players in B. And all of York are shifting into an aggressive position on B, while Dishop is on the back foot, holding from hell. Very open spot from Lemon. A lot of trust is coming out of her aim right now because of multiple players. Actually, the entirety of York is going to explode out of that angle. If York doesn't clear it, they clear with a dog. Flash comes through, but she's not blinded. Claims one of her own. Climax comes out and trades. 2v3 retake.
I mean, they are planting in that open spot, which is nice for a garage hold, even a rewrap. I don't know if they are fully aware of the Sage flank. I know Heaven might be a hard retake, but we do have the hold.
Nice shot, 11, shutting down that main aggression from the flank. Now all up to Sin to go for a crazy attempt at a clutch and tries to clear CT. Will get picked off by Climax. 10-6. That timeout by York seems to have worked pretty well. Took their buy round out of U of T's bonus, and now their regular buy round against U of T. And now the timeout, I imagine, is coming out of U of T, yes, to try to fix something as York is just shifting their approach a lot. It's very aggressive.
This is looking like maybe a half buy.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, I mean, I don't normally see tactical timeouts on half buys since you normally want to do it for your full buy.
Yeah.
But that being said, maybe they're going to do a full eco strat where they do a smoke mid and then they have all stingers and they come out like guns blazing.
Yeah, something crazy like that. Something happens like that.
I would be intrigued to see, but they do have 2 alts online as well as 1 alt on the York University side. Going to hope that maybe they'll save that for a buy round, but who knows? Maybe they'll implement it into their eco strat.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe just a little adjustment needs to be made since York is getting very aggressive, especially on B main, just taking up all that space. I guess they really took a page out of Sin's book and taking an aggressive angle on some main. It doesn't just have to be a main. And now they're seeing the fruits of that labor coming into round number 17, where they hope to make it 10-7. They're, I guess, splits usually defender-sided, but these attack teams are taking it very well.
Yeah, I mean, they are working the map pretty well. It's just the way that they're doing it is catching U of T off guard.
Yeah, it's being pretty harsh on U of T. Now, again, very fast aggression up in main. Chamber op is online as Sin has the most aggressive angle I've seen in a while. Ducky gets away with her life on main. Sin just holding. Climax ready to peek, but she's kind of just thinking twice about it. As Dubu claims Nini. Very good shot. Forcing a play out of it. She sees the shoulder of the York player. Will she take a peek with the flash? No. The dog comes out. And Sin's probably going to get forced to TP. Yes, she does. But gets away with her life. 5v4 for York. And they really haven't been able to find something.
Now, I mean, on the side of U of T, we are going to see that 1-3-1, and it's going to be paying off for them because, I mean, they are getting these picks early on. 1 on B main, 1 in mid. It's ending up to be quite hard for York to get picked this round.
Yeah, Kitty Lover gets that spam through the smoke. Claiming Shishi. Shots fired from Dish Soap. Dubu trying to hold main, gets team flashed. Oh, Kitty Lover just flew over, gets picked off. Can Dubu hits the shots. Both of the York players are pretty low. The ult connects on 2. Bishop and Sin claim the 2 players 4v1, and the time is not on the side of Lemon. Bullets are low. Dogs through. Dubu closes the round out as UFT's timeout claims them a Thrifty.
Yeah, I mean, this might have been the timeout that they needed. UFT is back online, grabbing another round. And, I mean, we didn't see too much of a difference other than getting those early picks, which is great. It's good. We had that 1-3-1 instead of having the 2A main. And, I mean, it looks like they're going to be sticking to their original setup. And we are going to be seeing that kind of split on the side of York University.
Yeah, very strong round. Great job by the UFT coach. Whatever they told him worked perfectly. And the shots just came insane. What a shot on Shishi to start out this round. York is going to have to step up in this game, or it's gonna run away from them. They're running out of time. Just 11-6. And these early picks are still coming out on the side of UFT. Not a lot of early picks coming out from them ever since those 2 rounds they won.
Oh, yeah, and we are going to see that aggressive angle coming from Kitty Lover. I love that type of angle holding for the A site. I mean, we aren't going to see much action because we aren't doing a full attack on the side of York University, but this angle is just one of my favorites in terms of holding.
Yeah, A site's a very hard side to hold. You know, it's very open once you get past that choke point. And as a defender, it can be very hard, but holding an aggressive angle can allow you to do what Katie Lover is doing. Denying entry on the site, especially with a showstopper online. If she doesn't kill, which I think she will, pops the showstopper and will fly at York, forcing them on a full retreat as the fear factor on the Raze ultimate is too high. All of York fell back, happy to come back after it's gone.
Yeah, and it looks like UFT is catching on to this. We do have a 3-stack on the A site, and we are going to try and see some kind of aggression, but they are just getting full util denied. I mean, we have the slow, we have the smoke. It's not too much they can do on their side.
Yeah, not really a lot, exactly. Not much can be done by the side of York. They're forced to save right now as they're now on 12-6, and it's not looking great. Those 2 early, well, the early pick in mid, and then Kitty Lover claiming the 1. The girls are getting hype in there, ready for this grand final spot to be secured. 12-6, match point for UFT, and the buys are still equal. The 2 other players from York were able to buy, and we're coming into the last round.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to do more of a stack on A site. I'm not sure if it's the read because we do have York University full stacking the B site. We aren't going to see that lurk this time. Hopefully it pays off.
Yeah, 5 people down B, and read comes through that they're just going to slam. So all the players from UFT happy to just instantly rotate towards B, and all of it coming through. Both ults popped on the take. Might have been too early. Hopefully they have the gunfire to be able to defend the site, since all ults were burned on the side of York and bomb hasn't been planted, since they know UFT is going to look for a fight early and they will need all hands on deck for this. Bomb gets planted. Namekid claims Sin. Kitty Lover falls to Nini. Duckquakes having to take a fight will get dogged out. 5v2, 4v2, 3v1. York's 5-stack play pays off.
Yeah, I think they definitely caught UFT off guard there. I mean, we were so used to that split kind of plays. We were so used to having that lurk type of plays, but they fully swapped their playstyle, swapped the momentum, and I think it paid off for them.
Yeah, it's working great. That worked amazing, besides the fact that we had to pop 2 ults. Sad Dave wasn't able to connect on anybody since all of UFT was off the site. But again, we're going to go straight back into a B rush 5-man, and UFT don't have the read on this again as this 3-stacked A. Dubu just walls it off. There is a stampede of York players coming B main as they spray out her wall. She has a siege res, but is playing a very aggressive angle that I don't think will let her play for this res.
Yeah, I mean, we have that 3-stack B, and they aren't really doing that aggressiveness anymore. They kind of stopped the full momentum. Maybe they're going to try and rewrap mid, but it's looking like they're just going to do this cancel I see the wall has maybe stopped them.
Yeah, the wall that they sprayed out has stopped them. All of U of T didn't rotate. Sin is still posted up on A main with an op that it seems like York is gonna walk straight into, as the rest of them try to keep on making noise on mid while their comrades go towards A, marching into an op of Sin.
Oh yeah, I mean, Sin is notorious for holding these angles, and
Bang, there you go. Goes for the switch, but gets forced off the angle. Great shot. 5v4 still has the aggro angle, and now no smokes for the side of York, which will now be forced to take these fights into an op. Will rotate off of the op since I'd rather take a Vandal without smokes than an op, to be honest.
yeah, I think I'm the same way. That being said, they are taking that B main control. They kept it, popping the showstopper, getting that pick on Dubu.
Nice shots coming out of York. This take is going to work. Players fall. 2v2 retake. Oh, they didn't plant the bomb. Timer and out. I didn't even look at the timer. And U of T book their ticket straight into the finals of WaterLAN, brought to you by the Esports Hosting Office of Waterloo Region. What a moment for these girls. The first of the team booking their ticket to the final, proving why they are that seed.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great show from either team. They played very well. They tried to adapt to different playstyles. It just seems like York fell short a little bit throughout that match, and maybe it didn't help to have Sin on an amazing operator play, constantly holding those type of angles and not being able to even pass by.
Yeah, again, Sin was on a burner. She went absolutely insane on that second map. Well, they did a lot. They did a lot better than the first map. You know, it was, what was it, 13-3 on the first map on Bind, which was York's pick. I guess both teams just performed better on each other's map pick.
Oh,
but still, in the end, U of T claimed it all.
Yeah, it was a great match. I think both teams did great. Sad to see York University go, but there will be more in store for U of T in the grand finals.
Yeah, U of T did great. Waiting for an opponent in between, what is it, UW and Guelph, which should be a banger match. Oh, so Waterloo is already there. And, well, we will be seeing you guys in the grand final shortly after the short break.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing. It's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Oh, obelisk. And chimps and VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
I'm in my zone.
Oh my god. Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships. And also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
we gotta stay awake.
Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here.
No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión. Vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuándo ni dónde. Yo por esto la sufrí y aposté por mí como el doble. Yo no sé lo que es perder desde el 2000 y pico. Y si fallo, detrás tengo a mi equipo. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
Welcome back to WaterLAN 2026. We're about to start our grand finals, but we are excited for this one. The WaterLAN is presented by the Esports Hosting Office Waterloo region, and we have an exciting grand finals here tonight for our Valorant GC. Starting off, we have the University of Waterloo GC squad, the runners-up last year for WaterLAN 2025. They're hoping to come back and take it this weekend, but they're going up against the reigning champions of the Canadian Esports Nationals, the University of Toronto, a squad that just came out of nowhere. It's a club that just has surprised everyone, and they're here to take the title of WaterLAN 2026. This is an exciting. My name is Wing, and tonight I have Violinja here for this grand finals. But let's take a quick look at the bracket. So at the bracket, we see in the semifinals, the University of Toronto beat the York University in a 2-0 win. And then the University of Waterloo versus University of Guelph, and University of Waterloo came out 2-1 in that series. But now we're at the grand finals, University of Toronto versus the University of Waterloo.
An exciting match.
Yeah. Are you excited for these?
Oh, yeah. They were both the teams that got the buys for their first rounds, and they both beat their respective semifinalists. And now they've made it back to the grand finals.
Yeah, very exciting. I am excited to see what both of these teams are going to bring. I don't know if during the Esports Nationals, if Toronto and Waterloo ever played each other. So, correct me, I'll have to see if production knows that answer to that. But
yeah, I'm not sure about that.
I'm pretty sure this could be the first time they've played each other. So this could be a very exciting match for them tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, it was Waterloo GC versus St. Clair GC. And St. Clair took the win in 2025 for WaterLAN. But this year, University of Waterloo's GC is back, and they're ready. They're ready for the win. But now let's take a quick look at the map set tonight. So first off, we have Bind. And then we're going to go into a Sunset. And then if we need a deciding map tonight, we're going to end it off with Split for our grand finals. Mateo, how do you feel about these maps?
Pretty good all around little group we have here. Bind being without a mid, Split being very decisive and very important, having that mid control, and Sunset being a little bit of kind of in between with that mid control being very important. But in my opinion, I think Split is the mid king. So we've got that kind of ramping up for mid control, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Going into these maps, how do you think this first map's going to go?
Bind is a classic. I think it's definitely going to be back and forth between the two. I can see defense definitely taking a lead. It can be without a mid without having to worry about a mid in Bind. It's very easy for the defenders to just focus on the sites and the two chokes that come with them. So I'm very excited to see. We might see double Sentinel. We could see double controller. Multiple different comps.
Well, this weekend while watching these two teams, I've really compared to other teams, they're very passive the way they play. And that's really good, because if you are overextending, you're attacking too much, your team will fall apart. But these two teams are very intelligent. Like we said yesterday, University of Waterloo, 3 of their players, they're returning this year. They've played together, and then the 2 new players of the team have meshed in with that team really well. So we're excited to see what's going to happen with this match. And with Toronto being a superstar team that they are, this is going to be a great match tonight.
Yeah, we're going to see if the Superstars Canadian National Esports #1 finalists can get it over the reigning WaterLAN champions.
We're just right now waiting for them all to load up. The players are ready. They are excited. Waterloo versus the University of Toronto. This is the match. Waterloo University being one of the hosting schools of this event.
Yeah, I'm sure their school is thrilled to see their Game Changers team in the finals here. Hopefully for them that they can take it home.
Yeah, and we might be seeing the University of Waterloo Valorant Open team going into the grand finals for the Open event as well. Right now, they are currently versing the Conestoga College varsity team. Right now, they were up 1-0 in the map series. So we'll see what's going to happen. We'll come back later on in the stream to let you know who our grand final teams will be for that the Valorant Open as well.
Yep, very excited to see Waterloo making it back-to-back for both teams, in fact. Very exciting. It just shows how consistent and strong... Waterloo has not actually beaten Konosuga yet. That's my apologies. I messed that up. They could have both teams in the finals, and they could go back-to-back.
Yeah. One thing I know is Waterloo and Konosuga, their teams are they're pretty good friends.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the players earlier, one of our own players, Non, was talking about Pokemon with one of their players earlier today.
Yeah. So we're basically neighbors with each other. I don't think there would never be any bad blood between each other. No reason to have any anyways. Definitely just like a nice rivalry between the two.
It's great. It's the rivalry of the Waterloo region.
Mm-hmm.
And we're excited. Hopefully, bias myself, I hope to see the Konosuga squad in the grand finals to take back a double back-to-back title. But we'll never know, and we're excited to see. We're just waiting on the last few players to get in for this final. You all saw the Toronto squad not too long ago or earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
And then yesterday you saw that Waterloo squad. Both teams very highly skilled. We're excited.
Very excited. Yep, we did see Waterloo GC yesterday. They were excellent. They felt very coordinated in everything they did, very ready, very prepared, and honestly, just great reads in the game in general.
Yeah, and while our grand finals is going on, we have our third and fourth place match. Sorry, between University of Guelph GC versus York University GC.
I believe it's a rematch.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we casted that actually yesterday. Wasn't that our first game that we
I
casted?
think that was
yesterday?
match number 3.
It may have been 3.
The first match yesterday was the first match was York versus Waterloo yesterday.
York versus Waterloo, that's what I'm thinking
Yeah,
of.
so I don't think Guelph and York have seen each other yet this weekend, but we're excited to see how that's going to go.
Yep. I met the people over on Guelph. They're really nice people. Unbiased, but very biased caster here. I do hope that they can come third for that because I think they're a really cool bunch of people.
Well, they're also pretty close to us too. Guelph only being, half an hour away from us?
Yeah, very close.
But we are getting into the agent selection now. So you, being our Valorant expert here, looking at these teams, how is it looking?
Yep, Raze is very standard on this map. Viper is a necessity. You can run Sky, you can run Fade. I've even seen Sova once or twice, but usually it is the Fade to the Sky. Sky being a little more traditional. As for controllers, Clove, if you're really feeling yourself and you have that kind of fragger controller player like Zekin or a Xander. And otherwise, Brim is just a very solid option. As for Sentinels, Deadlock is good. Cypher can be used. It's honestly very open for bind. Chamber, especially if you're feeling yourself. Again, just like the Clover over the Brim. But Deadlock is honestly a sleeper pick on this map. Not many people run the Deadlock. I've always liked it because her trips, they're sound-based. And if you put one underneath B window, it's a pretty much guaranteed stun every time.
Perfect. Well, I'm excited to see what's going to happen. We're just waiting on the rest of the University of Waterloo to pick their players while the time is counting down to the first match of the grand finals for WaterLAN 2026.
Yep. An exciting one.
Very exciting. Very different grand finals from last year.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I wasn't around for those, but I've heard many stories.
I was one of the map ban people last year.
How did that go?
It was fine.
Yeah. At least you're not like the tech people or the coaches, or not coaches, the 4 people right now that are kind of having to swap PCs out.
Oh, no, I was partially that too.
Oh, you were? Okay.
Yeah, that was a hard work.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the volunteers and staff here tonight.
Oh, yes. Putting on an amazing show. I heard someone had to swap a GPU out earlier, apparently. Apparently there was just some like corruption with it.
Things happen.
Anything can happen at a LAN event.
Anything can happen at a LAN event. We're just waiting for this to start here, but we are getting excited. I think we might have a bit of a tech pause right off the bat here. I'm not too sure. We should get some information about that any moment now.
Yep. We can see the match timer on our end has paused, so that's our assumption at least. All from we can see from when they were moving is they were gearing close towards, as you can see now, their University of Toronto is gearing towards the B side, with Dubu positioned towards A, just holding that flank, holding that rotate.
I think the one that is that's having the tech pause right now is the Clove.
Could be. Yep, yep, it could be. Never know.
We're just waiting to see. Should be only a few moments. Just waiting to hear from our production team. Okay, so
right.
what we know right now is just going to be a few more minutes. The teams are just going through what they got to do, and then we'll get this game right ahead.
Yeah. Off the bat, first expectations. With this raise and fade, I'm expecting very fast, very hostile takeovers from this. I think it's University of Toronto on the attack from them.
Yeah.
You know, that chamber as well, being able to play as such an aggressive sentinel. And then on the side of University of Waterloo, this deadlock honestly could be the answer. Those tripwires, the sound sensors, very, very strong utility. Oh, and it looks like we are getting back into it now.
Looks like we're about to start. And it looks like to start it off, we're going to get a little bit of a split attack here from the team here of the University of Toronto. It looks like they're initially going to put a little bit more pressure on this B site, but we don't know what's going to happen yet. It's just the pistol round, so it probably is going to be a little bit aggressive on both ends. University of Waterloo having two people down long on B, but the boom bot coming out.
Yep, and we've got on this side of the map, Dubu and Sin. Kind of holding both showers and short as it looks like T-Addict and Feeling It walking up. Dubu ends up getting Jaya. There is T-Addict also there. Ends up picking off Dubu.
T-Addict now backing up on the A site for that protected, but there are two people towards that A site right now.
Duckquicks with the quick 2 getting Vav and Alex over on the B site, and that should be the go signal for them to accelerate on that site. It looks like Feeling It is just going to lurk around elbow, just try and get a few, maybe just a pick or two, allowing the rest of her team to course. Does end up getting 20 HP, however, not going to be able to do much else in this round unless T-Addict has something to say about that.
Yeah, 2v3 situation here. T-Addict is going to, might slowly push on, but this is a might be very aggressive. One going down, and T-Addict goes down as well.
And that is the first round going to the University of Toronto.
Great play from University of Toronto. Just being very patient going down that B long on B.
Yeah, waited for that opportunity sorry, I believe it was Duckquakes who really capitalized on that with the quick 2-piece with the Ghost. Very well played, great aim, great show of skill.
Yeah, very, very well played. And it looks like we might see a little bit of a B attack here at the start of this round number 2 again. But like it's saying, they're going to have the chamber go through the washrooms on A, just probably to get some intel to know. But the University of Waterloo is pushing up a little bit out of this, out of hookah.
They are spotted by Dish Soap, however, and they're going to start pressing up to try and capitalize on that. But Duckquakes picks off Alex.
Dubu taking out Feeling It. Vav getting a trade.
Picks up the Spectre. Can't she do anything with it? Nope. Unfortunately, he's just sprayed out by Duckquakes, and that will be a quick round for University of Toronto.
Great round there from University of Toronto again, showing why they are the champions here in Canada.
Yep. They are, as the Viper on the Waterloo team would say, they are feeling it.
Yeah, they're feeling it.
Going into our first gun round for Waterloo, I don't expect them to play nearly as aggressive. We definitely want to see more control over the map. I feel like they've been giving a little too much to Toronto. They can definitely tighten those restraints a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to go a little bit more towards the A site this time, which the University of Waterloo is prepared for that. They do have more people on this site this time. And with the amount of guns they have, they should be able to make some noise this round and take this round, but anything can happen.
Anything can happen, especially in Valorant. Looks like a 3-3 hold on A with the Ray Sky and Clove. They are looking to pressure both sides with 2 coming in from showers. I do wonder if the Rays just pick up the orb here. I believe she's looking to just get any picks just to try and get that showstopper as fast as she can for round 4. As Vav seems to just be holding bench, holding this common angle here. Just kind of, letting the clock tick down. 45 seconds left for University of Toronto.
Vav waiting to see if she can pick anyone off. Seen taking out Jaya, but Alex taking out the trade for Jaya. Vav picking up Kitty Lover.
Rotates coming in from the rest of Toronto as they look to end on A. Duckquake's quickly taking out Vav as the rest of Waterloo are getting off site, getting ready. As it seems there could be a weakness in the B site with the bomb going towards there. I think they spotted out T-Addict here.
I'm not too sure. T-Addict has been very quiet here. Almost picks up one.
Gets one.
And
gets the second.
it for almost clutch.
Wow. No, definitely did. Time is now fully out as they took way too long to peek and kill T-Addict. That was very well played from her. I mean, I'm quite in shock that she was able to get both. I honestly thought she would just get swung by the brim and died way earlier.
They were trying to. They were both trying to double swing her, but
they just didn't swing deep enough.
Yeah. Great plays there from T-Addict, keeping it that round alive for the University of Waterloo.
Definitely. That is a crucial round for Waterloo to win. If they were to lose that first gun round, it would have been really bad for their economy and it would have really kick-started Toronto's.
Absolutely. Starting off this round, it looks like Toronto might make that play to go back towards the B site. They're not going to mess with it because it worked early on with them. So they might see how it's going to work in this round number 4.
Yeah, a little bit of a mix-up here. T-Addict actually immediately uses her barrier on B long so that she can secure that orb for the Annihilation. She looks to be playing very deep, however, and is kind of caught in this, using the Viper orb to escape. Just drawing a little bit of attention, making a little bit of noise.
T-Addict, holding that long down really well, while the rest of her team is just making sure that the rest of the map is covered. Looks like on A, there is a couple players just holding out in bathroom right now, waiting to see if the University of Toronto is going to make a push onto the site, which it looks like some of them are going to start moving towards the bathroom entrance. Yeah,
this is a very interesting hold from Waterloo. They have 3 people posted up in showers. Not a single person on site, no U-Haul, no truck, nothing. So I do wonder, with this contact coming in from Toronto, how they're going to respond.
We might get a little bit of action here now. Duckquake's picking up Jaya. Alex picking up Duckquake's. Just trade after trade in bathroom. But now it's all up to Vav to hold this down while her teammates are moving it back towards that A site.
Yep, Vav is forced to play her life. Back up a little bit, let them take the bomb. 14 seconds left on the clock. They do have to plant this as fast as they can. They're actually choosing to get aggressive. They do end up getting a trade. With Vav creeping back into sight, going behind triple now. Got webbed, and wow, very well played there. They knew that bomb was being planted behind truck, and they used that net as Vav repositioned herself onto triple to get pretty much a freebie.
Yeah, great repositioning there from Vav, and it just, with the patience there, just waiting out in the smoke, made it perfect.
Yep, they played it perfectly, honestly.
Yeah, and her teammate just made that noise there so she could get into the right position to take that round. But it looks like we're going to go into a bit of a pause here from the University of Toronto as Waterloo is starting to put a little bit more pressure on them.
Yeah, a little bit of an early pause as Waterloo has secured 2 rounds in a row now. Looks to want to stop their momentum very early, maybe to get something corrected with the players on the side of Toronto, kind of reassure them. One thing I do want to point out, just to further secure that 4th round, T-Addict actually popped the Annihilation, the Deadlock ultimate, in an attempt to hit her, bank it off of the triple onto the truck. But I mean, Vav just swung and killed her anyways as she was trying to pull the net off.
Yeah, this is it's getting exciting. It's getting exciting. We're just waiting on the rest of this timeout. Coaches are telling the players what they need to do. But this is we're gonna see what's about to happen any moment. And we are back with this going into round number 5. It looks like we're just gonna. I'm not too sure what the players are planning this time, but it looks like the University of Waterloo is going to do that 3-person hold again towards the bathrooms on A site, while T-Addict and Feeling It are going to hold down the B site for them.
Yeah, even though this is an eco for Toronto, I think that Waterloo have to be very careful here. They do have the Showstop and the Nightfall available to them, as they do hear another 3 people in from Waterloo in showers. This could be very dangerous if she pops a Showstopper into this.
Yeah.
T-Addict does get picked across the map from Sin with the revolver, though, going up aggro onto
Dabu taking out Jaya. Kitty Lover taking out Alex. That's 2 players down. 2 more players down for Waterloo. Another down on the Waterloo side, making it a 4v1 situation for Feeling It. This is the type of time where I would just say should hold back, let's save the weapon, and just get back into the next round.
Yeah, wow. Honestly, I expected the Showstopper to be kind of a turning point. I did not expect both Sin and, I think it was Dish Soap, to just nail 2 headshots right there, 1 in shower, 1 in long. And then immediately with that 2-man advantage, they just popped the Showstopper and said, screw it, we're winning this round. Very well played from Toronto. We're going to see if, nope, Feeling It cannot get it done, cannot clutch the 1v5. Good attempt, though, and very good eco from the side of Toronto.
Both teams doing very well right now. Toronto perfectly did that last round.
Yeah, that was a textbook eco.
Yeah.
If you ever wanted a perfect eco example, that's it. That's it right there.
Well, they just played extremely well in the washrooms there on A site. They were just waiting until Waterloo wanted to be a little bit more aggressive, and they played it perfectly.
Yep, punish them for that showers aggression. Just hit the cleaner shots, played the better game. And I think you're still on You're still on the overhead cam instead of the game cam production. Thank you. This is going to be the next gun round, full gun round. Deadlock Wall is going up again for long, and Sin is just going to look to break it early. Although solo, it is going to take over an entire magazine to spray it down. So a little bit of ammo gone for Sin if that matters. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you just hit 1 taps.
Just waiting. It looks like they're just going to play it really slow right now, waiting for University of Waterloo to slip up at all. But Waterloo is just holding. They're not going to move. They're just going to wait and see. As the University of Toronto needs to attack. It looks like we might get a little bit of a fight here between Kitty and Jaya any second now.
Has a judge. 1 shot instantly clean, and you can see the response. Duckwick's just backing up, trying to take away. Oh, she misses all of her shots. Could have been really good. Duckwick's looking to send out the Nightfall. Sin ends up picking off Alex in triple. As the rest of Waterloo are coming in from CT, it looks like a 3 versus 4 for them.
Vav needs to make something happen here for her team while they're trying to enter onto site. Bomb is down. They need to make something happen real soon.
Sin on this angle. I'm not sure if Vav's going to predict it. Oh, but they whiff, and they end up trading it out. 2 for Waterloo, as it becomes now a 2 versus 2. 20 seconds on the clock.
1 enemy remaining. My ultimate is ready.
But there's another Molly, and Dish Soap gets it done. Very clean 2K.
And a nice retake from Waterloo there. But the last 2 players for Toronto were just waiting there, and they just played it right. They waited until someone tried to defuse the spike, and as soon as that happened, they waited a second, and then they finished the round.
Yep. One major part about this map is the lack of a roof. Across pretty much everywhere that isn't hookah or showers, there's always like lineups. Brim. Another reason our Brim is so good is because the Molly lineups. The Molly is so good for just denying bomb. Same with that Viper. Same with that Clove.
Going into this round, it looks like we might be getting a little bit of that long push down for B site, but with the Viper Toxic out, they are just gonna have to wait a moment to see if they want to stick with this plan.
Yeah, that Poison Cloud just very good at stalling, and by the time they can even scale up belong, she will have enough resource to pop the wall as well. Which, fun fact, you can actually throw the teleporter. If you look on your mini-map here, the wall does go through the teleporter into showers. It's very strong for both sides of the map, in fact.
T-Addict hoping to get something here, at least try to pick off 1 or 2 players. But the University of Toronto is just playing this really slow until they can get a pick, and then that's when they're going to try to collapse onto site here.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but if you look at the bottom right, University of Waterloo have 3 people exploring down into their spawn. They will be caught by the chamber trip if they don't see it and smoke it off. But this is basically letting both Waterloo defenders know, hey, there is nobody A. They are spotted out by that chamber trip as Toronto are starting to scale up now. 30 seconds left on the clock. K-Liver does take out T-Addict as they're scaling up into elbow and on site. Duckquick's taking out Feeling It. Spraying the smoke as the flank finally does come in. Jaya picking up Dish Soap as I assume they're going to look to play aggro here on long to prevent them from getting those guns. Commits the Clove ult, interestingly. Unfortunately, unable to get it done. At least 2 guns gone, though, for Waterloo.
University of Toronto really starting to make that gap on this first map.
Noticeable.
Starting to make it a little bit more noticeable. University of Waterloo calling a timeout. They need to find a way to break this momentum that Toronto is now gaining on them, playing extremely well. Both teams are playing really well. University of Toronto is just, they're just waiting until Waterloo gets a little bit aggressive. And that's exactly how they want to be playing right now.
Yep, they're playing this reactive kind of, reactionary comp, or reactionary playstyle, forgive me, where Toronto is really just waiting for them to walk into their crosshairs a lot of the time, specifically on the retake. And then again, whenever they're playing aggro, they seem to be winning out on the aim duels as well. Crosshair placement just working out a little bit better for them, shooting a little bit quicker.
Yeah, just waiting for them to finish this time out. Waterloo looks like they're coming up with some type of strategy here, but they're going to have to hope the strategy works out for them as the finances between the 2 teams is greatly growing.
Yep. As you can see, Sin just buying the shorty because she does have the Tour de Force. They also have the Viper's Pit and Orbital Strike, or Orbital Laser for Dish Soap. They do have Alex's Showstopper and the Viper's Pit on the side of Waterloo from Feeling It. They are 2 away from that Deadlock ult again, though.
Yeah, that Deadlock ultimate will be very good for them if for the right time needed. But it looks like we're going to start to get a little bit more of an A push here at the start. And they're just going to wait and see. They're not going to try. The Waterloo's not going to peek. And it's just because they need to just play that defensively.
Yep. They just need to... They basically need to do what Toronto was doing, just wait the clock out, play for less map control, and hold what they have really well. The wall is about to go down, but they've already scaled in. T-Addict unfortunately gets picked by Sin. As Feeling It is going to try and hold U-Haul behind Truck here. Might just back off of sight and wait for the rest of the team. But those smokes should be the signal. Jaya ends up getting both Kitty Lover and Duckquicks. Feeling It picking up Sin. Dubu committing the Viper's Pit, but it is a 2 versus 4. Alex does have the Showstopper into the Viper's Pit. I wonder, how are they going to hold this? And Feeling It ends up picking Dubu as well. That is the Viper's Pit gone. Just so 1 versus 4, stunned out by the dog. And that is a 3K from Feeling It. That was very well played. They committed the Viper's Pit a little bit too late there. Unfortunately, when they went exploring into U-Haul, they just did not expect Feeling It to be so right there at that corridor. And unfortunately, that means Dubu got picked out, got caught off guard, Viper's Pit went down, and the rest is history.
Going into this next round, University of Waterloo starting to feel a little bit better, but with University of Toronto still holding that lead and the finance lead, they can just buy again for this round.
Yep, looks like they're going to switch it up just a little bit with Deadlock actually going over to A. I'm not sure if I got that last round. But those sonic sensors, especially just coming outside of that choke and showers, is going to be very deadly if they don't have any util to clear that.
Well, it also looks like University of Waterloo is expecting them to go for that B site, but they're going to be sadly mistaken when they get University of Waterloo gets caught off by them attacking on this A site.
Yep.
But with the sound going out of that shot, there should be some movement starting to go towards. But it looks like they're still going to be holding that B site.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting some jump spotting from Vav. Dubu making contact with Feelin as they just molly it off, forcing Dubu to just a retreat. But yeah, like I said, Vav is just jump spotting long. They're not seeing anything. They know the Viper is on this side of the map. That's their lurker, so they know that the rest of the team is gearing up for an A take here. They are not rotating as there has not been any contact yet, but with 50 seconds left on the clock, I think there's only one place they can go.
With the Brimstone ult going down. The attack. T-Addict taking out Duck. Dishope taking Jaya, but T-Addict going again. Sin taking out T-Addict. This is a 3v3 situation. Sin taking down Alex. And the spike is going down.
Right behind Triple, T-Addict actually tried using Annihilation there. Unfortunately got picked off by Sin, who was scaling up just in front of Truck. Now it's Dubu, Dish Soap, and Sin left to defend this spike. As Vav picks up Dish Soap, now it's a 2 versus 2. We can see on the map here, feeling it coming up behind from Showers. That Skyflash is going to give away their position. They know that there's going to be one behind the solo box. They don't know exactly where Sin is.
One enemy remaining.
Now they know. Vav picks up the 1 versus 1. Ran out of ammo, and Vav gets 3 to secure the round for Waterloo.
Great plays there from Vav. Shots are on point there. And it's clutching it up for the University of Waterloo in that round.
Yeah, that's got to be heartbreaking. Losing that round just from running out of ammo, right as you adjust your crosshair on their head, you have 0 bullets. It's very unfortunate that you must never have taken a look at their ammo count.
Yeah, both teams are showing why they are the top 2 teams here this weekend, keeping it very close. I can see this series might go all the way to map 3.
It could, and that would be horrible for my sleep schedule, but you know what? I am down for it. Going into this next gun round, we have Showstopper on both teams available, but Feelin it does have the advantage with the Viper's Pit. At any time, she can choose to use it at B long, which would completely cover it and make B essentially like unattackable, unless they were able to pick that out. Jaya does end up picking Sin very quickly down A short. That is a huge pickup for Waterloo. Walking down Showers now, Kitty Lover looking to make contact, ends up picking off T-Addict as Jaya looks to, now has to watch 2 entryways. She may just opt to back out of the site or play in a corner. But it looks like Toronto want nothing to do with this. Looks like they're going to regroup with Dish Soap, and they're going to possibly rotate over or just hit through short.
I think they might attack this to make some noise on A, but I think they're going to end up taking the teleport here.
Yep, the teleporter is definitely an option, but with Dubu walking back and not holding that sand space, I'm not sure that they would be willing to go for that. They don't have any control over Hookah.
30 seconds left.
They're walking in with that Showstopper now, looking to make a play happen. Uses it too early, does not check behind, has no idea that Jaya is right there. Does Duckwake's win check? There's no. Jaya ends up picking off Duckwake's. A misplay from the side of Hitty Lover. Showstopper coming out, gets both Kitty Lover and Dish Soap down from Alex's Showstopper. 1 versus 4. Dubu picks off Alex, looking to peek on Jaya. Unfortunately, cannot complete it as Jaya gets a 3K to secure the round.
Waterloo now completely shrinking that difference between the 2 teams there. 5v5 maps. 5 and 5 for both teams right now. Going into round 11.
And it's going to be another timeout for Toronto. Okay. Using both timeouts before round 12. There must be something that the coach really does not like.
Yeah, I was watching them earlier. they were a very strategic team. Very slow. They're just really good at what they're doing.
Yep. From what I've seen so far, they do kind of have like an inspired Fnatic play style. They like to take it slow. They like to exhaust all of their options before hitting a site, just try to get every little advantage possible. But I will say, using both timeouts on one half, especially when you're already up 5, personally, I feel like that's kind of a waste. If anything goes wrong on the second half, you don't have that timeout to kind of mentally reset your team, and that could lead to this first map going to Waterloo in the worst case scenario.
Yeah, that's going to be tough for them going into second half, but it's going to be all up if Waterloo uses theirs timeout in that second half or not.
We're going to have to see.
Maybe was it Waterloo?
Production, can we get clarification? Was it Waterloo or Toronto's timeout? It was Waterloo's timeout.
So they've used up both of theirs in this first half then.
Yeah. I'm sorry, correct me if I'm wrong. Did they not just win that last round?
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess maybe they just wanted to slow it down a bit. Maybe there was something the coach was like, hey, you guys are doing good, but we need to slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, maybe there was something going on that the coach didn't like. Again, same thing that I said for Toronto just applies to Waterloo. Sin is walking up showers very early. Could come into contact with Alex if she jiggles this. Of course, I believe that's Jaya on her right. Or sorry, no, that is T-Addict actually. Jaya and Vav holding down this B site as Duck Quakes with the spike and Katie Lover walking up here. They does hear the sonic sensor, is not breaking it as to not give away their position. T-Addict looking to peek a little bit maybe. Comes into contact, uses the net grenade. Still gets picked. And the nade unfortunately was too wide. Dubu picking up Feeling as well, Sim picking up Alex. And now it's a 5 versus 2 favoring Toronto.
That timeout there that Waterloo just took, thinking that would go well for them, I guess it switched that up a little bit, and Toronto was able to use that timeout in favor for them.
Yeah, a possible blunder from Waterloo, unfortunately. They don't really have any ultimates. Even Jaya's ultimate is just not. It's not going to be very useful in this situation. I think this is kind of just a round where you can either save. Both T-Addict and Alex should be able to buy next round, but you can always use more weaponry. It looks like they are just going to opt to save. Maybe just look for exit kills.
Yeah, saving those 2 Vandals is going to be what's important for this. Due to the time, we might actually, one of them might get caught by the... No, they got out of there in time.
They got out, yeah. I've seen it before, though. Pro teams accidentally getting, like, just not paying attention. They get clipped by the spike. It's always funny. Yep, 6-5. Favoring Toronto now. Up 1 round. Ultimates are looking good. Feeling it still has the Viper's Pit. I mean, I feel like she should just commit it at this point. Just lock down that B long, play it solo, have everyone else on A. Maybe have just your Deadlock defending Hookah, and you're pretty much solid for the round.
Yeah, just waiting to see what they're going to do. But it looks like Toronto's going to go back towards what they were starting off at today as with their B site push. I think their attacking on B is very well done. I think it's something that Waterloo just hasn't been able to adapt to.
Yeah, definitely a strong point for Toronto in their offense half, as they do realize the Deadlock is on this site. Well, they noticed they do see T-Addict on the off angle as they are now going to speed up all the Deadlock until has been turned off. Nightfall going out as they accelerate onto the B site. Dubu picks up Feeling it in Hookah, and that is the 3 versus 5 favoring Toronto, as the rest of the Waterloo players have to rotate through spawn. Molly going out from Brim just to delay that, but they're actually going to run through. Unfortunately, they both get picked out, and this is the last half, so Alex is going to have to do something. Again, I really want to point this out. Never saw the Viper's Pit from the side of Waterloo. I think that's a huge blunder. If they were committed that too long, or even just Hookah or Sight, that would have been a completely different round.
Yeah. The University of Toronto is just being able to capitalize on those little mistakes that Waterloo is making right now. And that's why they're able to take these rounds that usually in favor should go to Waterloo, just the way they're setting up. But the little mistakes is what is making Toronto take these little wins.
Yeah, and those small mistakes can really add up and cost Waterloo this entire map, which is their map pick of Bind. We're going to see how they bounce back on the offense, see how they play this, and we're going to have to see how it goes.
Yeah. Going into this, it looks like we're going to get a two-person push here up in the showers by Toronto, but we're also going to get a double on the B push as well.
Yep, there's 3 walking up B long right now, about to come into contact with Sin. Goes down to Jaya. Classic V Headhunter. Classic wins that out. As 4 are now approaching the B site. Rotations coming out from Dish Soap, coming over to reinforce Dubu.
Dubu did get affected by the Skydog. Does get a kill, but instantly traded out by Alex.
Spike planted.
Duck Quacks able to get a really nice kill on T-Addict, but
that's not before she ended up getting the pick onto Kitty Lover.
Yeah.
They're so early aggressing into the site. Unfortunately, gets caught out by Vav with the classic right click, and it's all up to Duckquakes at 22 HP to save this round for Toronto.
The only way is if just getting straight headshots, but Feeling It is able to close that round out for University of Waterloo, keeping the score only a 1 score difference.
Yep, keeping it very close. This is definitely what Waterloo needed after Toronto kind of steamrolled them just a little bit on that on their attack half. It was very difficult for Waterloo to kind of come back from that a little bit, I find.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what Toronto's going to do, but Waterloo probably feeling really well going into this second half here.
Sin is buying up to a Bucky, interestingly enough. If this does not work out in her favor, she will not be able to full buy next round.
Yeah, this could go either way for her here, but Alex getting nice 2 kills to start off the round here.
An amazing spray transfer from Kitty Lover to Duckquakes, as Dish Soap does end up refragging on Jaya with the shorty. Again, playing these close angles, favoring these smaller sight lines. Static does end up refragging, killing Dish Soap, as they are going to swarm onto the site right after these mollies wear off.
It's going to be hard here for Sin. Sin does have the Headhunter, but gets killed by Feeling It. 1 person left here on the Toronto side. Dubu is going to have to make something happen here, but it looks like it might be a little too late this round.
Yep, Dubu is just going to sit here, posted up, waiting for the exits. If anyone decides to go looking for her in CT, they're going to get a classic right click to the skull.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like T-Addict is just waiting, knows that Dubu is over there, so just waiting for Dubu to pop her head and just going to take her out.
And as the timer runs out, the 7th round for Waterloo is secured. Again, amazing plays out from them. They saw that Viper Wall go up really early without them actually making any noise. And you can see in their play, they kind of walked backwards a little bit, expecting some kind of forward play, which is exactly what Toronto did. And Alex, of course, hit that amazing spray transfer from Kitty Lover onto Duckquakes, taking them 2 out. Going into the Brimstone with a shorty, T-Addict taking her out, and then the rest is history.
Yeah. Going into this next round here, we're back up. The score is tied on this map. There's no more difference in the ground counts now. This is where it's going to get interesting. As
Waterloo here are on their, not anti-eco, my fault, bonus here with 3 Bulldogs and a Guardian.
It looks like they're going to make some noise here down B long. But T-Addict might get caught by this chamber if she starts to push into Hookah here as well. The chamber is just going to wait there.
Yep, very interesting setup by the chamber. Has the TP just behind the box playing around the corner here. If she is caught out, then she does not have that escape exactly ready. The rest of Waterloo are going to be scaling up long, coming into contact with Dubu right here.
Sin just saving herself there by taking out T-Addict and then TPing away right away.
Yep, does pick up that Bulldog afterwards. No reason to play close. Got the one with the judge and got out.
Feeling It, making that slow push on to the A site here. hopefully knowing that there is someone in U-Haul, but also someone right on site as well.
Yep, as the rest of Waterloo seem to be rotating over, Feeling is going to quickly aggress over. Maybe come into contact with Kitty Lover here if they're not ready for it. Ends up getting it. Vav also takes out Duckquakes as they are storming into the site. 20 seconds left on the clock to plant the spike. 3 versus 4. They're choosing to take the teleport over to B as Jaya has rotated all the way over to elbow. 15 seconds left on the clock. They have to get the spike down now. There are still 2 onto site. Dubu and Sin. Sin goes down. Spike going down. 6 seconds left on the clock. Dubu takes out the spike plant, and there's no time. Oh, but Jaya gets the last kill! An amazing round from Waterloo. They instantly realize there's 2 on site. We may not be able to plant the bomb. Jaya aggresses into the spawn, takes out, I believe it was the Brimstone, and immediately goes right back onto site to finish the job. Great recognition from the side of Waterloo to quickly switch their win condition from planting the bomb to getting kills.
That was great job there from Waterloo. That was very close. There was seconds left on the timer there. If they couldn't put the bomb down, they had to get that final kill, and that's what they did. Jaya was able to get the last kill on Dubu there, just on time.
My eyes were affixed to the clock there, and I did not end up seeing the final kill, but that was very well played. As we can see, also, lots of ultimates coming online for Waterloo as the economy for Toronto is starting to is in shambles. Sin does end up taking out Tiatic with a very nice one-tap, walks up to grab the Vandal, and does check out a little bit of short. Does end up getting away with the Vandal, with robbery in the Pit of Night.
I gotta say, Sin with the Headhunter, it's just like Canadian Globe earlier. Just was hitting, while Canadian Globe was hitting his shots, Sin is hitting her shots with that Headhunter.
And unfortunately, Konosuga lost to Waterloo, I believe, but there is still Globe's chamber, always in our hearts.
Yeah. Well, it's starting the new term. They have more to go for the rest of this term. But it was a great effort from them, and I guess we're going to be seeing Waterloo in the grand finals.
Yep, and speaking about going, you can see the University of Waterloo running up B long here, sorry, sending out all of their utility out. Dubu with amazing utility, weakening a lot of them. Vav picks up the refrag as it's a 4 versus 3. Feeling it equals it out, 3 versus 3. Sin brings it back down to earth. They get the plant down, and they're going to pop down the sky cabbages to try and hunt the rest down. They saw both of them go towards CT. They know there is no one flanking now as they're arming to play elbow. Vav just pick up Sin. 2 versus 2. Keelover has a Bucky and Duckquakes with a revolver. This is going to be a very difficult game if they can't recover a rifle. And Duckquake's also on 5 HP, as we're seeing.
Looks like the University of Waterloo is literally just going to wait until they start to make some noise, and they're going for that diffuser. Are they going to try and stick this here? They will, but Alex able to get the last 2 kills, and then University of Waterloo takes this round.
Very well played, well coordinated from them. Doubled up in elbow after the cabbages, saw that there was nobody going flank. Knew exactly where they would be, and knew that they just had to hold those 2 angles to win the round.
Great plays from them there. University of Waterloo starting to show off more, getting into this game even more.
Indeed. As they now break the round differential to 2, going up to 9 rounds, only 4 away from taking the map. With Sin popping the Tour de Force here on their next bye, this is an essential round to win, committing the rest of their economy as well as the Tour de Force. Oh, but Vav just takes her right out. The one tap, and that's the ultimate gone.
This is a beautiful shot there by Vav to make sure that chamber ultimate just cannot be used down long.
Yup, and that should strike fear into Toronto's heart. They have no scope to watch down this long. They're just going to be able to walk up here. And with Dubu holding this very close angle here, entry to site, I'm not sure. Will she get cleared?
I'm not sure, but we'll have to see. Jaya starting to make a slow push on site, waiting for this to go down.
Duckquakes does equalize on a T-Addict over on, I believe that was a short, as the rest of the team can now rotate now that the flanker is dead. Waterloo know they have to accelerate here. Caught out by the snake bite, unfortunately. Stalled out a little bit. Feeling it is going to be able to get the bomb down.
Spike planted.
Jaya swings.
Vav waiting for them to push onto site.
Showstopper.
Alex taking down Dubu with the showstopper. Vav trying to take out Kitty Lover. Will she be able to? No. So one person left on this here. Will Alex be able to take this? No. Are they going to stick the bomb? Yes, they will.
She played it as if they only tapped. It was a very good attempt from Alex, but unfortunately, even with the showstopper, they could not bring that round over the end, and that is the 8th round for Toronto.
That was great there from Toronto by not doing a fake defuse there.
Yep. Honestly, you know, pros never fake. Should have taken the pro class 101.
We're just looking here, waiting to see. It looks like we're gonna be getting an attack towards the A site again after that attempt on B not working as well as they wanted.
They got caught by the deadlock net, although unfortunately it was a little too early, unable to capitalize on it exactly, as the Fadehunt is going to go out to A short. Gets broken very quickly. The rest of Waterloo seem to be scaling now.
It looks like the two players on B right now don't realize that all of Waterloo is going to be attacking towards the A site, and they're just holding off on that B site right now. Both Sin and Dubu just waiting to see if there's going to be any movement towards B site.
For sure. Looking at the ultimates here, minute left on the clock. Duckquakes with that Nightfall and Dubu with that Viper's Pit. Definitely round securing ultimates here if they are able to use them effectively. Sending that Nightfall out now as I speak, as Waterloo are scaling. 45 seconds left on the clock, but actually the spike might be going elsewhere. No, they are returning back. Sin finds two, both Tiatic and Alex. Sin gets another one, gets 4. Is she good for the ace? And Kitty Lover steals that ace away.
University of Toronto working extremely well together there. Able to close out that round when it looked like it could have been if Waterloo was able to get onto that site before the two players move over, they could have taken that round.
Yeah, and those 2 rounds means that Waterloo's economy is now in the gutter as Toronto are on the hot plate, looking to take these rounds away from Waterloo. Again, with no timeout available for Waterloo, are they going to be able to make these adaptations on the fly and adapt to how Toronto has already adapted to them?
Yeah, it's going to be a waiting game here right now to see. But it looks like we're going to be getting aggression towards the A site again from the University of Waterloo. But we're going to have to wait to see this. We might get a movement over to B here, but it looks like Sky is going to kind of wait and see as of right now.
Just whiffs the Vandal shots. They're starting to scale into U-Haul, flood her.
Great
gets the orbital strike off. Does end up picking off Jaya. Oh my goodness! The showstopper from Kitty Lover finishing it out. That is also 2 ultimates out on their eco round.
That was a really well play from Kitty Lover there. And they're going to be able to take out Vav to close out this round 19.
Caught on a timing as Vav is pulling out what seemed to be a flash. Unfortunately, she's not able to get anything else for the round. Also, I do want to say they got completely util dumped in U-Haul.
Yeah.
Got the orbital strike right behind them, and then Kitty Lover popped the showstopper and just sent it at them. Nothing they could do there. Quite overkill, if you ask me. But whatever gets the round done, a round win is a round win.
That is fair.
And it looks like a timeout coming out. I'm sorry, is that a timeout for Guelph? Because Toronto should be out of timeouts. Okay, thank you. We are not sure who called the timeout yet. We'll find out in just a minute. But it looks like it's definitely something that Toronto needed. I'll say that.
Yeah. Oh, no, Toronto.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Toronto used. I think Toronto used both of them. I could be wrong though. I know. Okay, Toronto's calling a timeout. I thought they called 2 in the first half. That I might be incorrect. I might need to get fact checked by the Twitch chat.
I think Waterloo was the 2 in the first half.
Right. Gotcha. But yeah, the only thing I can say is if Toronto, I'm getting like completely I'm getting mogged by these school names, I'm not going to lie.
Let's just say Waterloo GC and Toronto GC.
Yeah, makes it a lot easier on my brain. As we can see here, Waterloo with the 3 ultimates right here, Viper's Pit, Annihilation, and the Cloverez, they do have this inherent ultimate usage advantage as they are looking to scale a little bit into Hookah and Long after the Viper Smoke goes down. A very default scale for Waterloo, just walking up Long with 3. Nobody has picked up the spike yet. Could be a little bit of a worry without Noman teleport, but I can assume that Feeling It would go back and grab it.
Looks like we're going to get a nice defensive hold here from Toronto GC, while Vav and Alex are going to slowly start to try and push up on to this site.
Ooh.
Just kind of holding out here for now.
A great shot from Feeling It, taking out Duckquakes very early in the round. They are going to seem to back up just to grab the spike here. They're probably going to want to end on the B site, as that is where they just got the pick. But with Tiatic scaling up in showers, they might look to take the bomb there instead, hoping that 1 or 2 rotated over.
It looks
30 seconds left.
Dishope is able to take T-Addict out there. With that, Waterloo's going to have to make a decision.
Just barely gave her a haircut as Sin misses the op shot on the close range. Dubu does end up taking Vav out over on, I believe that was B Hookah. Dubu now taking Jaya out. Alex getting
with the
2.
double.
Evening it out. 2 versus 2 retake for Toronto.
And still has most of her health left.
Yup.
Dishope may not realize that Alex is still there.
Player standing.
Alex taking out Dishope. 1 person left. Will they be able to take Sin out, or will Sin be able to upset them?
With the shorty, ends up getting the 1. Picks up the Phantom. Has to go into the Viper Smoke to get this. How will Feeling It play this?
Feeling it. Able to close out that round with a great, just patient play in the smoke there.
That's what I'm talking about when I say that they have the ultimate advantage and they have more ultimates. That's exactly what I'm talking about. There's no race showstopper on that side. There's no other ultimates to contest the Viper's Pit. And when you're going into this with even just a 1v1 with a Phantom and a Shorty, it's so difficult because you have to scale into that pit. You have to start taking that poison damage down to 1 HP until you find the Viper, and by then you're already too low.
Yeah. Now, Waterloo's going to have to figure out a plan to attack this time. They are tied up now with rounds again. This Waterloo down a bit earlier in this game, and now they're doing what they can, and they're holding together there with University of Toronto.
Yeah, Annihilation popped very early, sent around the corner. Unfortunately, does not find anything as T-Addict dumps the ult there. I wonder if they're going to continue to commit to the site. 3 people here, 2 showers, and Dish Soap playing in U-Haul.
Starting to get that kind of switch up of where Waterloo is going to push here. Looks like they're going to make a move more towards that B site now, as they have Toronto thinking that they might be focusing on A at this point.
Yep, Spike is going over to B now with Sin watching this longer angle into Hookah. We're going to see if she can find anything. Does end up finding Vav. That is not the spike, though. They don't have the notification the spike has been dropped. Dish Soap rotating over. There's now 2 on site as T-Addict has scaled up just before U-Haul. We're going to see if she can get this pick. Does end up being able to pick up Duckquakes. With Kitty Lover solo on try. Showstopper going out. Do they clear triple? It is clear now. Kitty Lover does get 1, gets traded out by Alex. Spike is down. Jaya ends up using Clove Ultimate. Alex gets a second. 4 versus 2, and the rest of Toronto are just going to sit back and wait for Jaya to walk into them. Gets 1. A great trade from Jaya with that ultimate.
It's
1
all
versus
up to
3.
Dish Soap here, but it looks like Waterloo is just going to have this perfectly set up. T-Addict is going to get caught by Dish Soap. This could be a 2v1 clutch, but Dish Soap is going to lose to Alex there for the round to be closed out.
And you can see this layering of ultimates. When you have this large ult bank and this large ult economy, you're able to use essentially 1 ultimate around, and that even if it's like the Annihilation that didn't get anything, it's still that pressure that it applies. And of course, they did end up using that showstopper, but they still have Vav's cabbages for this next round. And if they use it correctly, it could very well lead to their 12th round for match point.
Yeah. University of Waterloo has the economy too, while Toronto GC is struggling here.
Yep. But with all low economies comes the insane individual moments that we've seen here at WaterLAN 2026. I would never count a player out, especially not a Viper with ultimate with a Stinger, as Sin picks up Jaya with the Tour de Force.
We're just waiting here. Looks like Sin is going to wait and see if she can pick off someone else, but it looks like University of Waterloo is going to start playing a little bit slower here, as they are slowly pushing to a site now. They're just trying to decide now what they are going to do.
Yep. Even though Jaya is out of the game, she is still able to smoke from that position, at least elbow. I'm not sure if she'll be able to smoke CT from there. But she definitely is not completely useless as she's dead. 40 seconds left on the clock, and Waterloo, we're going to have to start scaling without the spike into an operator.
The only idea here might be using this.
30 seconds left.
Perfect. Getting that smoke, they are going to be able to start to push off into sight now. The Sky Flash. Sin picking up Vav there.
Feeling it, picks off Sin, so picking up, feeling it, gets a second, and Duckwicks finishes the round with T-Addict. 11-11 going into round 23.
Looks like we could get a chance to have an overtime in this first game of our grand finals.
It is very close, but no team has made it to 12 yet. Going to be definitely just a very close, overall a very even game from each team. Sin has been the real star on this Toronto squad, with Waterloo's kills being very evenly spread across their entire roster.
Waterloo needing to find a way to be able to have a chance to close this out before we get into a potential overtime. They are both teams playing extremely well, going back and forth round by round.
Yep, and as they start to scale, Sin does end up picking off Jaya with that Outlaw, teleporting away, just getting that free pick essentially. But do they know that T-Addict has scaled? They have a feeling. They checked U-Haul a little bit. They are not sure if someone has scaled into U-Haul. They're leaving that open to question. Leaving T-Addict as they start to go to B, they could have an incredible flank opportunity here.
I like this play here from the University of Waterloo, starting to push over there while still having T-Addict there to at least catch someone off guard. Looks like we might get a little bit of action here between T-Addict and the players there. Sin does take out T-Addict. Disho taking out Vav, but feeling it, getting that kill there as well. But Dubu is able to close it out to get the round 23 win.
Yep. And we're moving on to the last round of regulation here. Waterloo needs to secure this round if they want their chances of this map to continue.
University of Toronto having the chance to take the University of Waterloo map pick. Very close game from both ends, though.
Yes. As this bind is getting closer and closer to wrapping up here, I do have to wonder what's going in the minds of the Waterloo players. Skyflash going out too long as the net catches nothing, unfortunately, as Dubu backs away, using the snake bite just to solve the push. Sin looking for a pick with that operator. Been very good for them so far. I'm not sure how Waterloo are going to want to push into this.
Sin picking up Jaya. T-Addict trading out. Dubu taking one. Vav trading that. Trading out again. Waterloo has a chance to plant here, but we get the breach ult.
Yep, Brim ult. Yep, orbital strike going out onto the site just to deny plant and allow more time. As it looks like the rest of the team is actually using the teleporter. They are walking right into Kitty Lover here as she throws a grenade, and that is stalling out their push entirely, as the entirety of Toronto have scaled back onto site, and they've lost all of their momentum.
It looks like the their last-ditch effort. They have to get on to A, or they have to run as quick as possible over to the B side. But 30 seconds to go, I don't think they have time.
I think they're going to look for the teleporter here. It's going to be vertical around otherwise. Yep, they do look for the teleporter.
This is the only chance that they have here. They're going to have to rush onto site and plant.
They will be able to get this down as there is nothing else to stop them. But the Nightfall is going out. I believe it'll only catch on a T-Addict. As 3 of them get netted. Unfortunately, Alex does swing into 3. That net does not inhibit their gunning abilities as T-Addict and Vav trade, but Keylover does get the final kill, and that will be map 1 going over to Toronto.
Great play there from University of Toronto. Great way to end off map number 1. That was a really close
That was
round
an
there.
insanely close game. That
Yeah.
could have gone either way, really.
Both teams played amazingly in that first map there. But we are going to be going into map number 2 of Sunset, which is Sunset is going to be an exciting map as well. But looking at the scoreboard here, Sin and Dubu just taking the top. Sin 28 and 17.
Almost a 30 bomb, dropping similar numbers to the Guelph players that we casted earlier. Vav and Jaya really trying to get it done for the Waterloo squad. Unfortunately, was not enough to step over the line as the rest of Toronto, really just get it done.
Yeah. Toronto doing very well that game, but University of Waterloo showing them that they can still have a chance to win this as well.
Yeah. Amazing plays out from every player from both Waterloo and Toronto. Very exciting things. I'm very excited for this second map.
Yeah, we're excited for the second map. But before we get into map number 2 of this grand finals, we are just going to take a quick little break. So go rest quickly, go get a drink, and we will be back in a few minutes.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing. It's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps and VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
my zone.
Oh my god. Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
time for the rain though. And I won't cut my LA. Running fist fires, get no grace. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pump missile if I wish I put one pistol on my head. What's poppin' and poppin', love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBO, fill up in the air. I be hitting minute more when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, let's go. 24. Let him move blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kid. Boom, boom, up 400 dash roll. Got to see 100 D and move. Get lifted by the new big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got banana on me. Oh, scared of my life. Skittle. Green pet flavor. Take all the vice. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 危险将我包围。Renegade， 弄我自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade, go on the more.
Renegade, let's go. 24. Let him move blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kid. Boom, boom, up 400 dash roll. Got to see 100 D and move. Get lifted by the new big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got banana on me. Oh, double 9. Renegade, let's go. 24. Let him move blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kid. Boom, boom, up 400 dash roll. Got to see 100 D and move. Get lifted by the new big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got banana on me. Oh, double 9.
Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the rain. I'm a G when I'm in the vein. Gone picks on the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go thing. I'm the king when I'm in the rain. I'm a G when I'm in the vein. Only picks on the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go thing, go thing. Hit him with the left right. Talk with you to me far door. Let the boys good night. I'ma show you who's the pro. Hit him with the left right. Talk with you to me far door. Let the boys good night. I'ma show you who's the pro. Fry paper question time my mic on. 你们的一场上面瞄准准备开工，宣布了你的战术战略报告的梦。Katie's one diamond down，选择大的是高一攻。Yeah， flexing on 的高实力，不用真金白。放个风，这期的分析师都在理。让我们懂这个家人们换个台北一路风声 ，cause all I do is bring on my neck。You better call it quit real quick，叫我生命，叫生命并排解，把胜利变成现实，期待敌人 my friend rest in peace。Squad people about to take it over，这个都是真的称霸。来面说生命的人生比谁更能打，真的兄弟过得晓得我们在那绝大，歼灭敌人福利，选择用我们的 red eye，兄弟告诉兄弟别怕，越大的天才才会证明 we're the real ones。绝杀的功力我们并不缺乏，学家敌人在胜利之后别挂，啦，全线地盘扩大，拿下吧，赌上所有身家，大运用我的技法，击垮对手，这场游戏胜利赢家。Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. I'm a G when I'm in the ring. Only picks I beat the middleman. I'm the king when I'm in the ring. Yeah, I'm a G when I'm in the ring. Only picks I beat him. Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. Yeah, I'm a G when I'm in the van. Only picks on the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go thing. Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. Yeah, I'm a G when I'm in the van. Only picks on the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go thing, go thing. Hit him with the left right. Talk with you to me far door. Let the boys good night. I'ma show you who's the pro. Hit him with the left right. Talk with you to me far door. Let the boys good night. I'ma show you who's the pro.
"我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，金矿让人 前世，可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 精神也很顽强，你就过不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世。可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough， 一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和演算奶直接出了那电脑。I'm great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你超过不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世。可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你超过不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世。可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世。可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈。And now we still go ape, hey. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. I'm a to respect. Standing tall through the test.
You know I'ma live by the team, I'ma fight by the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off, what's a leisure? Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. Chalo fir aa jao sare, ek ek mare fir gore gare. Sare mere banter bhave, registan mein bhi hum nadiyan baha de. Chalo sale de mat bahane, palatna mat jab hum aa jaye samne. Aur kare tere baare, mere meri team mere piche kya karega tu chabe. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back and my team we adapt. We a family from around the world, we a pack. You can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. हम खड़े फिर यहीं ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन पूरा है अब हमें यकीन बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन खुशी हो या गमी जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना लड़ते जाना कभी माननी है हार नहीं भी वर्क हार्ड एंड यू प्ले हार्ड चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर चलो करें मजे
Welcome back to match 2 of our Valorant GC Grand Finals here at WaterLAN 2026, presented by the Esports Hosting Office, Waterloo Region. If you're just joining us now, my name is Wing, and right over here I got Violet Ninja with me as well. After that first map, let's break it down a little bit. That was a really close map number 1 on Bind there.
Yeah, that bind selected by Waterloo, incredibly close. It could have gone either way. Missing out on that overtime. And unfortunately for them, they will have to go to Toronto's home ground of Sunset.
Yeah, and we know what you were telling me earlier. Toronto is actually really well known for this map too.
Yep, I saw the players' reactions when they were told about the map drafts phase. When they saw that they got Sunset, they pretty much instantly started hyping themselves up that they were going to win this game, very convincingly so. And you know, I do wonder, like, I personally haven't seen it, but I have heard others talk about their Sunset as well. And if there is this much buzz about their Sunset, I can't help but wonder what makes it so special.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Toronto is going to pull out on this Sunset here as we are starting up map number 2 just right now.
Very excited to see.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they're going to pull out, what agents they're going to pull out, but we are going into the agent selection right now.
Please give it to me. Give me the Gecko. I haven't seen him in so long. Yes! One of my favorite agents in the entire game, Gecko. Finally, this is one of his only maps in which he is usable. This, I'd say Sunset and Bind are his best maps. Double Initiator out from Toronto, as it seems Dubu on the Silva and Duckquakes on that Gecko. One of my favorite characters, like I just said, one of his biggest advantages is that he can actually pick his utility back up at least once a match and reuse it. Over on Waterloo, they seem to also be running the Double Initiator, but with Jaya on the Breach instead. Very interesting.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting. This is gonna be an interesting selection from both teams to see how they're gonna play.
Yeah, another thing, T-Addict is going to be back on that deadlock. She was spectacular at it. Although I do wonder on Sunset there are less of those areas where you can guarantee a stun from the sensor. The sonic sensor is only tripped by sound cues. So if you land on the floor, jump, sprint, shoot your gun, it'll trip it and it'll stun you. Otherwise, it is basically useless.
Yeah. Well, we'll be excited to see how she uses it in this map, as we are just loading into it right now.
And Raze and Neon are the only two duelists you can run on this map, honestly. Jet just barely works. ISO Yoru you can both use as well. But I feel like unless you're extremely coordinated with that Yoru, Raze is just overall the better pick.
Yeah. Well, we are getting into this right now. They are just loading in, as we are seeing by their they were saying by their little titles. One of the players on Toronto said VCT Game Changer.
Yep, that is the title for if you have played in, I believe, the official Game Changers tournament hosted by Riot Games.
Wow.
So big leagues right there. Sin, I haven't seen much Game Changers myself. I am familiar with Shopify Rebellion and the larger teams in Game Changers. I have not heard of them, but with that title, you can only assume they're the cream of the crop here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the player was Sin. So that's gonna be it's interesting to see. We are starting off this map number 2 on Sin right now. Waterloo does know where she is, but are they gonna be able to? Alex weakening her, but Sin just takes Alex out there with the headhunter.
Yep, Lance feeling it, and Vav, although refragging on Dubu and Dish Soap, going up mid, Kate Lever refragging onto T-Addict. A 3 versus 3, 2 bullets in the headhunter for Sin, as the rest of Waterloo are going to try and scale onto this B site here from Market, taking over Boba and now the site, as Kate Lever is retreating into their spawn to regroup with Duckquakes. Yeah, they haven't...
Planted.
There we go. There's a spike down. They are going to retake this, B main, sorry. And it looks like Toronto is also going to try and retake Boba and Market as well. Just trading different pieces of the map, kind of playing chess with it almost, as Toronto is going to have to scale back into the site. Although Sin, again, only has 2 bullets. Jaya does end up picking up Q-Lover. Duckquake's refragging on Jaya. Sin and Duckquake's picking up Vav and feeling it. Oh, and that's the round. Very, very quick.
Sin
Okay,
and
they are hitting the 6-7 incredibly hard there, going turbo mode on it. I don't know if you caught that. They're going crazy style on that.
Well, it was a good first round from the University of Toronto. Going into this next map here, Waterloo is going to have to figure out what they need to do to be able to defend against, to be able to attack against this team.
Yeah, it looks like Vav is actually going to force by a Spectre and full shields here. I think that's extremely questionable. Okay, ends up just trolling a little bit for the HUD. Tiatic was going to buy a Sheriff as well. Ends up going for the Ghost. A more reasonable pick if you're feeling your aim right now. Can definitely get some work done with that Ghost, especially if someone is on light armor like Dish Soap.
We're just going in. It looks like we're going to get a little bit of that mid-aggression push from University of Waterloo, but it looks like Dish Soap is going to be there to be able to stop them if needed.
Yep, scaling up into Market now with that spike. Dish Soap takes out Vav and feeling it as Sin comes into contact with Jaya. Duckquake's quickly taking out Alex, and Tiatic is the only one left in the round. Scaling up into B main. Yeah, Deadlock scaling into B main here as Dubu comes into contact with them.
Sin, with that that Headhunter, just completely has a perfect shot.
Yep, a deadly weapon in the right hands, that Headhunter is.
Yeah.
As Sin looks to be just buy up on this round, actually. Instead of bonusing their Ghost, they are going to be buying a Vandal here and contesting with Waterloo's buy.
That's a good buy. That's a good idea there. Because Waterloo, with being able to fully have a buy now, University of Toronto is gonna need to have something to be able to stand up against them.
Yep. Toronto with slightly weaker weaponry. We're going to see if they have any plans. Looks like Duckquakes is readying up a further flash. Does get broken before it has any sights.
Looks like we're going to get that push in around the site right now. But it looks like they're going to split off as well and go through the main 2A.
Yep. Looks like they're pinging out tiles here. Going to do a quick re-clear here with Jaya and feeling it. Quickly retaking this tiles area just so that they can't get collapsed on, as with Deadlock does not have a traditional trip to hold that flank. They do need to hold this tile space here, or at least have someone watch it. Alex does end up picking off Duckquake, scaling up. Dubu trading out T-Addict. As Q-Lover swings for Alex, quickly swings out with the satchel. Does end up picking Alex.
Great
on a great
play.
Timing, yeah. Jaya fragging out, catching Dubu here. As it's now 3 versus 3, Kitty Lover going down to 10 HP in this smoke. Sin picking up feeling in, Kitty Lover fragging out down 10 HP on Vav.
Jaya trying to hold out here, just wasn't able to on time, and that makes it 3-0 in map number 2 for Toronto.
Yeah, that was beautifully played by Kitty Lover there, staying alive in elbow, even while getting spammed out at 10 HP with that Spectre, huddled in the smoke, and just still being able to stay alive and get a pick at the very end.
University of Toronto is playing this map right now just like any other pro team would.
Yep.
They're playing it beautifully. They're playing together. They are holding these sites down. They're just not letting Waterloo have any chance to take an advantage on these sites. And the second Waterloo has a chance, they completely collapse them.
Yep, they are showing why Toronto is the winners of the Canadian Esports Nationals. As Jaya ends up sitting Sin down, actually, as they want to take the WaterLAN trophy from them and prove otherwise.
Yeah. This Waterloo team is working really well together. It's just, it's hard to say what's going to happen.
It truly is. With that gun now recovered for Vav, they do have this hero rifle in play. That it does open up a lot more for Waterloo to work with if they can win that gunfight with that Vandal.
Well, looks like we are going to see a Gecko util out to get a flash on the 2, but it looks like Waterloo might have the chance to take their first round here, but they're going to need to figure out if they can get a plant down or not.
Yeah, the thing about having this hero rifle here is that Oh, messes up the teleport. Dishsoap gets caught out by Alex. This hero rifle can just be traded around after one person falls. So as long as you just keep getting even trades or even positive trades like that, now with it being a 4 versus 2 full control of the B site, B site, as T-Addict finds Kitty Lover on the rotate, gets that Vandal, and it looks to be an amazing thrifty round from Waterloo if they can keep this.
Just waiting to see, but Waterloo is holding down this B site really well right now, and it's a 4v1 situation. But Dubu showing why she's on one of the top teams here in Canada.
Gets 2, has 3, 7 bullets in the round in the magazine. One person playing in Boba, one person playing in B main. Does she know where this Boba person is? Looking at, feeling it. Looks away. 2 bullets left, having to reload.
Timing there. Might be able to, but it looks like they're not going to have any time. T-Addict takes out Dubu, and Waterloo puts a round on the board.
A great round from Waterloo. Honestly, really important for their energy. Just showing that even with that weaker weaponry, they are still a force to be reckoned with here. As Sin is going to be buying up to this operator, and the rest of Toronto are going to be able to buy full weapons. This is now Waterloo's time to shine and time to take some of that economy away from Toronto.
Slowly waiting to see what they're going to set up here. And it looks like University of Waterloo is going to make a push towards the A site again. But it looks like they're going to push onto this very heavy. But the University of Toronto, they're going to play off the site here and just probably work towards a post plant.
Yep. Waterloo is scaling up into elbow right now with the spike being on Vav. The Gekko is trying to stall this out with as much utility as they can have. But it looks like T-Addict might just go in the crosshair of Sin here, and that's a freebie for her.
Sin showing up again with the operator.
Yeah, really just a deadly, deadly weapon, and especially in her hands, showing she really almost never misses. I think I've seen one miss on Bind, and that was because it was a jump peak, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get a good hold here by Dubu on this main to A. And then it looks like the Gekko and Raze are just going to hold this cross here.
Yes, as you can see, they are readying with that breach ult, hitting the entirety of site. Unfortunately, does not find anything as that width was reduced. Dubu does end up picking off Jaya as the rest of Waterloo trying to scale into site. Alex and Vav picking off too. Alex getting another onto Kitty Lover. Dishsoap refragging onto Vav as Dishsoap tries to scale back onto the site early, trying to catch a timing. But unfortunately is shut out, almost spotted out by the Boombot, as Alex and Feelin' It are duo defending the site. Feelin' It does end up picking up Dishsoaps and refrags as the Showstopper does come out. And the Showstopper does not connect.
Sin, just on time, uses her TP
to avoid the Showstopper.
That was amazing.
That was incredible. Honestly, if she... Wow, I actually cannot believe that. That is incredible. Incredible
timing there.
Yeah, that teleport really just saving Sin. Just having that basically the reaction time to instantly teleport right after fragging out Alex.
That is gonna be the first time out of the game by the University of Waterloo, and after that round there, they gotta make sure that they can try and put a halt on it right now. You can see that they are getting a little stressed out, and every right to it. They are working hard tonight, but University of Toronto is just doing what they can and showing why they are the top team right now.
Yeah, this team of superstars, they are shining bright. It's gonna be. I feel like Toronto is having a hard time finding themselves in this game, finding their footing. Really just getting shut out in a lot of ways that they were winning earlier. Their gunplay is excellent. Their team play is extraordinary, but Toronto is just on another level, it feels like.
Yeah, amazing from Toronto right now. Waterloo, after this timeout, hopefully they're able to figure something out to start to be able to catch up here.
Yep, Toronto's definitely going to need a showing here. Not just a show to us, but also to the audience and everyone watching. They are here to compete. They are here to win. They said in their notes, I believe, that they are here to win. They want to take this trophy again. They want to go back-to-back.
Yeah, well, they want to be able to have. Last year, they didn't just. They almost got it, but last year they were stopped by St. Clair.
Yes, sorry, I was thinking of the main Waterloo varsity team.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, no, sorry, main Waterloo lost last year.
Oh, I don't know whose notes I'm reading anymore. I think the Red Bull's getting to my head. But as Waterloo starts scaling into B site, they look to plant the bomb very soon. All 5 on. Hunter's Fury coming out to deny the plant. Deadlock Barrier denying anything from Market. As the Hunter's Fury, I don't believe connects on anyone. 3 in Boba here as the Silverdrone comes out. Alex runs into 3 of them as Kitty Lover gets one with the op, Showstopper, Duck Quicks refrags into feeling it, and it's their entire offense has crumbled. Static gets Kitty Lover as a consolation, but that's the round. I think an awful misplay from Waterloo, just aggressing way too forward into them. They heard that Sova drone and assumed it would just be 2 of them, but no, Kitty Lover was waiting for them on top of that bush.
Wow. Toronto knew exactly how to take that back there. Perfect timing. University of Waterloo just got too aggressive, trying to push into Toronto spawn.
Yep, and now coming into this round 7 here, Duckquakes has Thrash, and Dish Soap does have From the Shadows. Vav on Waterloo having Hunter's Fury, Tiatus with the Annihilation, and feeling it also with the From the Shadows. Unfortunately, even with those ultimates, they are on a lower buy.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard round for Waterloo. This should be an easy round for Toronto to take, but Waterloo is going to keep fighting. They're not going to let Toronto take this match as easy as they think they can.
Yep, they want to give them a run for their money and definitely compete. As the contestants from mid of Waterloo are now looking to regroup in B main here, inserting Alex into that mid. Nope, she's actually going to be regrouping with the rest of them. As University of Toronto, the Duckquakes and Titty Lover are actually roaming down A main, calling to the rest of them, hey guys, there is nobody here. This entire space is open, there's no trip or anything. So I think there's only one place that Waterloo can be now.
Yeah. Well, we're just going to wait and see what Waterloo's going to do. It looks like they're going to go for that aggressive play onto the B site to go for that quick plant there.
Yep, Annihilation coming out, not finding anything along with the Breach Stun. Sin getting pushed down to 3 HP, does have the Operator. Breach Flash coming out. Dubu completely disoriented from that. Sin does end up finding Vav with the Operator as Jaya is planting on stairs for the mid site. 4 versus 5, retake favoring Toronto as Waterloo have the weaker weaponry 2 posted up on the left corner here. Dubu with the scan could be huge if it's not shot. Peeking out, does get zoned by Alex. Alex good for 2, Dish Soap gets him. Sin is still on 3 HP, picks off Jaya here.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, Kitty Lover blast packing in. And that's the round.
Amazing plays again by the University of Toronto.
Yeah. That was very well played. Gia with those stuns early and those flashes. Very good stall for the rest of them to get posted up, but unfortunately, the weaker weaponry did them in, as well as Kaliver's amazing, very quick flank with that blast pack. Really excelling and just showing like how strong and consistent their gunplay is.
Yeah. University of Toronto just playing this match perfectly right now.
Breach Stun coming out from Gia. Leg shot onto Alex as the drone is stunned and is just looking around, just hovering around, being a tourist. Dish Soap does pick up Vav. That is the Hunter's Fury gone, as they are looking to continue to hold this mid. Alex on the left side, very low HP, could get, I think is dead to a body shot even.
And just waiting to see what University of Waterloo is going to do here. Being down 1 player, it's going to be hard for them to get onto a site. And it looks like Sin is just waiting for the timing.
Yeah, and it looks like...
Takes out 1, but gets traded out instantly by Jaya. Jaya picking up another one. Just waiting to see. It's a 3v3 here. Dish Soap with amazing shots on Jaya. Kitty Lover getting feeling it. Now it's a 3v1 situation here for T-Addict. T-Addict He's trying to make a really slow push in behind, but there's only 30 seconds left, and I don't think she'll be able to do too much here in this round as the University of Toronto has that spike locked down.
Yep, Tiatic is just going to be around here looking for exits as they try to get some kind of consolation prize. That will be a 7th round going to Toronto, unfortunately. Is able to find Dubu, but unfortunately, that will be the 3rd place prize. We can see that Sin will be buying the operator again, or going for the outlaws. They are on a low buy. Tiatic's forcing the Vandal, it looks like, possibly. And the rest of them just buying, normal rifles, full shields. Thrash is still available on the side of Toronto. If anything gets a little sticky, that is one of the best ultimates in the game to retake with.
Yeah, well, we're watching this right now, just waiting on it right now, but it looks like we're going to be getting that aggressive push again towards that A site, hopefully trying to take another round win here so they can have a little bit more of a chance going into that second half on defense.
For sure. Even on this eco, they're still definitely going to try and look to win this. Scaling up into elbow here, not even paying attention to short as they start to scale up. They are pinging the corners. Tiatic does come up with dish soap, actually, with that hero rifle, picking off the market player. Might try and call the team over, but Sin is waiting right in their... I'm sorry, I believe that's B main, as Tiatic might just walk right into her and just get picked off. And that is all map control gone for Waterloo. They only have this A. They are going to commit the Breach ultimate. Does not find anything, unfortunately. Thrash ult going out in a recontest. Is broken out before it can get any value. Lover spamming through the smoke as Feeling It does TP onto top site. Dubu with this drone. They have to break it before he's Feeling It. No, they're going to let it. Oh, wait, I don't think it saw Feeling It. I'm not sure if they know our position. They do know our position, do frag her out. Lover gets 2, goes into back site here, and now they have full control of the site. Gia looking to peek and make something happen with that Sheriff. Unfortunately, not much, and Sin gets Vav to end the round, and that is 8 for Toronto going into round 10.
Wow. Toronto played that perfectly.
Really did. That Thrash, the scaling with the Thrash from Kitty Lover, just recognizing that they heard the Omen TP earlier and that they know that Omen is most likely top side. It's a very strong position. Able to pick her out. Immediately goes for the backside player in Alex. And unfortunately, after that, all of your side control is lost. And without the proper weaponry, there's not much else you can do.
Yeah, it's hard there for University of Waterloo. But what they're going to just... I think they're just going to do what they can for the rest of this half. And then on that defensive side, they're going to try and switch things up a bit.
For sure. Defense side is really where Waterloo need to come online here, as this attack half is not working out how they hoped.
It looks like we're going to have a University of Toronto. They're actually going to push up a little bit more to defend this time. They're getting a little bit more aggressive on this defense. It's Sin almost able to pick one off, but just misses her shot. Now, it looks like she's going to have to back up a bit here as she has been located by the recon.
Oh, Feeling It finds 2. Sorry to interrupt. Feeling It finds 2 over on A main. Ends up picking off both Kitty Lover and Duckquakes after Gia gets fragged. Dish Soap flash out. Unfortunately, Tiatic is not ready for it. Gun not equipped. As they were trying to scale in. Alex ends up finding Sin. Dish Soap trading out Vav and Alex refragging that. 2 versus 1 favoring Waterloo. Could this be the round that they need?
This could be the round. It looks like they have a chance because with that, the only chance there is to go through that side door, or they could have, Dubu could have jumped over that.
Could have. So many plays to do on this map. Multiple avenues for everything. It looks like Waterloo are going to opt to play for a spray, as Dubu is going to use this drone to clear the rest of the site. They're going to see, Omen's over on this side. That means most likely Raze is over there as well. They do have this showstopper to commit if they need to.
Doesn't get anything out on the players. Does know there is someone there. Feeling it. Trying to at least peek a little bit. They're going to have to do something here, and they're going to make it, push it to the time, and Feeling It is going to get Dubu out there to give Waterloo a second round.
A much better round, of course. That looks a lot more like what they looked like earlier today. Really trying to, I think they're starting to find their footing a little bit better here. As a second timeout is called for, we will see which side it is in just any moment now.
I think that is a Toronto timeout.
Interesting. Calling a timeout while 6 rounds up, only losing 1 round in the last 6.
Yeah, well, they just maybe want to try and make sure Waterloo doesn't gain that momentum, though, in the last of the rounds here in this first half. Because it looks like Toronto is really relying on this half here.
Yeah. From what I can see and from my experience just watching professional Valorant, if you get 8 rounds on the one half, honestly, you're kind of chilling. I'm not sure this timeout was needed, but of course they are over 6 rounds in the lead. They may just want to get 10, close it out very quick and easy. They don't even want to give them another chance, like you said. And probably just working out some things with the players. And I guess we will see very shortly what they come up with.
Yeah. It looks like the timeout is going to end, and we are going to get into it right away. And it looks like we are going to get a bit of a split here. It looks like it's going to be a mid. Could be a mid to A. No, it's going to be a B push. They're going to go for an aggressive B push here to B and probably try and get onto that site really quick. But they don't realize that a lot of players can just rotate. Where they're placed right now, they can just rotate really quick onto this B site if needed.
Yes, and with Sin popping that tour de force over on the A site, she can essentially just solo hold this with the rest of the team reinforcing B. With Duckquakes' utility going out, and we're just really going to be able to stall very well for this site. It's going to put a wrench in Waterloo's plans, honestly.
Yeah. It looks to me that Waterloo is just going to hold out here, but I think what they really need to do is get a bit more aggressive in this game. They're being too passive, and that's what's making it so University of Toronto is able to react to everything they do.
Yep, without that aggression, they are certainly struggling to find some of these opening picks and getting picked themselves very early. Both the rounds they did win, they did find a very early pick in the round by playing a little more aggressive, I find. And then just re-exploring this map here, bottom mid tiles. As we can see them taking the spike through mid. They might be looking to do a market crunch here. Omen is on top of market. Might look to drop afterwards as Flash goes out. Duckquakes peeks, but Tianet gets both Dubu and Duckquakes. Showstopper coming out from Alex, able to find Kitty Lover as Dish Soap refrags Alex. Feeling It also picks out Dish Soap.
Sin, on her own, is going to have to find a way to take this round for the University of Toronto. But University of Waterloo is holding this down really well. Oh, Sin with a beautiful snipe there. It's going to be slowed by her own shot, but she is going to back up, and I think she...
Well, she doesn't have much to save, quite frankly. Okay, now she has a rifle. Never mind. Oh, she is going to re-engage. Yep, retaking is a lot easier with a rifle.
I don't think the team knows.
They hear this for sure. This is honestly kind of winnable. Sin just completely played the map. Oh, and she is full breach flashed. One of the longest flashes in the game. I think 3.5 seconds. That is a deadly flash to get caught by.
Yeah. Sin played that really well, but University of Waterloo, they are really good at that post plant.
Yep, they have that down. Played double up. Did not let Toronto get that round. And a third for them. Picking up a little bit of traction, I'd say.
Yeah, it's looking really well here by Waterloo. They are gaining a little bit of ground, but we might not be enough ground. If they are able to take this last round in this half, this could help them.
Yep, the comeback could definitely be real with 4 rounds on the offensive half.
But it looks like right now Toronto is going to have a very aggressive mid hold here. Taking out, Feeling It right away. That gives the bomb. That gives the spike down.
Yep, a very coordinated play out from Toronto, just scaling up from the beginning of the round up through mid, able to find Feeling It off guard as Tiatic is going to try and rescale up. Duckquakes is spotted. Tiatic does end up getting her. As Skilliver is stunned up. Dish Soap does end up finding Vav and Alex full flashed. Dubu has to back up.
Dubu,
and Sin and Dubu do the rest.
catching more, and that is a 9-3.
A very difficult round to get a read on, honestly. The kills went both ways. It was very difficult to see, but 9-3 for the side of Toronto. Will the curse help out Waterloo?
I'm not too sure, but looking at these stats right now, Sin, 16-4. That is a 4 KD right there.
Yeah.
That is amazing to see. That just shows the level that she's playing at right now.
Yep. Really showing off why she is a game changer.
Yeah.
Truly. Just really showing the level of not skill, the level of consistency between the two teams.
Yeah. Well, in the fact that there is a player that has been a VCT game changer brings a lot more to being just a player in that, but brings the knowledge of other players at that level.
Yep. Very aggressive play coming out from Waterloo as they scale up into A long, looking to find Sin, although unfortunately they are now scaling into the spawn, trying to get her. She is running away.
Sin fighting, takes out one, but gets traded by Vav right away. It is a 4v4 situation on this map. It looks like we are going to get to see the bomb down on the site here.
Yep. Once Sin saw all three in the spawn, that was the go button for Toronto to start scaling in to the B site before they get crunched by that Waterloo squad. Kitty Lover going through Boba, going into market, trying to find them. Just finding T-Addict as feeling it, refrags into Kitty Lover. Dish Open Doo-Doo ended up refragging as Vav now has to retake into 3. Unfortunately, cannot get it done.
A good try by University of Waterloo there, but University of Toronto is now in the double digits and is 3 rounds away from being our Valorant GC Grand Champions here at Waterloo 2026.
Yep, 3 rounds away from that title. Honestly, an amazing showing so far. Quite frankly, just incredible consistency, team play. I can't really find any flaws in when they're playing as a team. They seem unstoppable, Toronto.
Yeah, with the little slip-ups that University of Waterloo has been able to capitalize on, they are still finding a way every single time to shut down Waterloo.
Mm-hmm. Alex finding a pick onto Dubu, unfortunately refragged out by Kitty Lover, getting a 3K, picking up Jaya and Alex. As Seattle does refrag onto Duckquakes, dropping the spike down.
Just able to get out of that net just on time there. T-Addict really trying to play aggressive here. Both T-Addict and Feeling It are going to try and chase them down, but it might be just enough time for them to
get the spike down.
Yep.
Free A site for them. Deadlock without the net is going to be very difficult to retake in with. Hopefully they did end up buying that Omen Flash, so they have some utility to scale up with. Doubling up, Toronto seems to be scaling up into Stree as Tiatic peeks into both of them, sees both of them, and they re-peek. And Feeling It gets both. With the Stinger at range against a Guardian Inspector, that is an incredible showing of Feeling It.
Yeah.
And that is going to make University of Waterloo feel it.
Yeah. University of Waterloo is probably happy about that right now. It's still a good gap between the two when it comes to rounds, but University of Waterloo is still showing that they are alive here tonight.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Waterloo definitely needed that round, that upset in the well, it wasn't really a 50. They did force buy that round, but surely needed that round for their energy and to get that comeback energy for this next half.
Yeah, it's looking good by both teams here tonight, but University of Toronto learns from each round, and they're going to be able to use that coming into this round as well. It looks like we are going to get that a really aggressive push through the mid, which we have not seen that at all today.
Yep, they did it once on defense. They are now all 5 going up through mid as Vav is getting overwhelmed, has to stay underground. Unfortunately, gets taken out by Duckquakes as they recover that Guardian. Looking to scale into A, crunching through Street and backside alley.
Looks like the University of Waterloo, all they can do right now is just group up and play for the post plant.
Yep, anticipating Jaya and Alex coming from their side of the map as the map has been flipped. They are going to hold this, knowing there has to be someone else.
Jaya getting great two-piece there, making it so they have a little bit more strength here against University of Toronto. Sin might be able to pick up Jaya there, but just turns away a little too soon. Jaya able to get the kill.
Yep. 3 versus 2 retake as Feeling it gets tagged out. Dubu and Dish Soap picks up Gia as Feeling it refrags onto Dubu. 1 versus 2 with the Guardian, gets 1. There may not be enough time for Tiadek, finds the kill, but I don't think she has enough time to defuse.
Doesn't have the time. And University of Toronto is going to take this round 11.
Yep.
A great try there from the University of Waterloo, but the University of Toronto is showing it right now. 2 games left in, 2 rounds to go till University of Toronto is crowned. But will the University of Waterloo be able to turn this around and give it a miracle going in to the rest of this map?
If you're a Waterloo fan, I sure hope so, Wing. It looks like going into this with a very shaky economy, it could be going up to round 12, which could just be the final nail in the coffin. As Sin picks up Vav and Kitty Lover picks up Alex. They're at a man disadvantage along with the weaker weaponry. It seems to me like this Toronto squad really is unstoppable.
Yeah, this Toronto squad is just showing off on another level right now.
They're scaling into the A site here as the rest of Waterloo are going to start regrouping here. Gia takes an early engagement out and finds Dish Soap. If she can just play her life now, that's going to be an amazing frag for the rest of her players. It looks like the mosh pit did not find Gia as the Breachall comes out along with the Raze ultimate from Toronto.
Yeah, getting one player, but Dubu able to trade right back out. It looks like it's all up to Gia here in this round number 16. Able to get one, but just wasn't able to get the next.
Oh my goodness. The running and goading with the classic right click. That's timeless.
Yep.
Ran out ahead on her shots, just said screw it, I want this kill, and ran at her with the classic. Unfortunately, did get one tapped, but her teammate followed up on that.
Yeah, now it's going in to match point here, and we are going to get another timeout. I think it's probably going to be coming from the University of Waterloo.
Yep.
Using their last timeout in this game, hoping to find a way to just break Toronto up right now, but it's looking very tough now. They would have to win the next 9 rounds straight if they wanted a chance here.
Yep, I think the church bells are tolling as Waterloo's casket may be getting lowered in soon. Unfortunately for them, Toronto just seemed fired up. They're having fun.
They're vibing together. They're working together.
Mhm.
They are showing why they are on top here in Canada.
Truly. And again, hitting the absolutely insanely aggressive 6-7. That I'm not sure if she's been doing that after every single round, but I would imagine such, as she is very good at hitting that emote.
It looks like University of Waterloo knows what's to come in this round, but they're going to keep fighting as they are still trying to hold out to get to that next map.
Yep, but as it's looking, as we've heard rumors, Toronto's sunset is very difficult to break. And we're going to see if Waterloo can come up with something in that timeout to maybe prevent them from leaving this tournament.
Dubu, Duck, and Kitty Lover pushing up onto this B site early on. Sin with this spike. If they're able to take Sin out.
Gets 2 very clean shots as Digital frags out on Feeling on the other side of the map.
Sin
gets
getting
the
a third.
My goodness, insanely clean shots out from Sin as Tiadek is trying to hold on 1 HP,
and
but
Sin closes it out. And Toronto, University of Toronto, GC is your Valorant game changers grand champions here at WaterLAN 2026.
What an incredible map, an incredible display of skill, talent, and teamwork coming out from Toronto as they pick up the W and secure the win at WaterLAN 2026.
Great job from this team this weekend. Go undefeated throughout the weekend. I think they went undefeated maps too.
They might have, Wing. As we can see on the leaderboard here, Sin, Dish Soap, and Kitty Love are really at the top. But I do really have to shout out this Waterloo squad. They tried their very best. Very consistent across all of the games they've played. Relatively even kills across all their players. And honestly, they gave it a very good go. I have to respect it as much as possible.
Yeah, this was great from the University of Waterloo. They weren't able to take it in the Game Changers, but they do have a chance for the Valorant Open against York. But we are, before we get into that grand finals, we are going to be going to the awards ceremony in just a few minutes for our Game Changers champions. So we're just going to jump to break, get a few minutes, go get something to drink, go to the bathroom, maybe get a snack as well, and we will be back in a few minutes.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing, it's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
That I'm in my zone.
Oh, yeah! Oh my god, let's go! Holy moly! Oh my god! Yo, good shit! Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
Korean esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operation side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships. And also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here at WaterLAN, brought to you by the Esports Hosting Office in Waterloo Region. I am YG, and I'm joined again by
Canadian Globe, also known as Vector.
Yeah, and we are bringing to you guys the grand final of the WaterLAN Open between University of Waterloo Gold and York University, especially after that banger match between University of Toronto and UW, which Toronto took in a 2-0 series, lifting the championship of the WaterLAN GC. And now we're waiting to get in to the grand final of the men's division. Coming into this match, especially after playing UW, how do you feel this is going to go? And York, actually.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, I got rolled by both York and UW here. Interestingly, though, I don't remember soon the chamber for the defender side on York. Maybe he was there. Maybe I just can't count names. But surprisingly, Justin is on a Cypher on Haven. I thought he'd be playing chamber after he obliterated me on Abyss. Both teams are really good play, or like individually and team-wise. I believe UW has been together for 2-3 years. Same thing with York.
Yeah.
So excited to see the team plays that they have. UW opting for a Silva Breach and a Waylay comp with Chamber for the side of York. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see how they play. They have very distinct play styles. I believe York is really good at pushing extremities and taking space control, while UW is really good at the retakes or like just stalling and waiting for a team to peek them.
Yeah, for sure. I guess coming from an expert who's played them both in his past 2 days, we have a pretty big read here, especially from you, our little analyst.
Yeah, I apologize to the side of York. I asked for their coach's name, and then I got it, and I completely forgot. Also, if you notice my voice is a little weird, I did scream so loud that my voice isn't the greatest. So apologies if it isn't what it was yesterday. So
It's okay. That's scars of war right there. Just the remnants of a fun 2 days at a LAN here.
pretty fun time.
At WaterLAN. It has to be fun, I had fun when I did it. But just continuing, just coming into this match, it's about to start. Pistol round is going to kick off here.
Oh, and it looks like UW is opting for a 5-man hold. I thought they were going to walk up, but they're just waiting for York to take space.
Yeah, just completely trying to feel each other out here in this pistol. Just hoping that they might walk into Sion's chamber. No, he gets flushed off. As now Zuma has to hold a 2 or 3-man peek. 2-man peek. Here's the share of shots. All of UW still just grouping up in a man, just leaving, relocating, as Justin is just holding mid right now just for any noise or any rotates. And now they inserted Trill.
Yeah, inserting Trill just to catch a flank timing, or just if they can't go C, to go back A. It's good. Oh, it looks like the Pork got an angle on Sin, getting the first pick of the game, and York just fast rotating off this noise, and Trill catching a perfect timing off this insert. And Justin hearing the side of York rotating over to C, York realizing that this is a C fake and running back A. I don't know if Justin's going to notice this late timing off the Viper, just misses them on the cam.
Yeah, just coming in, free A-site, beautiful play here from Waterloo. And now York just forced on this 4-man retake with... They have the util to take it, but at the same time, A, just notorious for being one of the hardest sites to retake in the game, no?
Yeah, and Brayden just got caught up by the Pork getting another kill.
Yeah, Peep getting the trade on Trill. 3v4 here. The jump out of heaven might come out soon as the players flood.
Good flood.
Justin has a timing, but the 2 players fall on the site. Justin's behind them though, plays a timing, picks off one player heaven, then Quavius gets the other one. 3, perfect.
That was a great play by Justin. letting, I guess, not really letting Brayden, but just like two ships at sea, just going to the flanks on each side.
Yep.
Justin just catches more people on their flank.
Yeah, the flank just get his. Just Justin's flank got more value than Brayden's.
Yeah.
And that's ended up just winning the round. Justin's flank was three kills he got.
2 kills.
2 kills. Yeah.
Pork getting a 3K though.
Yeah.
2 body shot kills and 1 headshot at the end. Great round. That early pick on the champ was good. It looks like Soon's going for an early C-long aggression, but might get caught out here. Gets one and out.
What a shot here out of Sion as Waterloo decides to just go ahead, get in there.
Pork is running backside.
Brayden gets a trade instantly though. And now all of UW still coming in. P getting another, and now just holding. Trill gets another. All left up to heaven. Will fall.
Trill gets a second.
Zuma.
And a 3K for Trill.
Trill clearing the site, locking it down, even though the two deaths of his teammates decides to just completely lock it down, closing out the possibility of a thrifty from York.
Great round by Trill, getting a 3K. That Guardian being extremely good in eco round, just needing to only go for 2 body shots instead of going for the head.
Yep.
Because of the
increased damage.
Burst damage.
Yeah, it's like 65, you know, per tick.
130.
So 130 every 2.
Looks like just a default for UW.
Yeah, everything seems to be going great. Defaulting here as they still have some weapons, especially this Guardian from Trill can do a lot of damage.
And just look where Soon is. He's posted so close on this angle. I don't know if UW is going to realize this.
Oh, the drone
he gets thrown out.
Yeah.
Cleared, though. Gets broken.
Sure, the flash.
TP's out.
Force the TP. Stun is burned over here from P. Dart to clear out bricks. But Sion is going back short, just getting posted up there as UW take both extremities of A. Mainly long, while they just hover around short. Drone comes out from Zuma. And Sion takes an aggressive angle. Will catch Trill.
Great timing off that short rewrap. No, Trill just not expecting the rewrap from any of the players off York.
Yeah, very well played here, but by York now catching Trill. Only smokes will only be available for A side now, but I do not think they will reach heaven. Yeah, they will not. Only reaching all the way up to short, so UW forced to reposition as Suma. Wait, Justin.
Justin has caught a timing off Brandon, but I don't know if Brayden. Oh no, they know someone's C-long.
Yeah, maybe.
Brayden gets one though. Justin gets another on P. Brayden gets cleared out by P though.
Yeah, 3v3 and all of UW with access to rifles, and equal weaponry, actually.
And Justin, 13 seconds, but Justin could stop this here. Gets one.
Ooh, they still get the flood out.
Pork gets a second. All to Haven.
Oh, Heaven gets a few, but he doesn't know what Justin.
That's rough. Justin with a crazy 3K.
What a timing. Just round winning, absolutely round winning again.
Brayden and Justin are both going for alert timing, but Justin is just getting more value because of his Cypher trips, making sure that Brayden can't really go into the spawn of the side of UW compared to just the single chamber trip on the side of York. Makes it really hard for anyone to hold space.
Oh yeah, very well played by Justin. 2 timings taken now, which gets UW 2 out of 3 rounds. Sion go for an aggro angle here, misses his bullet as Dinquavis Port makes him TP.
Oh,
he doesn't know
he
he's
doesn't
close.
realize how close he is.
Yeah, what a kill from Sion to start up this possibility of a thrifty as all of UW Trill with a spam to the smoke. Satchery comes through.
Zuma just breaking the knees off Trill. Gets the pick on Trill though.
Now he finally finds Trill with a spam to the smoke as the Satchery and Pain comes through. But the damage is done on Sion and Peep. They're both like about 50 HP. Justin inserted and the freeze call coming into UW as they may re-hit A after York gets a little too impatient.
A little spam. Yeah, it looks like UW is waiting for York to try to go for guns, but York plays this really passive angle, but just taking ones at the moment. Soon gets another. TP's out. It's a 2v2. I don't know how York can really flood this site, but it is doable on the side. Brayden just running out of spawn with a stinger. Catches one, it's doable. And a spray transfer by Justin.
What a spray from Justin to secure round number 4 here. It
Justin
looked
with another 3K.
Justin's absolutely holding this down for UW. 8-0. Averaging 2 kills per round, but 2 3Ks in a row, was it?
2 3Ks. This guy's shooting. And he was shooting against me. He's looking even better.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't really need the chamber to go ahead and demolish a team right now. He's dismantling basically by himself.
Yeah. He just called my game a warm-up scrim, basically. A chamber op off the side of York. Soon trying to take a C-long angle. Maybe even trying to walk down to catch off angle.
High-low in the B site, and I think Pork is going to run into
Ooh,
it.
Gets put down. Haven with 2, 3, 4.
Out of
On
Trill.
for the ace.
Will they feed it to him? The jumps must come through as Pork is on the first ace of this grand final. Can they give it to him? No, Justin sees the barrel and will take him out of the game. Justin falls to Seoon's op. Just continuing again as... Oh.
I don't hear anything. Sorry, just a little production error.
Yeah, a little moment here. Yeah, just continuing. Great round here out of York. Taking this round, just Heaven holding him Pork. Battling out on a mid, but Heaven just coming out on top, getting a 4K, shutting out any aggression from UW, showing that they also have shooters. And they're not to be messed with. They cannot be swung like that. The game going on, breaches all being popped. It seems like an AXX going on here.
Yeah.
The fast flood out of Yorick is getting traded out by UW.
And a timeout call off the side of Brayden. Sorry,
Yeah,
just a little tech issue.
Yeah, it seems like York's plan has failed, and UW will take round number 6 from what we're seeing from the monitors.
Yeah.
Flawless round in flawless fashion as well. 5v1.
By
Oh, take
Soon
one.
Gets one and gets traded out.
Traded out. Almost a flawless round as UW take round number 6. It seems like they just went for a fast execute over there on A.
Yeah, timeout is going to be called on for the side of York. Just in a moment. Yeah.
York call a timeout. They need it badly right now. The only round they have is a hero round from Heaven.
Yeah. Heaven getting that 4K was crazy. The
Yeah.
high-low to counter Pork's aggression was really strong.
Yeah, nothing really working for York, to be honest, besides just that aggro peak coming out of for them. But seems to be all UW right now, as most of the rounds have not even been close, besides the ones that Justin has to have come in and get a 3K on.
Yeah.
Just his timing's changing the game. Brayden not getting a lot of value from his.
Yeah. What's it called? Justin catching Brayden on the garage angle. Oh, look at the UW boys looking all smooth.
Yeah, looking a little smooth.
Justin in the corner there. Corner desk.
Corner desk,
I've
I know.
been in there.
That's your
I've
desk
been
right
there
there.
and he's shooting.
Ah.
Maybe the power's rubbed off. All my skill is transferring to him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used to. Whenever we got that varsity desk, I used to say where P sits right now.
There's P and Peep, which I will confuse.
P and Peep. Oh, back over here in round number 7 of this grand final. Map number 1, Haven. And Justin, 10-1.
10-1. Yeesh. Got a 3K last round.
Only got dropped in that single round loss. Everything else has all been him, with another set of mid aggression coming out of York.
Yeah. Great line. Peep kind of over aggressing, taking a lot of damage off that wall bank from UW. Looks like it's going to be a speed C split. And it's all up to Brayden and Peep to hold this down. Does get a nice tag out. Oh, it looks like they're just trying to insert Justin in this garage angle and maybe rotate back to C or maybe A here. Looks like they're trying to go C with the Sova.
Yeah, just going back as Brayden is anchoring the back of Plat, but Justin inserted into garage window. So all of UW knows they don't even have to worry about that side of sight. While Brayden tries to go for a jump shot, gets spotted. Sova all metal, and he gets popped by Swashi. But the counter Sobal coming in, all of York falling apart as Sion is gonna have to save this up. He didn't even get to rotate before his entire team got dropped by that UW execute.
Spike planted.
Maybe try and get one. Gets Trill on that jump peek. Great shot by Soon, but
The hunt is on right now for
Yeah.
him. They do not want him to save this up. He's gonna have to be on. Ooh,
Just
Justin
getting
almost
time.
finds him.
I think he's gonna get. Oh, great shot on wallbang headshot on Swashi. Gonna get a third. Doesn't know the guy's sight though, and Fork getting the final kill.
Yeah, it might have been a little costly to go in and hunt, but the hunt is successful. That up is no longer online for 1 round, but they put him really close
Yeah,
to his
two
ult.
off.
So he might not even need to go to another up. He might just save for now, get another up next round, and then has another one in his chamber up in case.
Yeah. 6-7 by Heaven 7, by the way.
Nice. Nice.
Sorry, had to mention that. Trill does have Clovalt here, so I wouldn't be surprised if UW is going for a fast A hit, and baiting Trill. It looks like they're just trying to slow it down. Maybe it's because of the economy for York. They noticed that they don't have a lot of weapons, so they're just scared of like a shotgun.
A little bit of a conga line going down short here. Nobody taking long, just completely trusting. The execute comes through, and Zuma's in his lonesome.
Great one.
Will take down Quavis Port as the help has come through. 3 players of York on site, but he claims when Zuma through the wall. All of UW stuck in short. Flash comes through. Trill peeks. No connection. All of York is on site now, all falling. And now, Seud and Peep are stuck off the bomb site. 3v2, but Whaley ult is online. Trail picks off Seun though. The cancel on the ult. Nothing to lose. Peep is gonna go for it. Trill.
3K.
3K drops him through the ground. 7-1 UW.
I'm kind of concerned for the side of York right now. Usually they're really good at using their util to help slow site exec, but it looks like it just wasn't enough. To be fair, the guns weren't in their favor compared to UW, but Peep did have that Whaley ulta online when UW was scaling out, so I'm kind of surprised that they didn't invest it, considering Zuma did get the early pick on Pork. Great 3K though by Trill though. Clean one taps.
Yeah, now going back here, same, about the same. Seun walking past the Viper's pit, telling the entire team there's nobody see.
Great pick by
Peep. Yeah, Peep picking up that Kravis Pork. They're re-cleared by the stun as UW retake A long. But the York shifts its focus onto short. Justin being outside of garage, but won't take this timing this time. The Viper's pit is now down. As all of York just prepares for a 2-1-1-2 kind of setup. And Justin, what a shot!
And that's Cypher all online available for Justin. And they know that Soon is just posted up C. They might just try to push him before he can rotate.
Yep. Ooh, what a shot by Justin.
Catch his trip back or DP back.
Oh,
Justin for
another timing.
On for the 4. Goes Shorty.
Oh my God, Justin.
Fork is what I'm looking right now.
Yeah. What a play from Justin, taking the round by himself. Picks Haven, picks Peep, picks Seun, and then the read for the shorty kill on Swashi.
Swashi walking to his cage.
He is 15 and 2 in this map 1. He is on a burner. Oh my word.
Yeah, UW's playstyle is working perfectly against York's A and C extremities. York loves taking these A and C long lines, but Justin is just working mid and just waiting for the mid players to just walk off and slowly taking space. Justin getting a pick off Peep when he's dropping down from the grass angle. Will he catch Heaven 7 in this off angle though? I don't think so.
Ooh, Heaven 7 takes Justin for once.
Just braided on sight, gets the sting, but traded up by Trill.
Yeah, Trill again, but just instantly going for the garage aggression. As the Quavius Pork just takes down Zuma. Trill has the timing on garage. It will double swing Heaven. Whiff comes through, but Trill takes him and takes down Seun. What a kill from Trill for another 3K. All of UW varsity having insane moments.
And the coach, Toilet back there, just laughing because of how the game is going. It's just Trill and Justin just getting these 3Ks are just stopping what York wants to do. They're just taking the timings that York was so accustomed to, where teams just wouldn't contest the space, but UW just says, screw that, I'm just going to take a 1v1.
Yeah, they just take it. They're taking their ones, and they are winning.
This 3-man hold mid might catch Fork off guard, though.
Yeah, just, again, flashes come through. Sion is all the way up, but Justin might be aware. He's just holding the cross. And if Sion gets too aggressive, Justin might punish.
Timing.
No, they're timing each other.
Soon keep going first, though.
Who will keep on going forward? No, Sion backs up into the corner. Still trying to just jiggle across. The Cypher smokes his cross.
But I don't think
and
he'll
he doesn't
know.
know.
Great pick by Soon, catching Justin finally on one of these lurk timings. But York is just holding space, and Pork has just walked up garage because of the trip being placed on A. Brayden might have caught that that Pork jump window. Heaven Seven getting the spam or the spray pick on Pork.
Yeah, but very, very good work there. Left in a 3v5 situation. But can Swashi find this timing on Heaven as Trail is all the way up B now?
I believe he made a footstep.
What a
Swashi catching
timing
time
from
on Heaven
Swashi.
7. Soon gets a pick on P.
Spike down mid.
Oh my word, he's stalling it out right now. Gets into the side. Trail gets a kill
little
on
whiff on
Swashi. Oh, sorry,
Zuma.
Zuma, sorry. And he's rotate back towards mid. The spike is picked up. The timings are coming through. They're crunched. He will not know what behind them.
Chambers behind him, though.
Clovo
Gets
comes
picked.
through. Oh, they're just going to run
And he's
away.
gonna let Trill get the bomb and run away. That is unfortunate. They did not know that Soon was just walking garage. Trill just missed him. And I thought maybe they could have ran past the chamber before he wrapped mid,
Last
but
round in the
sticking the
half.
bomb for window. Soon just getting the pick on Trill when he's trying to stick bomb.
Yeah.
Great round by York. Really letting UW lurk of Justin just peek into them finally. Catching Justin on a timing.
Oh, great work here from York. The guns finally came in their favor, and they finally caught Justin off guard for once, because he's been very good at knowing where the people are. And it seems that he's going to go into a 5-man fast execute, changing the pace up a little bit. Stuns come through. The Saturate doesn't connect. Sova all gets popped as the Grievous Perk is just in there, but everybody falls. P gets a trade. Peep gets 2. Justin is dead, and this round will go to the way of York as they completely read it and they stop that aggression. 3-9 half on Heaven.
Off of Peep getting a 3K. Peep was 3-9 at the start of the round, and 3K really, the 3K was really needed to help bring York to a manageable state. This 3-9, I have seen teams lose 111 before, you know.
Yeah.
Conestoga, Guelph. Sorry.
I've seen a lot of comebacks, especially a long time ago.
But yeah, York just looks completely out of it. And UW are firing on all cylinders. Trill and Justin. Justin slowing down a bit, but still 16-5 and Trill 13-9.
Yeah, I don't know, just coming into this pistol now with York doing a little bit, not as much of the same as UW, but
What is this trip by
what?
Justin? It looks like it's on the floor to the corner angle. I've never seen this trip.
Oh my god, what is that?
Yeah, they can completely walk around it. Oh, does Brayden know this angle by Swashi? Swashi
takes
takes
one.
one. Pick, but gets traded out by Zuma.
Yeah, a trail is on the bomb site. The cancel's coming through already, but they're just stalling out a little bit as the Quavius Pork might have the timing of his life down here in garage. He's gonna peek into Swashi. Gets picked by Sion.
Sorry, Swashi's on his
Yeah, Swashi's on his team. That's my bad.
Trill trying to take an angle on Peep here. A little whiff. Good saturate, but gets the shot on Peep. Great pick. Instead of trying to fight for sight, he kind of just
flips his sight.
Yeah, just stays short.
He just flips. He's now on attack while he puts
He
York
gets
on
a Heaven 7,
defense.
though. Didn't expect them to be on site just
Last player
soon.
standing.
Justin getting caught out by Soon. All to P. Gets the right click. And just can't do much with that little HP in a classic. Great round by York.
What do you say, Drone?
Just waiting for UW to just fight them. Pork thought there was a timing for him to just run down York's spawn, but soon being proactive, just watching the flank. 4-9 now. And a outlaw buy on the side of York could be devastating against UW's. No armor, double buckies. But it looks like UW has a little read that they might go away, having both Pork and Justin here.
Yeah, just coming into short. Justin's posted up with a bucky, with a double bucky hold. Yeah, you're right. And they might just walk into it. They see the legs of Pork, but they do not know what weapons they have.
Justin might get a pick on Brayden. Misses the bucky shot, but Pork getting a pick on Zuma.
And the shot doesn't come through.
Just Pork on site solo.
Bang! Doesn't get enough damage on it, as York is all over site.
Great pick on by Trill though, just spamming through smoke, getting a wall bang on Brayden with a Sheriff. It's a 3v3 now, and without Trill shooting, this is winnable. Almost gets a pick on Heaven 7. Soon just ending this round with the Outlaw though. I don't know if Swashy has any room to really hit sight. This Outlaw is just holding the spawn, and they're just waiting for the Heaven drop.
Yep, just holding around. He's probably going to try that a bomb. And all of York has to decide where to exit from and decide if they make noise or not.
Yeah, good try on the side of... Oh, might catch one there. Gets taken out by Peep, but UW did have a good read of that. They might go A and just slam it. So buying 2 buckies was good, but no smokes on site for Pork to play off of. With 3 players stacked on C, the Omen smoke just wasn't fast enough to land on site, or maybe they used it early in the round and I just didn't notice. But Pork just was stuck backside with a bucky and just trying to get one. They're just unfortunate. A force buy off of the side of UW because of those buckies, and this Outlaw is gonna do you go, sorry.
What? Yeah, just continuing here. I see I'm leaving you to analyze for a little too long. Just coming back. Again, just York happy to wait, letting UW go crazy on their lonesome. Just no noise, no nothing. Siyun posted up with his Outlaw on C-Long. The breach flash is being held by P.
That's a stun.
That's a stun?
As the analyst, that's a stun.
As the analyst, a stun? I'm just guessing.
Wide, as you can see. It's the other arm that's the...
The flash? Yeah. I did not know if he was left or right-handed for each.
No, I was showing you. It's the same hand, but it looks different.
No, different?
Pete breaking the cyber trip for the garage angle and baiting off the breach stun allows Soon to just walk up the C long line a little bit easier. Though this trip here is, I don't know, expected. Great blind just to re-clear the C long with P. It looks like it's going to be C hit, and this trip might catch one of the players on W off guard.
Yeah, they're just coming in, flooding up. He goes for a spam to the smoke.
It does catch one of the players on Omen and gets spammed out.
Yeah, and now Swashy gets picked off by
Justin gets another.
Justin, and then 1 HP. Oh, Justin gets 2. Can he get the third? Will get the third. Re-peeks. P closes out the round. UW win their bye round.
Shouting at this at their opponent's York. Justin getting hyped with another 3K. Justin is just getting 3K after 3K against York, making it impossible.
Yeah, Sentinel diff showing Siyun how to play Sentinel aggressively, even though he's on Cypher.
On Cypher. This trip that he's throwing here,
I'm gonna have to steal that.
Yeah, catching Heaven 7 off guard. None of the players off York could have broke the trip in time, and just getting spammed up by P backside.
Yeah, everything's being perfect with a little faster aggression from Siyun, just running up into garage right now, setting up his TP. Peep taking an aggressive angle on C, breaking the cam, drops back. Justin looking for a re-clear, break the tripping garage, and Justin is about to get jumped by 4 players as Siyun, Pork trade down short. Justin picks off Peep, is able to get help from P. They're flooding onto him. Peep, Justin fall. Sight is for York as the bomb is still in long in the hands of Zuma.
Trill might catch
Yes, Trill might catch him. Gets a take on him. Smoke comes through. Now Heaven is holding him, while Swashy is CT. Trill decided to regroup with his teammate or just hold around, waiting around. Drone comes in, almost catches Heaven. Everybody's low.
They're all one shot to Trill's Guardian here.
Means it's very doable. Might catch one off rip right now.
Yes.
The crossfire needs to be set up.
This heavy pen on the Guardian could do. Gets one.
Trill has heals. 3 bullets. He's gonna have to go to the crossfire and flick across very fast if he wants to get a chance at this. Jumps! If he pulled out his classic, I low-key see the vision.
He had the shorty out to kill Heaven 7 there, but switches back to the Guardian.
Yeah, if he keeps his secondary out, we might have been speaking of a UW win, as at any range, 1 click
probably would have
killed him. Like Heaven wasn't about probably like 20 HP, 15 HP.
15 HP, but the shorty does it. A little tragic that Trill missed the spam, but great play off the side of York. Getting the lucky spam kill on Justin, who's hidden on site with a cage, just made York have a free sight. And a good just comeback from the side of York from a 9-3 deficit.
Yeah, Justin posted up with a Bucky on C-Long, while the rest of York, again, just waiting around this default, just hoping for some UW aggression. UW not giving them anything besides Pork peeking off the top of B, top generator, as all of York regroup towards C-Long, where Justin is waiting with a Bucky. He could have a really big round or just lose sight without getting anybody, but knowing how Justin is shooting right now, I have a feeling he might even get a collat.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of collats in the past couple streams. He does see that Viper Orb coming, and sees Chamber might catch the timing. Gets
Bucky one.
Gets two.
Gets spammed down, but he got his money. Trill gets peeped. The spam comes through. Trill falls, pops the ult. Flashes are coming through. Then Quavius Pork jumps, and all of UW is ready for the fight. Then Quavius Pork picks up Sova. They're about to peek long, where all is left up to Brayden. He picks up the Quavius, picks up Trill. He has 3 kills, gets shut down by P.
That was a great round by Justin. This Cypher cam being on to hold the C long walk, taking the chamber to spotting him when he pops his cage, and just getting the lucky shot on the second player walking to his cage as well.
Yeah.
And completely ignoring Peep that just flew into sight.
Focusing on what he needs to, whatever he can take. He couldn't have killed Peep, just great target recognition, switching his focus towards a choke point where he is at an advantage. And now Trill is on a judge.
Yeah, Justin's also 22-9 round. Justin is frying. York 6-11. This is looking unwinnable on the side of York.
Yeah, 3-player walk down into short, but it's gonna get cleared out by Swashy, who spots Brayden. Drone comes through, and if it spots Zuma, all of the plans, it doesn't though. Brayden breaks, but it might have given away there's somebody else with him. There's not a real reason to swing a drone like that. Just giving away the position of maybe one more player. That's the 3 of them sold. Justin picks up Seun on C-Long as the Quavius Pork picks off Peep, forcing Zuma and Brayden to walk up A.
But look where, yeah, they're walking up A, but Heaven 7 is stuck here, just waiting for this Viper wall. If Swashy and Pork just walk up on Heaven 7 here, this could be...
That's bomb. That's bomb.
I'm surprised these A main players haven't pushed. Yeah, finally walking down, but I feel like it's a little too late. We don't have bomb now, and Pork gets 2.
Yeah, Pork gets another one and goes for the peek. Brayden gets the trade, has to run for the bomb, but Justin and P are there. Great aftershock. Justin claims it with an outlaw, making it match point already on map 1 of this grand final.
Yeah. That was really surprising. Brayden and Zuma taking what it felt like forever to clear this A long line. They were pinging out like, hey, be careful. There might be people there, but they just took too long walking up. And Heaven 7 just getting a little anxious, swinging before his teammates could really clear the A long line.
Yeah.
That could have been a different round. That could have been the round York needed to break the momentum.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an anxiousness, you know, the anxiety coming through. As then Quavius Pork takes an aggressive angle up A, just having all of mid is Swashy. Spams Zuma, They're left without an initiator. All four players of York stuck in a long as the Quavius Pork breaks the trip and has them contained in their own spawn. Picks up the second, and the bomb is just stuck. All three players of York are just contained. Justin gets another. Trill go almost takes him. Then Quavius Pork gets a second, dashes up. He is stuck.
Gets shortied by Trill. That was a disaster if you're York.
Yeah, that could have gone any worse, to be honest, from the side of York.
And look how hyped Toilet is getting. The coach for University of Waterloo.
Yeah, great stuff out of UW, especially Justin and Trill. The work these two guys put in.
Yeah.
It's just perfect Valorant out of them. They absolutely rolled them. Only lost to a couple hero rounds here and there.
By Heaven 7 with that amazing 4K that they had, holding mid to catch Pork off guard that one round. But
yeah, just continuing. Like, it was amazing play. They completely shut out Peep.
Yeah,
like he
Peep
did not have almost any value in the game. He just dashed out and was almost always caught out by a fast flutter or a guy playing sight.
I would like to mention that last round, I believe 4 players on the side of York had ults at the end of that round.
Yeah.
That just died. They had Peep's Waylay ult. They had a Sova ult that sadly dropped before Sova, the Sova span from Swashi. The York guys looking a little...
Yeah, they're looking a little checked out.
checked.
Hopefully they can bring it back here in this next map
Of
of Abyss. Yeah, it is Abyss. UW not looking like they're gonna stop, and yeah, it's giving you a little PTSD from the past series.
The Abyss, yeah, that was a
A
lot of
little
hero
oops.
moments that we lost. We had hero moments against UW that we just weren't good enough.
Yeah, that's okay. It seems like York's also kind of
Yeah.
falling short, and that makes you question a little bit. This team, 3 years together, and they were only in Div 2 of NACC as well.
Yeah, I don't know how UW only got 2. I heard when talking to the players that they threw a little bit in their placements by
Oh.
accident. I don't know if they
Maybe
pulled
that's what put 'em there?
Yeah, I don't know if they pulled the Conestoga Academy and
Yeah.
forgot to play their 3rd game.
That happens sometimes, you know. Happens here and there.
But yeah, I'm just shocked that they were considered tier Division 2. They're looking great.
Yeah, they're looking amazing. This well-oiled machine. Everybody knows what their job is. Everybody's doing their role perfectly. The shooters are shooting. The plays are being made. And Justin.
Yeah, Justin was shooting.
Just straight shooting.
Braden was getting hard diffed on the lurk.
Yeah.
3K after 3K after 3K.
Yeah, it's just value. It's just his timings are just that good. And even though some of the timings weren't even about like, oh yeah, let me catch a guy when he's turned around. Some of the timings is just, let me take this 1v1, and he just won it.
Wins it.
He just wins the 1v1. Not a lot there. It was just amazing. Like, I don't know what to say about this team. Like, these guys are just great. Like, just look at them. They're chilling. They don't seem checked. They seem hyped. They've been hyped all 2 days. Not seeming to slow down. And they just toppled every enemy they have come up against. Nobody has really come close. I'm pretty sure the closest game they've had was map 2 against you guys, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, we went 13-9 against them on Abyss.
On Abyss?
And then 13-11
11 or 13
Yeah,
I think that was the closest series that they had to work the most for, quote. It was just, they haven't, I don't think they've dropped the map.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we can get a fact check on that, but I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure both teams are going here
Undefeated?
with undefeated records. I can double check for us.
Yeah, it's, again, great play, fair play to both sides, but it just seems like UW across the days have just been the better team. Hopefully we get to see them at the highest level of play next season, as they will bless the entire region with some great Valorant and maybe some titles.
Yeah, maybe. I'm just double checking. Yeah, I believe both teams were 2-0 coming into the series. That was the first loss that York had this tournament, and in a devastating fashion, a 13-6.
Yeah.
For reference, we got 13-7, or no, 13-9, because we made a little comeback, but...
I thought that's always fair game. That's the last score, bro.
But, they were looking really good on Haven. I was shocked of how poorly it seemed like they were playing compared to.
I don't know. I think at one point it just got to them. Everything wasn't going their way. Like every time they try to make a play, shot down automatically just by. Yeah, matches starting soon, but coming here into agent select. If I'm York, I need a mental reset. I'm surprised they didn't take a little break. They just went straight to the next map. They won their revenge, and then Quavius Pork going on the waylay. All of you W's are already locked in with Trill and Omen, Justin on Chamber, double smoke comp coming out of UW. Is this what they played against you guys?
Yes, this is what they did play against us, and it looks like it could be. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a mirror match, but Brayden opting for a Vise over the Astra on the side of P. When we versed UW on this map, they played a very, very passive attacker half because we took a lot of mid space compared to how UW played. So I don't know if that was a counter strat that UW had, but if it's similar, we're about to see Justin just stay on B side like window and just take a first timing with a outlaw most of the times, or just waiting for someone to peek him. This is going to be an interesting game. York hopefully aren't too flustered from the first game and maybe make this a map 3.
Yeah, because that looked interesting to say the least. Like, nothing was going their way. Their shots, especially Justin, I guess maybe just Justin's having a night. You could say that, but every timing, every 1v1. Same with Trill as well. Like, they're just winning.
Yeah.
Only really got caught off guard a couple times, and that's some of their only deaths. Like that one time, Justin tried to walk to his own cage and got caught by Siyun.
Yeah.
But the rest of the times, Justin was just diffing Brayden and Siyun on every encounter.
Every angle, yeah. Justin even holding an outlaw and catching Siyun trying to peek down C long one of the rounds. Yeah, this is looking rough for York. Hopefully their defense, they are playing double sentinel, so hopefully they have a better time, but
yeah, let's see. Hopefully we get again UW looking strong, seeming like the favorites for this final now. Let's see if York can put them back and take us to a map 3, as the match is about to start in any moment. Pistol round, third pistol round of this grand final coming online here.
And UW taking fast A space, just completely stopping any control that York has. But York has walked Chamber and Yoru down mid. I don't know if UW is going to realize how fast Siyun is taking this angle. They are going to hold it, but Siyun gets one, gets straight up by Peep, but Peep getting the trade.
Yeah, great stuff out of York. Just going straight down there, getting ready. And you said yourself, Justin is just posted up in this B window, and he's might catch Peep. Oh,
just missed, or doesn't even shoot, but good jump peek by Peep to just get the info that Justin was holding that angle, and realizing that Justin has been playing the lurk player, rotating mid immediately, and maybe trying to play for a fast retake on A. Heaven 7 is holding the A site, and I believe having an Omen blind whenever Zuma gets contact. These two are out.
Yeah, just
Heaven 7 just holding an angle. Peeks into Justin. Gets kicked out. Stuck in
He's
sight.
gonna fall. He's gonna fall. That angle is too scuffed to fight. As Justin goes for a spam, Swashi gets Peep. And now it's advantage UW on this post plant. As Zuma just takes a peek, Justin makes him fall. It's all up to Brayden, but he drops Justin. And Heaven is also one tap to a headshot right now if he catches Heaven. A whiff almost comes through Trill, but UW getting the job done. Man disadvantage, and they take pistol on Abyss.
Yeah, a misplay by Zuma and Heaven 7. I'm surprised Heaven 7 did not have the Omen blind out for when Zuma was jump peeking. I thought that was their game plan. Zuma would jump peek and Heaven 7 would blind and they'd swing out together, but Heaven 7 just holding classic just allowed the side of UW to walk in.
Yeah, no, it's just very, very interesting. I don't know, a couple mistakes that were very costly coming out of there from York.
Another fast A take on the side of York. They are bullying Zuma off his A line, but look how far Sion is. I don't know if he's gonna get P here. This angle's
I don't think he's aware.
And just gets spammed out, thinking Justin would be on B.
Yeah, Justin now holding the rotate across mid top as all of York is almost ready. Two players, Peep
Just jumping
and
across
Brayden, they're just jumping. They're getting in there, but Justin gets one, goes for the
Gets two.
second, and now Peep just stuns him in, goes for the peek, it falls through Swashy, and all up to Brayden, who almost drops Justin. Another Justin 3K to lock down a round. He doesn't seem to be slowing down as he's already 5-1 in 2 rounds.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Soon. Typically Justin does love this window. As you can see, he's literally going back
Yeah,
to the
he's
window.
going straight to that window. He was
but
changing for 1 round.
Just that 1 round, it was.
But that, if I'm being honest,
instead, that
that 1 round, it's all it takes to throw the enemy of like, is he ever gonna be there again?
Yeah.
He's gonna keep on mixing it up, but he's gonna be doubting themselves from now on. But a fast 4-man A executes might be coming in, but the bomb is left behind. So I don't think UW is gonna go ahead and commit into this. No, they walk back. The bomb is picked up. The previous Pork just one pumps him and riff-racks back. The wall is popped. And most of the util here on the A side has been wasted now by the side of York. And now all of UW is repositioning towards B as Justin is almost holding him. Sion picks up Justin as he jumps across danger and it fails. The previous Pork peeks window.
Gets taken down by Sion.
Shot.
Great flick.
Spam coming out from Trill, almost picking off Peep. And the TP comes across, picks up P, almost an ace.
For the ace.
Sion on the ace as Swashy's coming up mid.
This trip's
Are
gonna
they
get
aware? The trip hits him. 3v1, jumps across.
Ace for Soon. First ace of this grand finals.
Great job from Sion. What a shot.
Yeah,
on
that is what York needed to get back in this game. Now Soon can drop this Vandal here to go for an op play or keep it. It looks like, yeah, dropping it for an op.
Yep.
Yeah, that was great. Holding Justin, so early in the round, Soon was just holding for Justin's window peek. They take each other out.
Yeah, Chamber 1v1, then he, but the flick, who was it, Pork?
On Pork, yeah, great flick. He was
insane.
holding main and flicked up to kill Pork, and TPing out immediately to not get traded out. That was textbook Chamber play. What I need to be doing.
Oh, well, now we're at,
Look how Pork is flying at the player.
Oh, finally Zuma shutting him down. What a shutdown out of Zuma. And now UW thinking twice about this hit through here, as they don't have their entry. Justin gets picked out by Heaven in mid, wobbing headshot through library, and now all of UW is just stuck in main, not really knowing what to do. This is exactly what York's need, but P picks off Brayden. Zuma goes for a shot as 2 players out of York are in backside. Peep and Zuma, as Heaven and Sion are staying off the site. And now UW is just trying to see if they can bully anything out of York. Peep just burning his util right now without anything from York.
The clone falling off the map,
I don't know about that.
That was interesting. Yeah, great play by Zuma, just waiting for Pork to just fly at him. Pork kind of getting overzealous with his blind. This York blind from Peep might be huge.
Yeah.
Gets one.
Picks up one. Do they know about Swashy? Trill picks up Heaven.
Trill gets a second. Trade out by Zuma.
Swashy with an
1v1.
Odin. 1v1 here. Sion with an op online. No Vandal. I don't know if he picked one up. But Odin versus op. All that Swashy has to do is wait. If he goes for the peak, he will fall to this op, I believe. There it is from Sion. Nice shot from Sion, taking us to a 2-2 here on Abyss. Again, that hero play from Sion might have been all that they needed, as you said, to just get back online, get the buys back up, knowing these guys can be shut down. They're not gods. You just gotta shoot them down.
You just gotta shoot them down. Yeah, that was perfect by York. Zuma, obviously just waiting, like instead of playing so close up, letting Pork fly at him, allowed him to get a free first pick that just kind of shut down York's attack. Almost a hero moment by Trill getting 2 picks, and Swashy getting another with an Odin could have flipped it to the side of UW, but the quickscope that soon hit, you know, to get the deal. And another op on the side of York with Soon.
You want
and
to
a
play?
double stack,
Let's play.
with both the Vise and Chamber might make this B hit impossible, but it looks like UW's just trying to fuck them up.
Yeah, just seeing around here, Trill trying to bait the Vice while not knowing that both Sentinels are on B side.
Yeah.
Spam coming through from Zuma, but look at Danquavius Pork is
This
all the way
timing.
up.
Where's this Chamber
Library, but oh yeah, Chamber, no trip. Yeah, he did not. I don't think he placed it.
trip? Or he didn't have enough.
Oh!
Unlucky by Doncavius Park, but they don't know the Chamber Ops B. They didn't see any, unless he broke a trip. I wasn't paying attention. This is all up to Brayden to hold the site is what.
Yeah,
York's
he's
thinking.
about to get jumped by everybody. Incoming, but Wall and Vines are available to slow this push from UW. As Sion is holding across and will most likely peek somebody. No, he stops watching it. He goes to the peek now, picks off P. First shot, and now we have 3 players left as Justin is holding down the right side of danger with an op himself. Brayden is stuck. He can't take a peek. All 3 players of UW funneling down main, and I think Sion's about to claim another one.
Oh, great shot by Soon.
Great shooting. Another goes for another.
Ah.
Brayden claims the last as Sion coming online, taking the spotlight from Justin.
Yeah, great pick by Soon. Just holding the B walk out with the Viswall. The Viswall proc, and the Asha was just alone on site. Yeah, they were not expecting 2 players to be on B after Brayden got the kill on Doncavius Park.
Yeah, no, look at Sion, 10-2. The second best player on York has 3 kills. Just absolutely carrying the team right now as they go for another fast walk. Peep is posted up here in the library. Is it library or bookshelf? What do you guys call that?
I call that bookshelf.
It's bookshelf, yeah. Bookshelf down mid.
A library's.
Yeah, library, sorry, that's a B.
Library's just, there's more than one bookshelf. You don't call one library a bookshelf.
You're right.
I guess there's more on the back there, but like, it's not like a room.
Yeah, it's not like a room.
It's like a hallway. Sorry, we're just yapping.
Yeah, we're just yapping right now. It's okay.
As
the Quavos Pork is in there.
Gets a tag off him.
6 HP. Then Quavos Pork is 6 HP as all of York floods on site, wastes some util, but all of UW, besides the Quavos Pork, is just going B site. Then Quavos Pork trying to catch the timing to bait the wall, but there's no wall.
There's no
the wall is still placed on B. And UW is shifting back to an A re-hit with Justin trying to hold the rotates, but Peep does not know about this, throwing a clone down there.
He might get caught out by Justin here when he's crossing. Yeah.
Nice shot from Justin, the hindered, coming out from heaven. The
It's just
Quavius
the
Pork
fuck you shoot through the
spams.
smoke. Trill gets another. Sion getting a trade. This looks like to be a save for Sion. I don't think
There's nothing he can do here.
Really doing much. Holding the pillar angle though.
Yeah, just holding the dangerous side over there, the jump across, and this has to be a save. What an execution from UW. Hits, cancels, hits again, and the spam for the Quavius Pork to just claim. Oh, what a shot from Sion.
Yeah, Sion just going for ult orbs right now. 2 off a chamber out, so if they just get 1 more, they will have the chamber up no matter what. But just saving the money is what is most important.
Yeah, just having his op online still. He still has his trip in case Trill tries to walk in there.
I don't think he realizes that his trip does see the walkout.
Yeah, I think he's just holding it in case somebody just jumps across or something. Who knows?
I guess.
But great round out of UW. We're 3-3. Sion's still 12-2.
Yeah.
But great team play there out of UW. Just pulling back in this game after losing 3 rounds in a row. And I do not know whose timeout this would be.
I'm guessing it's York. Just
Probably
because
York.
Of how
badly they lost it.
Yeah. It appears to be a Waterloo timeout. Maybe just to, reset.
Reset, yeah. Big round. Maybe just change the plan. Maybe we need some adjustments. Who knows?
Oh, no, it was York.
It was York's?
Yeah, it's
green. Yeah, it's green. Yeah, York calling a timeout.
Brayden
much
looking
needed.
stressed.
Yeah, I mean, the team still looks so checked. They're 3-3, they're level, but I don't think they're playing the Valorant they know they can play. To be honest with you, what we saw from York on day one was clinical. It was amazing.
Yeah, I know how clinical it was.
Yeah. I think you know, yes. As I know how clinical you guys can be as well outside of the LAN.
Yeah, outside WaterLAN. Catch me in the corner, PC. Yeah, this is looking pretty rough for York. Donquavius Pork flying into heaven and catching a timing off of Zuma, taking him to 6. Just really made it impossible for York to hold his A side, especially with the Waylay ult stopping any heaven floods.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it looks like Soon is mid here, so will not be able to hold an op line for B, where 5 players of Waterloo is about to slam the site here. It's all up to Brayden to somehow slow and maybe get one to pop the Vi's Garden.
Yeah, the Razor Van. Oh, the Steel Garden, sorry. As the Curious Pork is coming in stunned. Hits Brayden, but gets stunned. Steel Garden's not pop. He's fumbling it, but all of 3 players from York are ready to flood on site. As all of UW is just stuck in that side smoke right now. All in front site, waiting for it to drop. Trail's going for a peek down the left side of site. And Drayden just happy to use Jiggle right now. Soon picks up Justin. What a flash. Gets traded out. Swashy gets 1. Same with Brayden.
Trill gets a second.
Ooh, what a shot from Trill there.
2v2.
2v2 bomb might get planted here from Trill. Unless he pops his ultimate.
He taps, pops A. No, surely not. Swashy's stuck on site.
Oh, yep, he's planning. Man will come down. Oh, there's a gap in the smoke when he dinks him. Swashy almost claims him by the spam, and Silva ult is available on Swashy. So all that Trill has to do is just stall out an op and a guy that's 10 HP. He should not peek this window. Swashy just has to be patient and let Trill play his game. It jiggles. The players know he's there.
Sees his shoulder.
Oh, the dart comes through. Sion is all the way walked. The dart picks and Trill gets the kill.
Oh no, the timing.
Oh, gets caught with his knife out.
I don't know why Brayden didn't ult there. That was surprising. Sees at least 2 people fly at him, even if maybe Brayden thought because he wasn't getting pushed back side. But after seeing Trill on the off angle, I'd rip the ult there and just force both players off UW to take the 1 with my teammate holding.
Yeah, not just 1. He had 2 teammates available. The Steel Garden there would have been amazing to flip the tides.
Yeah, that was the round. The economy on both sides are looking a little low, so especially for York, only working well because of his chamber op. And Chamber, again, being on the wrong side where the players of UW are playing. It is all up to Brayden again to play this side solo.
Grimace for the great flash at TP coming over here.
Gets taken out by Pork.
And there you go, but the ult coming. Justin picks up Heaven. The ult, can he connect? No, he does it, but Peep has he timing down their flank.
Yeah, did kill Justin on this mid timing, but did get him traded out. Or Justin did get a pick, sorry.
Oh, Astra Wall comes through. Zuma gets the Quavius, but Trill trades. Both players of York have to come from danger. The Yoru ult to spot everybody. Sion jumps over danger, and I don't think they heard that because that wall was placed.
Or Astra Wall.
They do not know. And he's going to go for a peek.
Sion gets a great pick. 2v1.
Oh, but the ult coming in from Swashy, denying Sion the tap. He is aided. He's really low and will get claimed by Swashy. What a round from UW. They might have to find a bodyguard for Brayden because he is getting jumped right now.
Yeah. Another round again where Brayden needs to be using the Steel Garden. Brayden is getting flown on site. Even if Brayden dies, the Steel Garden allows the players off York to just fast flood.
Yeah.
I guess they were thinking because Brayden was isolated that he did not want to waste the Steel Garden there. But every round he doesn't use it is another round later on that he could have been using it. He could have been using it 2 rounds ago and maybe have it by now.
Yeah, no, it's very good coming. I don't know, he could have used it a couple times. Yeah, you're right. Like, just not popping it. They're going to fly at him again. But players are ready for the fast flood. He still decided to not pop it. He gets spotted. He refracts. Pop the ult. He does not.
Trill.
Gets Trill. Players are ready, just happening to fight.
Finally, a
It
sealed
comes
garden, and Pete gets two
across.
because the players of UW are walking away. Justin whiffing an outlaw shot is just up to Justin and Aquavius. Justin getting a headhunter pick off of Seun. I'm assuming body shotting with an outlaw, then hitting one headhunter.
Yeah, and all of York is fast rotating towards A.
But it was a freeze on the side of UW.
Who would have thought? And now we're gonna get walk-ups. Maybe York is starting to realize that we do not have to leave CT. Heaven is staying, but UW is taking it so slow that they might have the time to come back. But Heaven is just there ready. But UW will get a free sight from the looks of it, as all of York, besides Heaven, is posted up on an A hit. If then Quavius Pork just waits and lets Justin work up the map, as he won't be doing, I don't think.
No, it looks like they're just going to be holding hands.
Yeah, they're going to hold hands.
I guess they were assuming that there'd be a player here, so they didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, the rotate coming through already.
Yeah, they're taking the longest time to plant this bomb.
10 seconds left.
Don't know why.
Yeah.
I think he could have started planning already while Justin was jumping across. But all the York players are getting ready as Braden comes on the flank. Then Quavius Pork is holding sight while he lets Justin work. But Justin knows. Justin has a feeling.
Sight.
He's getting ready to help sight. Almost picks off one. You know the shirt's broken. Then Quavius Pork picks one. The drop comes in from Zuma.
Great pick by Braden.
He will fall.
And Peep gets a 3K. Good 3K by Peep to secure that round. Finally, seeing that Seal Garden on side of Braden, it forced the players on UW to think either do we stay on site or move, and Peep just caught the timing, just swinging into the players, trying to walk out of the Seal Garden's ability.
Yeah, I don't know why he took so long to realize he had to pop that to win a round on B, but a lot of the players did fall before that ult was popped. But regardless, the fear factor of having to fight on a timer before your primary is taken away from your hands.
Yeah, it's rough.
It's rough out there.
A side note for UW, they could have kept fighting in it. The ult does take quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
I believe it's 3 or 4 seconds to finally proc. By the way, Peep is now 6 and 7 after that 3K.
6-7.
Take flight. Just, you know.
Pointing that out there.
Try to let everyone know how good Peep was after that 3K.
Yep. And he's in there again. Then Quavius Pork connecting on Seun, leaving him about half HP. Braden and Seun are posted up top, with Peep holding a crouch hold. Jump spot, doesn't come in, gets two. Gets treated by Justin.
Traded out. I think the teleport either just missing it. The timing.
Justin is just getting in there. The shot connects. Justin's just holding. While Heaven and Braden are already flooded onto the site. The ult comes through late.
But Haven 7 gets it, and Justin gets hindered, and it gets blinded. I don't know if Braden. Oh, never mind, Braden. Just White Swing gets it, but that was a great round by the side of York. I don't think Justin realized where the ult that Waylon was going, and Heaven 7 perfectly just waiting backside, peeking off of sound cues, and even blinding Justin after he gets tagged out.
Yeah. Great work that of York, but Peep, great hold in main, just picking off both the smokers. Like, both the smokes got taken off by Peep. Yeah. Omen just jump spotting, he catches Trill, then he catches P, literally holding, making them having to go in the open. And now UW forced on a light by 5-5, and it seems like they might try to go for a fast exec on A, but York is ready with 4 players on that side, so I don't know if it's the best idea.
No, and also Justin is holding this mid line, and Heaven 7 knows that Justin loves this mid angle, so instead of walking across, teleports over outside of the range where Justin could hear, and is now just holding for a walk up, but Braden might get caught out. Quavius Porch just knife out, jiggling A weirdly. Trill trying to go for one, but gets picked up by Heaven 7. This is looking really weird on the side of UW. Just going for a lot of ones. Justin has got this line on Braden here and is caught up mid. Will he catch Heaven 7?
Yeah, Heaven 7 gets cleared off by that shock dart though, so now he does have the line, but Heaven 7 happy to just leave and get protected by this chamber trip. And Swash is just putting some pressure in mid. He's crossing alone with bomb, but goes into a hell crossfire, gets taken out.
Great trade. Good
Nice
3K.
3K. Nice 3K. And York is back in front. Great 3 rounds in a row out of York.
Before the switch.
And we're having a
great
game.
comeback.
Great comeback again.
Starting 0-3, York just pulling it back, bringing 3 rounds, but then UW bringing it back 3 rounds as well. Oh, sorry, 2 rounds for UW.
They just bring it back from each other. Just bring it back. It's a bring back competition, and it's tug of war. And Sion is 15-5, and Brayden 12-6.
Another op for Sion. Sion is loving this op, as
Sion
all Chamber should be doing.
The Chamber enjoyers,
Op
just
Max
as yourself.
Is the name of the game for Chamber. Taking a mid peek. As UW has
bang
taking it and just peeking drill. Donkey Sport peeking early. The teleport to dodge Donkey Sport while Brayden wide swings is perfect for York. Brayden seeing 2 people and Sion just getting swashy. They know the last 2 players of UW are on B and just getting traded out.
Yeah, P's on his lonesome. Sion is 1 HP.
And a 3K by Sion.
Another 3K. Sion is putting this game on his back.
Jumping off the map at halftime. I love to see it.
Y'all love to see it. 7-5 York, putting a lot of way better display than map 1.
Great comeback from the first game, and Sion just getting activated with Chamber. I'm surprised I don't believe we saw a single Waterloo timeout. I am surprised. They won 3 in a row, and then after the 9th round, they just let the last 4 happen. Personally, I think a timeout there to just reiterate with the team what they need to do would have been beneficial for the side of UW. Now it's York with the lead for the first time.
Yeah, just great work out of York, and now let's see how they play their.
Oh, Trill is holding his mid line. He held his line against me, and I got 1 tap. Let's see if Sion's a little better with
same
it.
thing.
Gets taken out,
and he did it.
This angle that Trill holds is unbeatable.
He practices a lot, I guess, in the ranked queues.
He's just too good at it. A walk up with Heaven 7 just to break this Chamber trip and walk back. Will he get caught up by Justin? Interesting shock dart.
No, he does not go for the peak. All of UW holding back, dinking Brayden. Brayden takes a dink, 40 health less. Peep going up, 80 HP. Gonna walk into a crossfire. Flicks.
Oh, gets swashy and teleports out. This might just be a B hit.
Yeah, they're gonna grab the bomb, and let's see where York take this, as all of UW is spread thin. Wherever they choose to hit, they won't be first facing the full defensive force. While Peep is left at what, 20 HP?
Yeah, 20 HP, and Brayden is at 60, and Swashy's also.
They're getting ready to pop out, but again, all of York is just getting ready. Trill leaves the site. The previous Sporks getting spammed, and he just left there to the dogs.
Trill just trying to catch a spam, but
he catches one.
Gets one on Brayden.
And Zuma gets hit as well. And
Trill
he
can win
the
this round
plan.
here. Having 7 in a 2v1. This is a disaster on the side of York.
Yeah, he's 1 HP. Justin's gonna take a peek anytime
Justin
now. He wins
though. No bullets in his ghost. He doesn't realize he has no bullets. No.
Tragedy from York as they almost bring it back. Trill with an uncharacteristic whiff.
Or not Trill, Justin.
Sorry, Justin just whiffs, like, interesting whiff, but then Heaven, no bullets. 0 bullets. Can't even defend himself.
Yeah, pulls out the knife to try to get it.
There's nothing else he can do.
To the side of UW. That was devastating. Brayden thinking that they had a timing, or maybe just wanted to take an aggressive fight Heaven, allowed Trill to just get 1, and bomb just wasn't being planted when they had full site control.
Yeah.
So Trill just getting 3 picks when people were trying to stick bomb.
Yeah, Trill literally spams Zuma through the smoke, forcing him off the bomb, and then he just goes and takes a peek.
Broken. We have 5 players here. A little
strange of a choice.
A little strange by York. They will be peeking to both the Waylay and Sova on A. Just a jump peek by Peep there, confirming at least 2 players on A. Justin is walking down this B line. They might timing each other. Well, Brayden notices that they take rope here. Sees one.
I don't
Sees
think
two.
Oh, Justin
Oh,
picks up
just
Zuma,
misses.
but Pete picks up Justin. Pete going for it, but Pete gets the double trade, leaving York in a 2v4 situation
player standing.
where Sion tries to catch Swashy but gets shut down.
Is that a sheriff?
Oh, what a
Great shot by
shot from
Heaven
Heaven.
7. And gets
Oh,
just
wow,
one
then
pump.
Quavis Pork with his
Loving this Bucky.
This flying Bucky. He's the flying Bucky man over there.
He's got this, is what he's saying out loud.
Yeah, he's getting in there, bucking a person, getting out.
Yeah,
in
5
UW.
and 12, but the entries that Don Quavis Park is giving for UW is
There's too much
speaking-
space.
Yeah, it's speaking
we're
volumes. The stats don't matter when the entire side of B has been taken.
Yeah, just coming back into this
Yeah.
15th round. All of York on rifles. Not a lot of firing power, to be honest, on UW. So they're going to have to work very hard to take this round. The Shotguns and the Outlaws ready to take some damage as Justin just holds kind of aggressive but at the same time passive angle on B site while all of York is waiting for something aggressive out of UW. As then Quavius Pork is getting ready to walk up, and if he's
Yeah.
not careful, Braden's going to catch him and just take him out in this jiggle. Yeah, then I think
He's
Braden
getting
knows.
close. I think he did see his shoulder. And just sees his foot and takes out Don Quavius Park on that early A aggression. That
Might have been too much
Yeah,
from
might
the
have been too much
Quavis.
from Trill. An uncharacteristic miss with the Outlaw.
And Justin walking down as well now.
Justin's also taking a one now. Pops the
Oh,
short, gets
pulls the
one.
short. He almost gets
Gets
heaven if he
Heaven.
clicked again. I know that's another kill there.
But look
Oh,
where
look at the timing.
P went though. I don't know.
Oh,
if
he's turning around.
Braden knows that P is there. Might get contact.
One enemy remaining.
Whiffs with the bandit.
Unlucky. I think if he doesn't turn around, he might have gotten more value P there.
Just up to SWAT. She trying to go for exit pick, but gets taken out by Pete. Great round by York.
Went
Just
back to 8-7.
knowing that how UW with their economy would probably just try to play for
Some aggression.
with the WaterLAN and Chamber being able to walk down. But Don Quavis Park just not realizing that Braden most likely saw a footstep or like a shoulder off that jiggle. I'm just getting caught off guard. This is looking rough for UW. Like economy, if they lose this round,
It might be wraps for a bit.
This is 2-3 rounds where York just has both ult and gun advantage.
Yeah, but look at Trill. Timing's Braden.
Timing's Braden, slight whiff, but gets the pick.
Yeah.
Justin gets one, but gets traded out by Peep. It's a 4v3. Swashy catches Yoon taking a aggressive
Another
fight.
one.
Catches
Heaven
a
gets
second.
dropped.
Peep goes for gets a second pick, but a 1v3 for Peep right now. And I don't know how Peep can win this. He's getting flanked by Don Quavius Pork right now and gets traded out.
There it is. 8-8. Great fighting out of UW this round. What a timing from Trill. Just basically spawning in behind Braden.
Yeah, I guess Trill just had to read that they were walking mid B.
And not very worried about top rafter.
Yeah, I definitely believe this is a York.
Yeah, this should be our York timeout. It definitely is. That round is very hard to lose, especially in that fashion. Where it looked like they were playing normally, but that timing from Trill, and then Justin getting another, but then Swashy.
Yeah, Swashy getting a double kill on
Sight in that corner?
Sight in the corner, getting both, what is it?
That was sad.
Zuma and...
Was it Zuma in Heaven or something?
Zuma in Heaven, I think.
Yeah, and then Peep was left on his
Yep,
lonesome
yeah,
again. Yeah,
Zuma in Heaven. Just unfortunate that they just went a little too far, and Swashy just had a perfect off angle, getting both players there.
Twila just chilling, but UW doesn't really seem phased by the fact that they're 8-8.
Yeah.
With a lot of smiles and some laughs besides Justin. Justin being a little serious right now.
Big
But
yawn coming out from, I believe, is that
P?
Is that P?
I think that's P.
I believe that's P.
Yeah, but very big yawn coming out of him. But Justin, no, with the mama mentality at the front, job's not finished.
Job's not finished. One off chamber. I wonder if he's going to take an aggressive angle on this A line. It does appear that he's going to be holding this back A line. Yeah, he's gonna probably just go for a pixel peek.
Oh,
yeah.
or not? He's staying back side. Oh, this side, yeah.
2-2-1 on the side of York, breaking the mid vent, just scaring
Oh,
the
look at
players.
that Quavis Pork. He's about to fight Siyun, but he does not. No, never mind. He drops back the angle just in time. And now Siyun just has the angle.
And both Silva Jones coming out on the side of York. Oh, soon getting a pick on Don Quavius Pork on the side, backside of B. This, this isn't looking too good for UW, where all the York players just kind of walk down mid.
Yeah, they just walk down. Peep is inserted in this vent. Swashi knows it, but he leaves it, leaving the chance for this York. Oh, no, not York, sorry. Yeah, it is York, never mind. York regroup towards A.
Sorry, we're a little tired. Yeah, Swashi coming back to hold this line. Because Swashi broke the vent door, he has to be extremely careful that they didn't insert one of the players in here, like what Peep is doing. And it looks like it's going to be an A hit. And it's all up to Justin to really stop this early flood.
Yeah, since now look at the position of Swashi is, once they start flooding, unless they smoke him off, it's going to be a little hard. And the fight's going to come through. He gets Omen blinded.
On the side of Heaven 7 to get Swashi. And Justin keeping back, but actually falling back into the site. And gets taken out by Siyun. Just 2-minute angles to account for. And now a 2v5 situation. This is looking like a save for the side of Waterloo. Yeah, they're just going to save their guns. Great round from the side of York with their slight gun disadvantage, but catching Don Quavius Park on that B jump up made Waterloo over-rotate a bit by having both their smokes players play B side, and it allowed Peep to catch a timing on Swashi with the blind that Heaven 7 threw because no one could have held the vent walkout.
Yeah, and just coming in here, the X is coming out for York. Nobody could redo anything, you know? Like, just got caught in multiple angles. That Omen blind execution in Heaven for Peep to pick up Swashi.
Yeah.
Great work over there.
There will be an op online for Justin with his tour de force. I really do hope that Justin starts taking more aggressive lines, because it looks like York is just taking all this B main angles and then just holding for someone on UW to jump peek or jiggle or even take the one or like the fight on site, but they're not really holding for any like deep line anymore. And it looks like the op is going mid, but it's just a Yoru going up. I believe he's gonna throw a clone here, so he might catch the op. Just missing the Euro clone falling down.
Yeah, the previous fork staying on this angle. The drone of Zuma finding P. Just dropping back a little bit. The previous pork catches one of the players, jump spotting down mid. And TP's across from Heaven 7. They're regrouping and they're gonna see what they can do on A. 5-man hit on A. And I think UW might have a read, as the Quavius Pork is slightly shifting over towards A. The Yoru all coming along might be the signal for all players to rotate. Oh, Trills takes a one.
I really don't like how the Yoru was there, because that body blocks your teammate's line, but great pick on the side of York. And now it's a 3v4 and great stun by
oh my word from Swashi, but gets traded back though. Unlucky. It was almost round winning, if I'm being honest. It's
a whiff by Justin.
And he gets dinked as well.
Yeah. That could have been the round right there if Justin got the pick on Peep, allowing Pete to just walk on site. Justin might catch a timing. Pete gets the pick though. Justin now has the line here.
The Astra's Astra wall.
Oh! And perfect timing from Justin peeking. A great blind.
Oh,
and
Justin locked down the round.
That was a great comeback on the side of UW. That was a 4v3 comeback.
Yeah,
and Fork does have 6-7 on his back there.
9-9 here in this grand final. Map 2. UW still staying alive here, even though York is finally starting to fight back in this map 2.
Siyun has 20 kills. 20 kills with 10 deaths, and it's 9-9. Soon is dragging York across the finish line right now.
Yeah, with Brayden and Pete not too far behind. Yeah,
but
17 and 11.
This op that Soon has been having has been devastating.
Devastating for Waterloo, yeah. As now the same setup again, just 2-1-2. And York seeing a little more interested towards mid and B this time around.
An interesting TP by Heaven 7 to slightly go up the mid line faster.
Yep.
It looks like Justin is just playing backside here.
Oh, the York just goes off the map.
Cravesport getting caught out and just trading tags.
Oh, what a shot from the Cravesport.
Heaven 7 trading out Pork though, and Brayden gets a pick on Trill, getting a little bit too aggressive on his A line. Swashy also getting taken out. It looks like Brayden is calling for all York to re-hit A. I don't know if oh no, it looks like Brayden knows that he walked out, but Swashy gets the early pick. But Swashy's kind of overstaying here. Yeah, finally jumps back. 3v3 situation,
but Swashy's gonna have to hold the might of all three remaining players in York, as the rest of UW seem to be just stacking towards towards the B site here. And Swashy going to find Seun, no whiffs, and now UW is being called over, but Swashy has the ult to deny this plant. Yes, he can stall out.
30 seconds left.
And still connects.
Heaven 7, but I don't know if they do realize how close Seun is, but I don't know if they know about this close peek.
Oh, Justin calls it what a clear.
Great line, just a little too late on side of Heaven 7.
Oh,
Zuma. All
he catches him.
Oh, gets tagged. He's gonna get wide swing by 2. Gets 1. Gets traded all up to Heaven 7 here.
Heaven 7, 40 HP, 30 HP.
30 HP.
Being one shot, holding this top box. If both of the players at UW aren't careful,
jumps up.
He might find them. Tap comes across.
Justin
doesn't know.
One enemy remaining.
He catches one.
He doesn't know Justin's behind him though.
Justin's behind him.
Justin walking back just enough for Heaven 7 not to see him.
Yep, and now Justin putting his team back in front in this grand final. 9-10 in the favor of UW.
The economy for York is going to look rough. They will have a tour de force on the side of Seun, but the money is looking really bad on the side of York for these upcoming rounds. They do have 4 ults to work with. I don't like how aggressive Seun was playing, though. The teams are not utilizing this Sova ult for post-plant enough.
Yeah, no, and if you see here as well, almost all, 3 out of the 5 players in York half shield with that Danquavius Pork Outlaw online.
Yeah, and Waylay ult to stop anything. I don't know if York will have a line unless an insane miracle happens.
Yeah, no, and the Tour de France being popped here out of Seun, just holding out that mid rotate. The Outlaw shooting out the clone, and he's just happy to stay mid right now. Might get caught by this op line depending on how he chooses to play it. Danquavius Pork happy to use cross as they smoke. He gets smoked out, but he might swing into an op as the drone will not be clearing him out. Seun just holding this mid. Drone coming across from Zuma onto B. The same setup that we've been seeing all game from UW, as Danquavius Pork has the correct read. He is going towards B as all of York is trading towards B.
Yeah, hopefully Swashy does not peek into the Seun op here. They did break
does.
But rare miss by Seun.
And gets deep in the process as well.
Yeah, and I don't know what York is going to do for this B side. There is double smokes. A team blind on the side of York there. Pork just swinging out. And this.
Waylay all comes inside, but nobody checks the smoke right now. Brayden gets saturated.
Second hinder gets all out mid-air. It is just all UW here.
Yeah, UW just all over York right now.
And the coach is hyping up Pork's insane. That Waylay ult was perfect. Stopping the side hit completely. And also just taking that early swing. The recall that Waylay has just making it incredibly hard to get traded out. And look, the money's even broke here. York is now forced into another force buy.
And if they lose this might be the series. 9-12. Economy's going to be gone again. Even worse than currently. Even though their loss bonus is going to be maxing out soon at 3 rounds in a row. But I don't know. If they have 4 people going up A, though. Only into Trill and Swashy here. One way coming across in main. I don't know
It's just
if
the Omen on A here. This
Yeah.
could be terrible.
yeah, Trill's left on his lonesome, but there's no rifles to punish him.
Trill just playing in a smoke with a shorty, just waiting for his team to rotate over. Good dart, just to force the players of York to come back. Early ult aggression, walks out of his smoke, but gets traded out by Pete. Swashi drops down and just gets taken out. That was incredible by York, just mowing down UW. UW kind of getting a little overzealous with their plays, just dropping out of the heaven smoke when an ult falls. Just trying to get one, but York just holding the drop. Ooh, a whiff by Heaven 7, and P gets one, but gets straight up by Zuma.
And now it's all up to
Just Justin. If anyone can do it, Mr. 4K is him.
Yeah, well,
taken out
there you
by
go.
Peep.
Absolutely shut down by P.
And that's the round that York needed to get back into this game.
Yeah, I do not know why they suddenly switched their approach of having two players usually on A site. But yeah, all of UW just got a little too trigger happy. Started taking interesting swings when all they had to do was just wait for their teams and abuse their gun advantage.
Yeah, Trill on a Bucky.
Yeah, Trill seems to be a little broke and
oh no,
not
they
looking
have a
great.
Guardian play. So it looks like UW is trying to force this 10-12 with the Guardian by and it looks like a B hit just by York, just trying to change the pace of instead of going for this default, just slamming this B site.
Yeah.
Peep clearing out where P is, and Justin.
No, same
you
setup.
might see a full slam. Justin getting one though.
Justin gets one, and he's happy to stay on the site.
Jumps
Goes for a
up,
jump spot.
gets
two.
two.
Comes a, he's
Eight
gonna
bullets,
swing
might catch
he's gonna
Heaven 7
swing smoke, but
the
has
timing.
a timing.
Four
Gets
gets one.
dropped,
Justin get for a
another
3K.
Heaven 7 is
Alone.
completely stuck.
Catch him.
Missed
Mr. 4K
4K.
himself is here to put Waterloo in overtime, and this could
Justin
have been the
is
nail in the
getting
coffin.
hype. Justin, we finally see him smile.
Smiling.
First smile we've seen out of him in this series. But what a moment for it. 4K, the timings, everything. He got the
Yeah.
opener, he got the second, killed Heaven 7, and got the fourth to close the round out. And oh my god.
Sorry, we just witnessed someone sprint across the halls. I don't know what just happened.
Continuing
Justin
with the
does
round.
have tour de force. I don't know. It looks like it is popped. So
Yeah, back to
Justin
a
does have
default.
an offline, and now it's just a mid default again for the side of York.
Back
And
to a
Peep
default.
gets spammed out a bit, down to like 30 HP.
Yeah, but
Heaven
ooh.
7, great swing on Bocavius Park.
But he's one. If somebody looks at this corner right here, even from a pixel, they might just get a trade. Like York has to be super careful about where they peek,
And
especially
Swashi's
where they
terrified
peek.
of this event reswing, just gambling that no one is walking down vent right now.
Yeah.
And Trill just going for A line. Might
exploration.
be swinging into 3 players here. Gets
Oh!
Peep.
Almost gets
Braden
steal,
gets
but trade and
Swashi gets 2.
Swashi. This
It's
might be
2v3.
it. Bomb is down. 2v3.
But they
Swashi
do have
has
Heaven
the
7's
line.
ult here.
Oh,
So
they do?
I don't know if UW is thinking.
Yeah, I don't think anybody has called that out as the players are
it.
still coming down. A line's being freed. Oh,
Heaven
you're
7
just
knows
leaving
there's a
B.
trip here. I hope they don't break it to give information, but it's above them. That's so funny. Can we
Triple
finally
contact.
use this Omen ult, please? Thank you.
Oh, but look at where P is going. He's gonna break this trip, and he's gonna wait. He's gonna
smokes
smoke
off
it.
the Omen or the chamber trip. I don't know if this will be covered.
It is covered, and he's gonna get the cross, and he's most
He
definitely
walks
gonna.
into
oh
it,
my
but
god!
Heaven 7 is not paying attention. A 1v3 situation by Soon. And
Astra
also offside.
ult comes across. This might be it.
This might be it.
The ending of this tournament might be coming. As Sion
This
is
is a
left.
best of 3.
He's coming across the smoke. Gets
Giggles.
dinked.
Gets 1, and it's not enough, and it's UW closing out and are the grand finalists for WaterLAN 2026.
Grand champions. UW reclaiming their title after 2 years. Insane game. They played the best.
Insane game.
Even though York almost brought it back, it wasn't enough. The better oil machine was just UW.
Yeah.
But look at if you look at the stats right now, technically, Sion and Pete brought their A game and outplayed UW, but it wasn't all about the
It
kills.
was not about the kills. It was like on Quavius Park, yes, 10-19. Insane impact.
Yeah, no, the
stuns,
space he
whaley
took.
stuns, flying at them,
Yep.
Bucky, spams, everything. It's kind of crazy that even with Sion, Peep, and Braden being the top of the leaderboard, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it just truly Justin way too much impact on his rounds.
Yeah, Justin.
Trill, same thing. Every time he won he had kills, it's just a round win.
That 4K that Justin had on the side of B, just completely shutting down York's play, even getting the re-wrap to kill Seun, who's having a heat of a game, just got iced out towards that last 4 rounds. Was 20-10 at one point, but ended the game 21-14, only getting 1 kill after the last 4 rounds. Just unable to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just an amazing play from UW. Fair play to York, though. After getting slammed in that first map,
Yeah.
what a way to not take a break and bring your A game back up. But here, very soon, after this break, we will be seeing the awards ceremony. And we will see our grand champions of WaterLAN that's presented to you by the Esports Hosting Office of Waterloo Region. Is going to be UW, and we'll hear the awards very soon.
Congratulations. We lost
Congratulations,
to those guys. So, hey, we're like 3rd place. Well, we are, but like we're like really 3rd place because we lost to both York and UW.
Yeah, no, you lost to the champions. You
lost
lost
to
the finalists
champs and finalists. And we brought the champs the closest. We were closer than those guys. So, like, honestly, we're really 2nd place if you think about it.
If you really do
and, like,
math.
we had a sub, and we don't have our IGL. Kevin. Shout out Kevin. I know he's probably hate watching with Academy right now.
Yeah, the hate watch is going crazy right now, but it's okay. There was no partially to watch. It's okay.
No, yeah, well, for Chuds here.
No, it's okay. But, yeah, after this break, we will bring you the award ceremony.
Yeah. See ya.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing. It's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
that I'm in my zone.
Oh, yeah! Oh my god, let's go!
Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Welcome back to the award ceremony for our Valorant Open. And our winners today for the Valorant Open in the WaterLAN 2026, hosted by the esports hosting Waterloo region, is going to be the University of Waterloo. We're going to call up the players one by one, starting off with the captain of the team, Justin, coming out for his medal. Next, we have Trill. Then we have Swashi. After that, we have P. And then finally, we got DeQuavius Pork. Switch in a bit. And then with the players, we also got the medals for the coach. And then also for the manager of the team. And before they get to hold up their trophy, we're going to have the captain of the team go for a quick little interview. Here you go. So, coming into this weekend after the second place last year for WaterLAN, how did you feel coming into this weekend this year?
It's been a year since we had this roster, and to be honest, from last year, all of us really understood like what went wrong. It wasn't a mystery coming into this weekend, at least, knowing how the rest of the team is, knowing that Conestoga changed, but we were like super confident going into every match. To York, I'm friends with one of the players at York, and knowing how they progress, they were really different to how they were. And just watching them progress kind of made it seem like, okay, everyone here at this LAN has something to prove. But I know that we have the ability and the chances to do that.
Were you excited this weekend getting to get that rematch against Conestoga in the semifinals after the loss last year?
100%. Even if it's not the same players, Conestoga definitely had that, that energy and just an obstacle in the way. Knowing that semifinals was going to be the road for them and grand finals to get there, we weren't really that worried though, to be honest, because at the end of the day, all of us, because all of us saw us going to grand finals. It wasn't even like a question at this point. So just having trust in that team just made it way easier for me.
Well, thank you, Justin, for the quick little interview. I'll just take the mic. But congratulations again. Here's your trophy to lift up. And before we end off tonight, thank you to all the teams that came out to compete at WaterLAN this year, both in Valorant, League of Legends, and Smash. League of Legends and Smash were hosted by the University of Waterloo, but also to all the staff and volunteers this weekend as well. And a special thank you to the people in charge of making this happen. Zach, Yuri, good job. But yeah, it's been a great weekend. And again, congratulations to the winning teams.